Chapter 201 Ning Rang Rang visits Shrek Academy's recent situation. Senior Yan, there's a very pretty girl looking for you at the school gate. One afternoon, while Yan and Xiao were researching in the library, a junior student from the Beast Academy came up to Yan, said something, glanced at Xiao, and then turned and ran away. As he turned to run, this junior student even activated his martial soul possession, afraid of running too slowly. Everyone in the Beast Academy knew that Yan and Xiao were childhood sweethearts. If that girl hadn't given him 3 gold soul coins, he would never have made this trip. Quote question mark question mark question mark quote. Completely bewildered, Yan watched his junior run off and disappear into the distance. He wanted to ask him what he meant by those words. But when he couldn't figure it out, he turned around and saw Xiao looking at him strangely. I really don't know what's going on. Whether you know or not, just go to the school gate and you'll know. After judging from Yan's behavior that he really knew nothing about these things, Xiao closed her book and prepared to get up and go to the school gate to take a look. Okay. I'm also curious about who came to find me. The two arrived at the entrance of the Beast Academy together and saw Ning Rang Rang enjoying local snacks there. Having visited Tiando C. ITY and the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School several times over the years, the two of them were quite familiar with Ning Rang Rang. It was precisely because of this familiarity that they were even more curious as to why Ning Rang Rang was here. When they visited the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School last year, they actually discussed the question of where Ning Rang Rang should study. Yan and Xiao both suggested that Ning Rang Rang study at the Heaven Do Royal Academy. Firstly, the Heaven Do Royal Academy is indeed the best Soul Master Academy in the entire Douluo continent. The academy has excellent infrastructure and the best teachers. Secondly, the Heaven Do Royal Academy is located in Heaven Do City, which is relatively close to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. It's Ys good to be close to home and not be bullied. Ning Rang Rang, who originally wanted to go on an adventure, also expressed her intention to study at the Heaven Do Royal Academy after listening to Yan and Xiao's analysis. They exchanged a glance, then Yan and Xiao approached Ning Rang Rang. Xiao, who was slightly closer to Ning Rang Rang, spoke first, asking, Rang Rang. Hearing the sound, Ning Rang Rang turned around and saw Yan and Xiao standing behind her. She called out to Xiao and rushed over to hug Xiao's arm, her face beaming with a happy smile. Rang Rang, didn't you say you were going to study at the Heaven Do Royal Academy? What are you doing here? Looking at Ning Rang Rang, who was clinging to her arm, Xiao asked the question that had been both on Yan's mind. Under questioning from Xiao and Yan, Ning Rang Rang began to recount her experiences during this period. Initially, Ning Rang Rang did go to study at the Heaven Do Royal Academy. But a group of guys who wanted to get in touch with the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and become sons-in-law of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School annoyed her so much that after a week at the Heaven Do Royal Academy, she decisively left the academy and wanted to find a school where she could still study as a high-level soul master. After leaving Heaven Do City, Ning Rang Rang arrived at a place called Sodo City without any incidents, and stayed for a while at a high-level soul master academy located in a small village. After spending some time at Shrek Academy, Ning Rang Rang, who couldn't stand the teaching style, the lecherous looks she received from the students, and the fact that there wasn't a single girl in the school, decided to run away on a dark and stormy night, having already run away from the Heaven Do Royal Academy once. Then, thinking of Yan and Xiao at the Beast Academy, Ning Rang Rang inquired while traveling, and finally arrived at the Beast Academy today. Hearing that Ning Rang Rang had gone to Shrek Academy to study, just like in the original timeline, made Yan curious about the current situation of Shrek Academy. When he went to Sodo City to intercept and recruit Zhu Zuqing, he originally wanted to take the opportunity to check on Tang San and Shrek Academy's current situation, but he was forced to give up because Ma Hongjun and Oscar brought Zhao Wuji to seek revenge. Even if Zhao Wuji is killed by him, Shrek Academy still has 2 Soul Saints and 2 Soul Emperors. If they come to attack together, it will be really difficult to deal with them. Furthermore, Sodo City at that time also had the unstable factor of title Douluo Tang Hao, and no one could be sure whether this guy would suddenly make a move. No matter how talented Yan is, He can't deal with a powerful attack type titled Douluo right now. For safety reasons, Yan left Soto City with Xiao Wu and Zhu Zuqing, without completing his plan to visit Tang San and Shrek Academy. Now, Ning Rang Rang, who had been to Shrek Academy, came to Yan's door, and Yan subtly inquired about Tang San and the current situation of Shrek Academy. From the relatively naive Ning Rang Rang, Yan learned about the current situation of Shrek Academy. After Zhao Wuji's death, Shrek Academy was mainly taught by Xiao Xin, a soul saint with the candy bean martial soul, and Li Yusong, a soul emperor with the dragon pattern staff martial soul. Flander and Lu Qibing, on the other hand, launched an investigation centered on Soto City to find the murderer of Zhao Wuji. After Ning Rang Rang left, Shrek Academy had 5 students. Dai Mubai, a level 37 soul master. Oscar, a level 30 soul master. Tang San, a level 36 soul master. Ma Hongjun, a level 32 soul master. And Hai Xingxing, a level 29 great soul master. When Yan first heard about these rather strange levels, his expression was quite interesting. After asking carefully, he learned what was going on. Dai Mub, I was originally a level 37 soul master, and Oscar also happened to break through to soul master around the same time, so there's nothing more to say about that. Ma Hongjun, the chubby lecher who was killed by Xiao Wu, was actually lucky enough to trigger the Phoenix Nirvana mechanism and successfully resurrected, and his soul power also broke through to level 30. However, it is not difficult to see from Ning Rang Rang's description that Ma Hongjun did not fully rebirth due to insufficient accumulation of his own strength. His top-level evil fire phoenix martial soul has degenerated. The EV-L fire phoenix with its bright feathers now looks more like a plucked pheasant. Tang San's soul power level has greatly improved compared to the original timeline. Tang San, who was just a soul master at this point in time, is now a soul master of level 36. Upon hearing Tang San's soul power level, Yan also turned his gaze to Xiao Wu. He remembered reading a post in his previous life that if Xiao Wu hadn't been by Tang San's side, given Tang San's innate talent for full soul power and the wonders of the mysterious heaven skill, his soul power level at age 12 should have been even higher. Now it seems that this is indeed the case. Hai Xingxing, Tang San's loyal younger brother, is the only son of a wealthy noble family in Hanhai City. Perhaps because of his wealthy younger brother, Hai Xingxing, Tang San was not the ordinary boy in Ning Rang Rang's eyes who had not awakened the Blue-Silver Emperor bloodline in the original work. He had a handsome appearance and a unique temperament, and was the only student in Shrek Academy who was pleasing to the eye. Ning Rang Rang thought Tang San was alright because Tang San didn't look at her with lecherous eyes. Chapter 202 Ning Rang Rang enters school. Breakthrough in soul power. Speaking of Yan, why do you keep asking about Shrek Academy? Is there anything different about that academy? After Yan asked her so many questions about Shrek Academy, Ning Rang Rang looked him up and down, wondering why he had asked so many questions. Xiao Wu also looked at Yan, wondering why he would be interested in a little-known academy. Besides being curious about why Yan was interested in this academy, Xiao Wu was also quite surprised by the quality of Shrek Academy's teachers and students. 5 students, 4 of whom were soul masters and 1 was a great soul master. The quality of these students was truly remarkable. I have some grudges against this academy. I heard you went there, so I was just asking. Yan, who could remain calm even if Mount Ai collapsed in front of him, answered Ning Rang Rang's question casually and then continued to ask, after you left the Heaven Do Royal Academy, how did you get to Shrek Academy? Just walk along the main road and you'll happen to run into Shrek Academy recruiting students. The application fee is 10 gold soul coins, you have to be under 13 years old, your soul power level must be higher than 21, and both of your soul rings must be 100-year soul rings. With such stringent requirements and a long queue, I just joined the queue and decided to join the academy to see what was different about this academy located in the village. I've already told you what happened next. Ning Rang Rang spread her hands and recounted the exciting experiences she had had during this period. Judging from the excited expression on Ning Rang Rang's face, she was very satisfied with her wonderful experiences during this period, and she was happy to tell Yan and Xiao Wu about her wonderful experiences. Having been confined to the 7-treasure glazed tile school for so long, Ning Rang Rang was overjoyed to finally have the chance to explore the Douluo continent. As a support-type soul master, Ning Rang Rang has been able to live carefree for so long in the not-so-peaceful Douluo continent. There must be several powerful protectors behind her. Golden light flashed in Yan's eyes. He looked around and successfully spotted Ning Rang Rang's protectors in an inconspicuous corner. A soul Douluo, 2 soul saints, and several soul kings. The fact that the 7-treasure glazed tile school had such a team to protect Ning Rang Rang was enough to show how much they valued her. What a wonderful experience. After Ning Rang Rang finished recounting her experiences during this period, Xiao Wu praised her enthusiastically. Having already guessed why Ning Rang Rang had come here, Yian still asked, "Then why did you come to the Beast Academy?" "Of course I'll study at the Beast Academy. I finally got to leave Heaven Do City, and I have absolutely no desire to go back now." Upon hearing Yian's question, Ning Rang Rang stated her purpose directly. Outside academies were unreliable. So finding an academy where she knew someone and could take care of each other would be perfect. "Of course, come with me to complete the enrollment procedures. Ning Rang Rang's enrollment would greatly help the Beast Academy win the championship." Besides, they had a good relationship, so Yian had no reason to refuse. When Zhang Jing heard that Ning Rang Rang, the little princess of the 7-treasure glazed tile school, wanted to join the Beast Academy, she immediately clapped her hands and made special arrangements to enroll Ning Rang Rang. The 7-treasure glazed tile pagoda is widely recognized as the #1 support-type martial soul in the Douluo continent. If the Beast Academy team has the 7-treasure glazed tile pagoda as a support, their chances of winning will increase by another 3 points. Having anticipated this outcome, Yian led Ning Rang Rang to Zhu Zuqing's room and settled her there. Since Zhu Zuqing didn't have any companions to go with, having Ning Rang Rang keep her company was a good option. The only thing to worry about is whether Zhu Zuqing will be unable to tolerate Ning Rang Rang's spoiled personality. With more guidance and education, this shouldn't happen, right? Ning Rang Rang's arrival did not cause much of a stir at the Beast Academy, and she was not as arrogant as she had been in the original timeline. Yian felt that Ning Rang Rang wasn't that spoiled mainly because she had the lowest soul power level in the Beast Academy. Yi Lingling, also a support-type soul master, is a 3-ring soul master. Ning Rang Rang, who has always been a genius and has her own pride, cannot accept that she is the only great soul master in the team. In addition, because her roommate is a cultivation fanatic, she is inevitably affected. Ning Fengji, who was far away in the 7-treasure glazed tile school near Tiando City, was in a great mood after reading the letter sent back by his subordinates. And seeing that Ning Rang Rang had begun to cultivate diligently, he wrote a letter to Zhang Jing and also invested a sum of money in the Beast Academy. The gist of the letter was similar to the one he had written to Flanders, both expressing his hope that they could teach Ning Rang Rang a lesson and change her personality. Upon receiving the letter, Zhang Jing breathed a sigh of relief and intensified Ning Rang Rang's special training. The special training at the Beast Academy is not some low-level training like running around the village. The special training at the Beast Academy includes, but is not limited to, physical training, martial spirit application training, combat training, psychological quality training, and cultivation in a special simulated environment. Coupled with the terrifying healing ability of the 9-heart begonia, Zhang Jing took her inhumanity to the extreme. Apart from Yian and Xiao Wu, the rest of the Beast Academy team members each receive an average of 3 to 4 treatments a day from the 9-heart begonia. The members of the Beastmaster team, who are in the golden age of Soul Master growth, have made considerable progress under this high-pressure training. And their teamwork in different team compositions has been greatly improved. Yian and Xiao Wu, who diligently cultivate every day in an attempt to break through to the Soul Saint realm and possess a martial soul true body. Here one afternoon that the Beast Academy team has defeated the Heaven Do Royal team, which has been honing its skills in various places, in the Ice Soul City arena. Upon hearing the news that Dugu Yan, who was already a powerful offensive soul master, had defeated Yu Tianeng head-on, Yian almost couldn't help but spit out the water in his mouth. 1 year later, on a morning half a month before the start of the Continental High-Level Soul Master Elite Tournament, Yian, having absorbed the essence of the sun and moon, successfully broke through. He only needed to absorb one more soul ring to become a soul saint. I've broken through. What about you? Sitting on the mountain next to Ice Soul City, Yian let out a long sigh of relief, opened his eyes, and told Xiao the good news. Still level 69, just a little short of breaking through, and it's only recently. Xiao, who had already finished her cultivation, answered Yian's question and then asked with concern. Have you decided which 100,000-year-old soul beast to choose? How about the one from the Star-Do Great Forest, and let Duming and Erming help you? Yian had previously decided on 3 100,000-year-old soul beasts for his 7th soul ring, one of which was located in the Star-Do Great Forest. According to Xiao Wu's idea, it would be much more convenient to have Yian hunt down that 100,000-year-old soul beast directly. I won't trouble Daming and Erming. The 130,000-year-old 9-section fish dragon beast in the ocean west of Hanhai City is the most suitable 100,000-year-old soul beast for me. Someone saw it some time ago. Chapter 203 The 9-section fish dragon beast invites Dugu Bo. The 9-section fish dragon beast that Yian mentioned is a 100,000-year-old dragon-type soul beast with ice and fire attributes that appeared in the Douluo continent comic. Of course, this 9-section fish dragon beast is not the one trapped on Sea God Island. This is another 9-section fish dragon beast. The ocean is vast and boundless, nurturing countless soul beasts. It is not unusual to have 2 9-section fish dragon beasts. Alright, let the 7 treasure glazed tile school take advantage of this. Knowing about the fish flame plan, Xiao naturally understood that the 9-section fish dragon beast was the best choice for the 7th soul ring. In her opinion, exchanging 2 immortal herbs for 2 title Douluos from the 7 treasure glazed tile school to hunt soul beasts was a bargain for the 7 treasure glazed tile school. We have no use for the Kiluo tulip and the 8-petaled fairy orchid if we leave them there. We might as well turn them into our own strength. Besides, there's a high chance that Ning Rang Rang will consume these 2 fairy herbs. We have a good relationship with her, so it's not like we're losing out. Yian then analyzed the pros and cons of the matter, hoping to make Xiao feel a little better. It's not that I don't understand the principle, I'm just making a simple comment. Looking at Yian's serious analysis, Xiao rolled her eyes at him and then expressed her anticipation for the ocean that she had never been to. I haven't been to the ocean yet, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it too. Let's go back and ask Vice Dean Zhang Jing for leave now. And then we can set off immediately. Yian stood up and used his soul power to shake off the dust on his body, preparing to ask Vice Dean Zhang Jing for leave to obtain a soul ring. Upon hearing that Yian and Xiao had successfully broken through and were going out to obtain soul rings, Zhang Jing happily granted them the 2 or 3 months of leave they requested. He Hagen Das Kingdom's all-continent high-level Soul Master Elite Tournament is not very intense. Dugu Yan and Zhu Zuqing can easily pass the preliminary rounds. Whether Yian and Xiao participate or not will not affect their passing results. After informing their friends at the Beast Academy, Yian and Xiao embarked on their journey to Tian-Do City. That's terrifying. A soul saint at the age of 13, and one with a 100,000-year soul ring at that. Ling, Zuqing, wouldn't you say we've witnessed history? At the entrance of the Beast Academy, after watching the 2 figures disappear from her sight, Dugu Yan whispered about the topic to Yi Lingling and Zhu Zuqing beside her. Yes, I have never heard of anyone reaching level 70 at this age, nor have I ever heard of anyone absorbing a 100,000-year soul ring at the 7th ring level. Yi Lingling nodded in agreement. They were indeed witnessing history. Do you think Yian, who possesses a 100,000-year spirit ring, can defeat a soul Douluo? And is it possible for someone with a 100,000-year spirit ring to have 2 spirit skills? Zhu Zuqing, who was eager for strong combat power, raised 2 questions that she was particularly concerned about. Upon hearing this hypothesis, Dugu Yan and Yi Lingling suddenly realized that if what Zhu Zuqing said was true, Yian's 100,000-year soul ring would possess a terrifying 4-soul skill. It shouldn't be. A soul master's 7th soul ring is the martial soul true body. It shouldn't be. Wait a minute. Dugu Yan, who was carefully considering these questions, stopped halfway through her sentence. Thinking of Yan's unique ice and fire twin dragon martial soul. While others possess only one martial soul, Yan currently possesses two martial souls, one ice and one fire. Maybe it really is. Quote. At this point, Dugu Yan couldn't continue. She truly found it hard to imagine such a scene. We'll know the answer when Yan comes back. I hope it's true. The stronger Yan is, the better for us. Yi Lingling ended this conversation, which had no answers for the time being, with a single sentence. Upon arriving in Tiando City, Yan did not immediately visit the 7-treasure glazed tile school. Instead, he went to Dugu Bo's residence and met Dugu Bo, who was talking with Prince Shui Xing. Prince Shuexing, who was talking, stopped abruptly when he saw Yan and Xiao Wu arrive, and gave them both a disgusted look. Ignoring Prince Shuexing's gaze, Yan raised his hand to greet Dugu Bo. After greeting Dugu Bo, he looked at Prince Shuexing with a smile. Prince Shuexing. Senior Dugu and I have some things to discuss. Could you please excuse us for a moment? Sure. Prince Shuexing did not respond directly to Yan. He first glanced at Dugu Bo. And seeing that he did nothing and was still leisurely drinking his tea, he got up, said goodbye, and left. He was a sensible person, and Dugu Bo was his biggest backer. He couldn't possibly let Dugu Yan develop a dislike for him over a trivial matter. Moreover, Dugu Bo had not agreed to his request in the first place. Senior Dugu, did I interrupt your conversation? After waving goodbye to Prince Shuexing, Yan shifted into a more comfortable position in his chair and began chatting with Dugu Bo. Yan couldn't bring himself to ask Dugu Bo to hunt down a 100,000-year-old soul beast as soon as he arrived. It was better to find a topic to chat about first, catch up, and then reveal his purpose. No, he wanted me to side with Shui Beng and help him seize the position of Crown Prince of Tiando. But I refused. If Shui Xing hadn't saved my life back then, I wouldn't have gotten involved in all this troublesome stuff of the Tiando royal family. After Prince Shuexing left, Dugu Bo reluctantly explained these matters to Yan. The struggle for the crown prince position in the Tiando royal family is something that anyone with eyes can see is not right. Many of the princes died one after another. Even if the time span of their deaths is wide and the causes of death are reasonable, it still cannot cover up the irrationality hidden in the reasonableness. Heavenly Do royal family is indeed very troublesome. Senior Dugu, you should try not to get involved. Getting too involved could really be life-threatening. The deaths of many princes in the Tian Do royal family were orchestrated by the immature Qian Runshui in her early years. Anyone with a discerning eye could see the problems involved, and she stopped after realizing that those methods were not mature enough. This is also why Shui Beng has survived to this day. With two title Douluo, Serpent Spear and Serpent Spear, by Qian Renzu's side, if Dugu Bo gets involved, he might really die inexplicably if he's not careful. It's not as exaggerated as you say. I'm a level 92 title Douluo. How could my life be in danger because of the competition for the position of Crown Prince of the Heaven Do royal family? Dugu Bo waved his hand dismissively and looked at Yan. Stop beating around the bush, just say what you want. Every time you need something from me, you drag me into talking about a bunch of pointless things. I really don't want to listen to it anymore. Ahem. Then I'll get straight to the point. Senior Dugu, I've broken through to level 70 and would like to invite you to hunt a 100,000-year-old soul beast together. After listening to Dugu Bo's words, Yan coughed twice and then explained his purpose for coming. What did you say? Shocked, Dugu Bo crushed the teacup in his hand in his excitement. Chapter 204 Accepting the Invitation, 7-Treasure Glazed Tile School. Senior Dugu, calm down. It's just breaking through to level 70. What's so surprising about a title Douluo like you? Seeing Dugu Bo's shocked expression, Yan inwardly gave himself a perfect score of 100 for being a show-off, but on the surface, he calmly started to criticize Dugu Bo. Breaking through level 70 is not surprising, but if you add your age of 13, at this rate, you will surpass me in another 10 or 8 years. You are really a monster. Speaking of which, is it really okay for the 7th spirit ring to take 100,000 years? Recovering from his shock, Dugu Bo scrutinized Yan. He seemed to already see the day when an astonishingly young title Douluo would shock the entire continent. Although Dugu Bo's second half of the sentence was a question, he already had the answer in his heart the moment he asked it. Absolutely. The sixth spirit ring didn't last 100 years because the spiritual power was not strong enough. Now the spiritual power is more than enough. Yan, who was already quite familiar with Dugu Bo, did not shy away from the question. He directly told Dugu Bo about his regret that his previous soul ring had not reached 100,000 years. Yan knew that the sixth spirit ring could last for 100,000 years because Xiao Wu's sixth spirit ring was a red 100,000-year spirit ring, with the exact year being 103,221. Because of the continuous self-condensation of soul rings, Xiao Wu, whose body energy was severely insufficient, used the pure absorbable energy left in the heavenly dream ice silkworm's molt when condensing her sixth soul ring, which successfully pushed her own soul ring to 100,000 years. Seeing Xiao Wu say a sixth spirit ring that best suits her through self-condensing spirit rings, Yan would be lying if he said he wasn't envious. Don't talk to me about that. I don't want to hear it. Tell me about your plan to hunt down a 100,000-year-old soul beast. Dugu Bo, whose ninth spirit ring was not yet a 100,000-year spirit ring, could not stand Yan's words. He now wanted to know how Yan planned to hunt down a 100,000-year spirit ring. Dugu Bo believed that the meticulous Yan would not ask him to hunt a 100,000-year-old soul beast without a plan, since he alone could not kill a 100,000-year-old soul beast. That's how it is. Yan briefly explained his plan to Dugu Bo. The sword and bone title Douluos of the 7 treasure glazed tile school, plus Ning Fengji, the number 1 support type soul master on the continent, plus me, such a lineup can indeed hunt down 100,000-year-old soul beasts. With me restraining and supporting them from the side, they won't do anything to you. After listening to Yan's complete plan, Dugu Bo nodded in agreement. It was a meticulous and feasible plan. Since Senior Dugu also thinks it's feasible, shall we set off for the 7 treasure glazed tile school now? Eager to obtain his 7th spirit ring, Yan immediately proposed going to the 7 treasure glazed tile school after Dugu Bo affirmed his idea. Walk. Knowing how attractive a martial soul true form is to a soul master, Dugu Bo accepted Yan's invitation and prepared to set off. After finishing their discussion, Yan, Dugu Bo, and Xiao Wu headed toward the 7 treasure glazed tile school outside Tiando City. Before the 7 treasure glazed tile school, Yan, who had been there several times before, took out the token given to him by Ning Fengji and waited in the reception room for more than half an hour before seeing Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo Chen Xin rushing over. Senior Dugu, welcome to the 7 treasure glazed tile school. Yan, Xiao Wu. It's been a long time. I heard you wanted to see me about something important. Upon entering, Ning Fengji first welcomed the titled Douluo Dugu Bo, and then greeted Yan and Xiao Wu. Inquiring about Yan's purpose for coming, Ning Fengji didn't talk much with Dugu Bo because they didn't have any relationship, and he didn't think that Dugu Bo came to the Ven treasure glazed tile school to visit him. I've heard that Yan and Dugu Bo are very close friends, so Dugu Bo's visit to the 7 treasure glazed tile school today must be because of Yan. Therefore, it's best to communicate with Yan. Yes, sect leader Ning, I would like to make a deal with you. Having run out of time for small talk, Yan got straight to the point and stated his purpose. Oh, a deal. Tell me what kind of deal it is. Upon hearing that Yan had come to conduct a transaction, Ning Fengji sat down and asked Yan what kind of transaction he wanted to conduct. It's one thing for him to want to befriend Yan, but when it comes to matters involving interests, it's best to clarify the background first. I can evolve the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda into the 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda, that is, change the 7-story structure into a 9-story structure. Yan did not state his needs directly. Instead, he first revealed the bargaining chips he would use in the transaction. Xiao Wu, having already known Yan's plan, did not show any surprise. The other three's gazes were all focused on Yan. Dugu Bo looked Yan up and down. Before coming to the 7 treasure glazed tile school, you didn't say that this was the condition for the 7 treasure glazed tile school. As for how to evolve the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul, Dugu Bo immediately thought of the immortal herbs that could help Dugu Yan and Yi Lingling solve the shortcomings of their martial souls and evolve them. The thought that most of the medicinal herbs Yu Yan had taken out came from his former herb garden made Dugu Bo's expression become subtle. Sword Douluo Chen Shin opened his eyes and looked at Yu Yan, this arrogant junior, seriously for the first time. Ning Fengji stared at Yu Yan, recalling what he had just heard, wondering if he had misheard. The 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda is the most stable and unique martial soul in the entire Douluo continent. The ancestors of the 7 treasure glazed tile school tried every means but could not break through the shackles of the 7th level. Now, someone came to him and told him that he could turn the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda into the 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda. How could he possibly believe such a thing? With his thoughts in turmoil, Ning Fengji finally decided to ask one more time. You said it's possible to evolve the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda into the 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda. Yes, but I can only evolve one person's 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda into a 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda. After Ning Fengji's uncertain inquiry, Yu Yan gave a very decisive and firm answer. There is only one Kiluo tulip, and even if it is paired with an 8-petaled fairy orchid, it can only be used by one person. The incomplete fairy herb cannot play its full role. Is what you're saying true? Upon hearing Yu Yan's affirmative answer again, Ning Fengji asked Yu Yan once more, wanting to confirm it one more time. Absolutely true. I can evolve the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul at any time. Hearing Yu Yan's affirmative voice, Ning Fengji breathed a sigh of relief, confirming that he hadn't misheard. He then looked at Yu Yan and asked his question. Young friend Yu Yan has offered such generous terms. I wonder what he expects my 7 treasure glazed tile school to do for him. This is a transaction, and behind the generous rewards, there must also be a huge price to pay. Ning Fengji is the court leader of the 7 treasure glazed tile school, and he needs to consider many things. Before agreeing to this deal, he needs to know what the 7 treasure glazed tile school needs to do. A screenshot of the 9-section fish dragon beast from the comic is inserted below. Chapter 205 A Contrarian Approach, Discussion Results. It's very simple, just help me hunt down a 130,000-year-old soul beast. Since Ning Fengji had already asked, Yu Yan naturally followed up by explaining the purpose of his visit. Hunting a 130,000-year-old soul beast. Ning Fengji, who had never expected this answer, muttered to himself and looked at Yu Yan. While he was thinking about this deal, he was also thinking about who this 100,000-year-old soul ring was for. Yes. Yu Yan nodded in agreement, adding, I can evolve the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda first, and then you can come with me to hunt soul beasts. Yu Yan's words successfully convinced Ning Fengji that he could truly evolve the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul. After all, if Yu Yan didn't have confidence, he wouldn't have said such a thing. Could you tell me more about that 130,000-year-old soul beast? Ning Fengji, who was about to agree to the deal, wanted to know information about the soul beast so that he could make preparations. Yu Yan gave a brief account of the 130,000-year-old 9 Sect Ion fish dragon beast that had appeared in the western sea area of Hanhai City. Dugu Bo, who had come without asking any questions about the spirit beast, already sensed how difficult this spirit beast would be to deal with after hearing the words, 130,000 years old, dual attributes of ice and fire, dragon-type spirit beast, and ocean home ground. No wonder Yu Yan came to the 7 tray shore glazed tile school to ask Sword Bone Douluo and Ning Fengji to help him. Young friend Yu Yan, please wait here for a moment. I will go and discuss this matter with Uncle Qian and Uncle Jiu. After hearing the general information about the 9-section fish dragon beast, Ning Fengji did not immediately agree. He suggested that he wanted to go back and discuss it further. Sure. Yu Yan couldn't force Ning Fengji to stay. Besides, his statement that he needed to go back to discuss the matter meant that he wanted to agree to it, but he needed to discuss and weigh the pros and cons with the two-titled Douluo, Qian. After watching Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo Chunxin leave the reception room, Yan picked up the tea that had been brewed on the table and drank it. He was really thirsty after talking for so long. Yan, aren't you worried they'll reject this deal? Looking at the calm Yan, Dugu Bo wanted to contradict him. There's no way to refuse something like this. Okay. Back when I said I could help the Azure Serpent martial soul evolve and cure the Azure Serpent venom in your body, did you even have the thought of refusing? Setting down his teacup, Yan compared the current situation with the scene when he first met Dugu Bo, and then threw the question back at Dugu Bo. I simply couldn't refuse. It's true that Dugu Bo wanted to sing a different tune. But he didn't mean to be unreasonable or disrespect the facts. Skipping over that question, Dugu Bo was eager to know something else. So, the immortal herb that allowed the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda to evolve was from the yin-yang well of ice and fire. Ahem, yes, they are all immortal herbs from the yin-yang well of ice and fire. Upon hearing this question, Yan almost lost his composure. But quickly composed himself and nodded in acknowledgement. Sitting next to Yan, Xiao noticed the expression on his face. She rarely saw Yan like this, and the corners of her mouth unconsciously curled up. At the time, I thought I had made a huge profit, but now it seems that I was the one who lost out the most. Upon hearing this definitive answer, Dugu Bo stopped mid-sentence, sighed deeply, and increasingly felt that he had truly been cheated. Of course, feeling cheated was one thing, but Dugu Bo never entertained the idea of taking back the ice and fire yin-yang eye. A real man is a man of his word. Once he says something, he never goes back on it. Not knowing how to answer the question, Yan glanced at Xiao, who was secretly laughing, and then talking about Dugu Yanfei's rapid progress during this period, as well as the interesting story of her defeating Yu Tianeng, the #1 genius of the Heaven Do Royal Academy and the young prod IGY of the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex family. Hearing Yan say these words, Xiao, who was secretly laughing, became even happier. At the 7 treasure glazed tile school, Sword Douluo Chen, accompanied by Ning Fengji, quickly found Bone Douluo Ji wrong and relayed Yan's purpose to him. Uncle Qian, Uncle Ji, do you think I should agree to this deal? After recounting everything, Ning Fengji looked calmly at the 2 title Douluos, Jian Ji and others, and asked for their opinions. Sword and Bone, 2 title Douluo, joined the 7 treasure glazed tile school and became its retainers because of personal relationships. Naturally, we should consult with them and ask for their opinions when faced with such a matter. Moreover, the main fighting force against the Nei section fish dragon beast was the 2 title Douluo, Sword and Bone. He was at most standing on the sidelines providing assistance. While it's important to enable the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda to evolve, it would be a loss if this caused a rift between the 2 title Douluo, Sword and Bone. I think it's okay to agree. Sword Douluo did not hesitate and explained his thoughts in the simplest terms. We have all seen your efforts over the years to break through the constraints. If he can really evolve the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda into the 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda, there is no problem in agreeing. After thinking for a while, Bone Douluo also explained his thoughts. Thank you, Uncle Qian and Uncle Ji. Upon hearing that both Uncle Qian and Uncle Ji agreed, Ning Fengji cupped his hands in gratitude. Fengji, you're being too polite. Sword Elder and I have long regarded the 7 treasure glazed tile school as our own home. We would be very happy to the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul evolve. Bone Douluo was still a little unaccustomed to Ning Fengji's solemn expression of gratitude. Although Sword Douluo didn't speak, those who knew him well knew that his lack of objection was an admission. Yan said he could only evolve one person's 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda. After a brief pause, Ning Fengji spoke again. I plan to evolve Rongrong's martial soul. I'm already this old, and even if my martial soul evolves, I might not be able to cultivate to the level of a title Douluo. Rongrong is different. Her innate soul power is higher than mine. And her cultivation speed is also faster than mine. If she can break through the shackles of the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda, she might become the first title Douluo of the 7 treasure glazed tile school. After accepting the deal, Ning Fengji gave up his spot for martial soul evolution to Ning Rang Rang, for reasons as stated above. The only thing he didn't say was that, given the affection that the two title Douluos, Sword and Bone, had for Ning Rang Rang, giving this spot to Ning Rang Rang would also make Chen Shen and Ji Yu Rong more inclined to favor the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Sword Bone Douluo, who was just about to persuade Ning Fengji to give the martial soul evolution slot to Ning Rang Rang, almost simultaneously showed a happy expression on his face when he heard Ning Fengji's decision. After deciding on the main matters and discussing some details, Ning Fengji, Sword Douluo, and Bone Douluo came to the reception room to gather and informed Yian and the other two of their decisions. When Xiao Wu heard that things had indeed turned out exactly as Yian had predicted, she was surprised for a moment before regaining her composure. This wasn't the first time Yian had been able to accurately predict other people's decisions, she was already used to it. Chapter 206 Temporary Return to the Academy, a good intention. Now that the deal has been made and you have chosen Ning Rang Rang as the candidate for martial soul evolution, why don't we set off now? First, we can help Ning Rang Rang evolve her martial soul for the Beast Academy. And then we can go together to hunt down the 9-section fish dragon beast. Upon hearing Ning Fengji's answer, Yian immediately expressed his own thoughts, revealing that he genuinely wanted to obtain the crucial martial soul true body skill as soon as possible. Ha ha ha. Since young friend Yian is in such a hurry, I won't waste any more time. Let me go and explain some things. And then I'll set off immediately. Having finally glimpsed a hint of the refined demeanor expected of someone his age in Yian, Ning Fengji laughed heartily twice before summoning an elder from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. He explained that he was going out and gave instructions on what to keep in mind while he was away. After giving their instructions, the three title Douluos, along with Ning Fengji, Yian, and Xiao Wu, left the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and flew towards the Beast Academy. Perhaps because he wanted to see the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile pagoda martial soul evolve as soon as possible, Sword Douluo, seeing that Dugu Bo's flight speed was too slow, directly brought Yian and Xiao Wu onto his sword, letting the two of them experience the feeling of flying on a sword. With the speed of a title Douluo, Yian and Xiao Wu returned to the Beast Academy in just a quarter of the time it took to travel to Heaven Do City. Standing outside the Beast Academy, Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo scanned the area with their spiritual power and spotted Ning Rang Rang undergoing special training. When they saw that Ning Rang Rang's soul power level had reached level 32, happy smiles appeared on their faces, and Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo praised Ning Rang Rang without any reservation. After confirming Ning Rang Rang's location, they made no MPT to report it and openly flew into the Beast Academy, arriving at the entrance of the Beast Academy's special training ground building. Seeing Vice Dean Zhang Jing standing in front of the door, her martial spirit activated and her face full of vigilance, Yian, standing behind Sword Douluo Chen Xin, waved to Zhang Jing, indicating that she was not an enemy. Zhang Jing was no weakling. She naturally sensed the two unrestrained spiritual forces sweeping towards her. As one of the strongest in the academy, she stepped forward without hesitation to face the unknown enemy. Upon seeing Yian, Xiao Wu, and Dugu Bo, Zhang Jing breathed a sigh of relief. Vice Dean Zhang, I am Ning Fengji, the Sect Master of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. I have come here to see Rang Rang on important business. Please forgive my rudeness. As Yian and Zhang Jing waved to each other, Ning Fengji came up to Zhang Jing, introduced himself, explained his purpose, and apologized for his and his group's recklessness. I understand. Since you need to see Rang Rang, I'll call her out now. With Ning Fengji, the Sect Master of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and two titled Douluo, Qian, standing in front of her. Even if Zhang Jing harbored resentment, she would absolutely not be able to voice it. Douluo continent is ultimately a world where strength reigns supreme. Zhang Jing smiled and turned to enter the training ground, calling out to Ning Rang Rang. Hearing that her father and Grandpa Sword and Bone had come to find her, Ning Rang Rang, who hadn't seen them for a long time, happily ran out. Waving and smiling. Dad, Grandpa Sword, Grandpa Bone, what brings you here? I came to see you and also wanted to talk to you about something. Seeing that Ning Rang Rang's arrogant temperament had disappeared, Ning Fengji patted her head and then turned to Zhang Jing. We need to talk about something private. Could we borrow a place? Let's talk at my place. Before Zhang Jing could speak, Yian stepped forward and invited them to his residence at the Beast Academy to talk. If this matter were left to Zhang Jing, just figuring out how to arrange it would already be very troublesome. Good. Ning Fengji only needed a place to talk about things. He didn't have any particular requirements regarding the specific location. Yian secretly made a hand gesture to Zhang Jing, and then led this group of very important people to his residence at the Beast Academy. After entering Yian's two-story building and confirming that no one was watching, Ning Fengji briefly explained the deal between Yian and the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, only mentioning the part that would allow the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda Martial Soul to evolve, without emphasizing the price the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School had to pay. Rang, you are the person with the highest innate soul power in the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School in recent years, so I hope that you can work hard to cultivate after your martial soul evolves and become the first title Douluo in the history of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Looking at Ning Rang Rang, Ning Fengji expressed his expectations. Dad, are you going to give me this opportunity? Knowing how difficult it is to evolve the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda Martial Soul, Ning Rang Rang looked at her father, Ning Fengji. Somewhat at a loss, her eyes filled with surprise and delight. Yes. Ning Fengji met Ning Rang Rang's gaze and nodded his head. Rang, you can't be as playful as before after your martial soul evolves. I want to see you become a title Douluo as soon as possible. Gu Rang, the bone Douluo, briefly abandoned his usual doting words and explained his expectations to Ning Rang Rang. Yes, Rang, Grandpa Qian also wants to see how supportive the Nine Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda is. Sword Douluo Chen Xin also hopes that Ning Rang Rang can cultivate to the level of title Douluo as soon as possible. No matter how one cultivates the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda, the maximum level is 79. It didn't matter that Ning Rang Rang wasn't very proactive in her cultivation before, as they didn't force her. Once the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda evolves into the Nine Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda, Ning Rang Rang will be able to break through the shackles of level 79 and continue cultivating. In the Douluo continent, where strength is paramount, they still hope that Ning Rang Rang can become even stronger. Dad, Grandpa Sword, Grandpa Bone, I will definitely work hard to cultivate. Ning Rang Rang didn't try to refuse. She understood what her father and two grandfathers meant. She was indeed the most suitable person, and besides, she really wanted her martial soul to evolve. After exchanging a few more words, Ning Fengji looked at Yian and said, Next, I'll trouble you, young friend Yian, to broaden our horizons. Yian, who was sitting next to him, stood up and took out two herbs from the Rui Beibao pouch at his waist. This immortal herb is called Qiluo Tulip, which can evolve the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda Martial Soul into the Nine Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda. Just as Yian finished his introduction, Ning Fengji, who had never heard of this subject before, asked, What is a fairy herb? This thing should only exist in heaven. How often can one hear of it in the mortal world? Herbs with magical abilities are called immortal herbs. Immortal herbs are extremely rare. There may only be one Qiluo tulip in the entire Douluo continent. To prevent Ning Fengji from asking further questions, Yian directly explained the rarity of the Qiluo tulip, thus avoiding his continued questions about where to find extra Qiluo tulips. After listening to Yian's explanation, Dugu Bo pursed his lips speechlessly and once again concluded in his heart that he had suffered a huge loss. Ning Fengji, sensing that Yian didn't want to continue explaining, decisively shut up and gestured for Yian to continue. Chapter 207 Martial Soul Evolution, 9 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda. And this one is also a celestial herb, called the 8-petaled celestial orchid. Its medicinal properties are mild and mellow, and it can strengthen the body's foundation and remove impurities. It is especially suitable for Makin G up for the slow cultivation speed of support-type soul masters. Its medicinal effects can last up to the level 70 of soul power. The Qiluo tulip can already evolve the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda Martial Soul. I only took out this immortal herb because of my friendship with Sect Master Ning and Ning Rang Rang. After introducing the medicinal effects of this magical herb, Yan deliberately explained why he had brought it out, his purpose being to make them accept his favor. In that case, thank you, young friend Yan. If you need any help in the future, please feel free to come to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School to find me. Ning Fengji, who understood the meaning behind Yan's words, was not angry at all. He smiled and accepted Yan's kindness, and made a promise. After Yan said these words, the gazes of Sword Douluo Chen Shin and Bone Douluo Ji Rong towards Yan became much gentler. If needed in the future, I will definitely pay you a visit. After making a tacit agreement with Ning Fengji, Yan took the herbs into the house and processed the 2 herbs to make them more suitable for absorption. The essence of the Qiluo tulip is in its pistil, while the medicinal power of the 8-petaled fairy orchid is evenly distributed in the herbs. The method that Yan learned was to use a special direction to temporarily place the essence of the Qiluo tulip in the 8-petaled fairy orchid. Holding the prepared herbs, Yan approached Ning Rang Rang and handed them to her, saying, take them directly and slowly absorb them by circulating your soul power. Okay. Thank you, brother Yu. Ning Rang Rang carefully took the herbs, swallowed them whole, and then used the meditation technique of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School to absorb the 2 immortal herbs. Golden light burst forth first, enveloping Ning Rang Rang. Wisps of white mist emanated from Ning Rang Rang's skin, blending seamlessly with the golden light. Time passed slowly, and Ning Rang Rang's soul power level changed first. In the blink of an eye, her soul power level rose from 32 to 40, and she was only 1 soul ring away from becoming a soul master. Yan, Rang Rang's level has increased so rapidly. Is she really alright? Sword Douluo, who was the first to sense Ning Rang Rang's change in level, looked at Yan and questioned him. Don't worry, Sword Douluo. Both the Qiluo tulip and the 8-petaled immortal orchid are immortal items that strengthen the foundation and will not damage the roots. You can check them yourself in a moment. Yan calmly answered Sword Douluo's question. If Ning Rang Rang's soul power is weak, then the immortal herb is not worthy of being called an immortal herb. More than 3 hours later, the golden light on Ning Rang Rang's body gradually dimmed, and the white mist surrounding her gradually dissipated into nothingness. Rang Rang, quickly summon your martial spirit and take a look. Upon seeing Ning Rang Rang open her eyes, Ning Fengji immediately urged her to quickly summon the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda martial soul to take a look. Okay. Coming to her senses, Ning Rang Rang raised her hand and summoned her martial spirit. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Ning Fengji carefully started counting from the first floor of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda. When he reached the 8th floor, his voice suddenly rose. And when he saw the 9th floor of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda, a very obvious joy appeared on his face, which had not changed much. The 7 Jeweled Glazed Pagoda. Oh, no. It should be called the 9 Jeweled Glazed Pagoda now. The 9 Treasure Glazed Pagoda he had been searching for appeared before him, displaying its magnificent and dazzling light. When Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo were at Ning Fengji's 9 Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda, they reached out and placed their hands on Ning Rang Rang to confirm that her soul power was not weak, but rather excessively solid. Truly a divine herb. After exchanging a glance, the 2 title Douluos, Bone Douluo and Sword Douluo, sighed softly, while Sword Douluo agreed and expressed his approval. After checking Ning Rang Rang's soul power, the 2 of them turned their attention to the 9 Treasures Glazed Pagoda in Ning Rang Rang's hand. The 9 Treasures Glazed Tile Pagoda was extremely important to the 7 Treasures Glazed Tile Sect. Yan could understand the slight loss of composure at this moment, and he tactfully stepped aside, not intending to disturb Ning Fengji and the others. Dugu Bo approached Yan and asked in a low voice, Yan, tell me honestly, are there any immortal herbs suitable for me to consume in the ice and fire yin yang I? When Dugu Yan took the immortal herb, you already asked me, and I already answered you. Besides, I also helped you break through to level 93. Yan did not deceive Dugu Bo on this point. There were indeed no suitable immortal herbs for him in the current ice and fire yin yang eyes. Really? No. Dugu Bo confirmed one last time. Of course it's true. With our relationship, why would I lie to you? Yan answered Dugu Bo's question again. I believe you. If you find any suitable medicinal herbs for me in the future, remember to bring them to me. If my martial soul evolves a little more, I might be a blade to completely get rid of the constraints of the Azure Serpent's venom. After exchanging a few words with Yian, Dugu Bo began to imagine the wonderful moment of his own martial soul's evolution. Alright, alright. If I find a miraculous elixir that can help your martial spirit evolve, I will definitely give it to you. Yian, who had been discovered by Dugu Bo to have taken advantage of him, found it really hard to refuse his request. Yian, have you noticed that Ning Rang Rang's gaze towards you seems a little strange? Yian, who had just finished chatting with Dugu Bo, turned around and heard Xiao Wu's private chat in his ear. Upon hearing Xiao Wu's reminder, Yian turned his head and saw Ning Rang Rang looking at him with a strange expression. The emotions in her eyes were complex, and Yian couldn't understand them at all. Having no idea how to answer the question, Yian paused for a third of a second before leaning close to Xiao Wu's ear and asking, "What do you think that look means?" "You really don't know. It's too complicated. I can't understand it." "Real. Of course it's true. We've known each other for so many years, you should be able to tell." Upon hearing this answer, Xiao Wu didn't have time to continue the conversation before she saw Ning Fengji looking over. "Thank you so much, young friend Yian." For Yian, this was a fairly fair deal, but for Ning Fengji, it was not. If Sect Master Ning truly wishes to express his gratitude, setting off to hunt soul beasts as soon as possible would be the greatest thanks he could give me. When Ning Fengji came to express his gratitude, Yian gave him a little encouragement, hoping that they could set off to hunt soul beasts as soon as possible. After acquiring the true martial soul, Yian wanted to dive into the ice and fire Yin Yang well again to retrieve the bone-containing mysterious energy that he had seen during his last dive. Chapter 208 Ning Fengji's questions answered again. After Yian's subtle urging, Ning Fengji, who had received such a great favor from Yian, exchanged a few words with Ning Rang Rang and then prepared to go with Yian to hunt the 9-section fish dragon beast. Before leaving the Beast Academy, Ning Fengji asked Zhang Jing to help Ning Rang Rang obtain her 4th soul ring. He suggested she find any soul beast that could increase defense, as the 7-treasure glazed tile pagoda was special and not very picky about soul beasts. Regarding why Ning Rang Rang's soul power increased so quickly, Ning Fengji told Zhang Jing that the 7-treasure glazed tile school had found a rare and precious material that could rapidly increase soul power. Zhang Jing didn't believe Ning Fengji's explanation at all. She felt that this matter was related to Yian. Because Zhu Zuqing's soul power had also increased by several levels after enrolling in the Beast Academy. Everyone has secrets, and Zhang Jing wouldn't ask about them. Her goal was for the Beast Academy to win the championship of this year's Continental High-Level Soul Master Elite competition. She wasn't particularly concerned about other things. By the way, I haven't asked yet who this 100,000-year-old soul beast is for. As they left the Beast Academy and were about to arrive at Hanhai City, Ning Fengji looked at the group whose numbers remained unchanged and felt a sense of unease. Dugu Bo was already a title Douluo, and Yian and Xiao Wu were too young. He really wanted to know who it was that made the shrewd Yian willing to pay a huge price to get him and 2 title Douluos to help him. Sect leader Ning, this 9-section fish dragon beast is for my use. Having anticipated this scene, Yian released the concealed EDGE secret technique that he had been maintaining, and his soul power was released, allowing Ning Fengji and Jianjiyu, both titled Douluo, to feel his soul power. It's incredibly difficult to hide oneself from 2 titled Douluos using any means necessary. Moreover, after this transaction, his interests are now intertwined with those of the 7-treasure glazed tile school to a certain extent. With title Douluo Dugu Bo and the resourceful Xiao Wu by his side, he can run away even if he can't win. It's not a big deal if he says it out loud. If they harbor any ill intentions, he and Xiao Wu can cultivate in seclusion by the Lake of Life in the Stardo Great Forest for 10 or 8 years. After becoming title Douluos, it wouldn't be difficult for him to destroy the 7-treasure glazed tile school. Quote question mark question mark question mark quote. Quote exclamation mark exclamation mark exclamation mark quote. Level 70. Young friend Yian, This. The sword bone Douluo, who was the first to sense Yu Yan's soul power level, displayed a range of expressions that Yu Yan had never seen before. Ning Fengji, who sensed Yu Yan's soul power the next step, repeatedly confirmed it before asking Yu Yan, his voice trembling with shock. While asking the question, Ning Fengji was so trying to figure out what method could be used to allow a soul master to reach level 70 at the age of 13. Even a fallen soul master who cultivates using evil methods cannot do it this fast, right? Knowing Yu Yan's level, Dugu Bo felt a surge of pleasure upon seeing the three of them displaying expressions even worse than his own. If the occasion hadn't been so inappropriate, he might have burst out laughing. Yes, you read that right. I consumed 3 immortal herbs several years ago, and I've also used a lot of precious cultivation resources over the years, so it's normal for my progress to be faster. Having anticipated this scene, Yu Yan half-jokingly attributed his rapid cultivation speed to the immortal herb. I see, you are truly blessed. Hearing that Yu Yan had consumed 3 immortal herbs, Ning Fengji and the other 2 found a reason, which greatly reduced their surprise. Ning Rang Rang's soul power level could advance by leaps and bounds after using 2 immortal herbs. So the immortal herbs that Yu Yan consumed must be even better, and there were 3 of them, which makes sense. After figuring out the problem, Ning Fengji sighed and advised Yu Yan, the 7th ring cannot absorb a 130,000-year-old 9-section fish dragon beast. If you really want a 100,000-year-old soul ring, come to the 7 treasure glazed tile school when you reach level 90, and we will hunt down a 100,000-year-old soul beast for you. Geniuses always have some wildly imaginative ideas, but it's a consensus among everyone on Douluo continent that you really can't absorb a 100,000-year-old soul beast. Although Yu Shaogang of the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex clan lacked spiritual power and many of his pronouncements were nonsense, his reading, summarizing, and categorizing of the various spiritual ring age limits was correct. The limit for the 7th spiritual ring should be below 50,000 years. Sect leader Ning. According to my research, the limit of soul rings that each person can reach is different. And the so-called limit of soul rings should also be defined according to each individual. The absorption of a spirit ring is affected by 3 factors: spirit quality, physique, and mental strength. As long as these 3 factors meet the standards for absorbing a 100,000-year spirit ring, regardless of the spirit power level, one can absorb a 100,000-year spirit ring. To prove his theory, Yu Yan summoned 6 spirit rings that had been deactivated by the hidden edge secret technique. The spirit ring that was so black it was almost reddish left Ning Fengji, sword bone Douluo, and the other 2 who wanted to refute him completely dumbfounded. The speed of soul power cultivation can be explained by 3 immortal herbs, but can these soul ring configurations that are beyond our comprehension also be explained by immortal herbs? This. Having received so much knowledge beyond his comprehension in a short period of time, Ning Fengji, also a master of martial spirit theory, was at a loss for words. So, your physical condition and mental strength are now no weaker than a title Douluo. Sword Douluo looked away from Yu Yan's outrageous spirit rings and examined Yu Yan's body from head to toe, asking in disbelief. Yes, the immortal herb provided some help. I also have some special methods, similar to the 7 treasure glazed tile school's distraction control method. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan's dragon transformation secret technique, and the Clear Sky Sect's self-created soul skill, but I cannot disclose them to you. Yu Yan acknowledged the issue but refused to provide a direct answer. Upon hearing that this was a method comparable to a secret technique, Sword Douluo Chen Xin lost the desire to ask any further questions. Alas, young friend Yu Yan has certainly broadened our horizons today. Ning Fengji sighed and assured Yu Yan, we will absolutely not tell anyone about what happened today. Thank you, Sect leader Ning. May we continue our journey now? Having roughly explained his situation, Yu Yan pointed to the sea, eager to obtain the crucial soul skill, martial soul true body, as soon as possible. Good. Ning Fengji still had many questions to ask. He wanted to exchange with Yu Yan for a way to increase the age of his spirit rings. The importance of spirit rings was self-evident, and this method could greatly increase the strength of the 7 treasure glazed tile school. The only downside is that this method isn't very effective against the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda. The 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda is such a unique martial soul. Right now is definitely not the time to discuss these issues. We'll find a proper opportunity to talk about them after we help Yian hunt down the 9-section fish dragon beast. The group, who had stopped, set off again, flying towards the sea area where the 9-section fish dragon beast had been discovered. As they moved forward, Sword Douluo Chenshin and Bone Douluo Yu Rong couldn't help but wonder if their strength would be even greater if they could obtain such an extraordinary spirit ring. Chapter 209 I Have a Way, Immortal Herb Dragon Blood. After passing Hanhai City and traveling northwest for 5 days, Yan, Ning Fengji, and their group arrived at the sea area where the 9-section fish dragon beast had appeared. After setting up camp on a small island, Sword Douluo Chenshin, Bone Douluo Yu Rong, and Poison Douluo Dugu Bo took turns going out to search for the 9-section fish dragon beast, using the island as their base. The sea is vast and deep. The 3 titled Douluo took turns searching for 2 weeks, but still could not find any trace of the 9-section fish dragon beast. Yan, are you sure the 9-section fish dragon beast is in this area? Upon returning from yet another search, Dugu Bo sat in a chair and questioned Yan. Didn't Senior Bone Douluo bring back Scal of the 9-section fish dragon beast a few days ago? It must be in this sea area, it's just that we haven't found it yet. Maybe it's in the deep sea that we can't reach. Unable to find the 9-section fish dragon beast, Yan had no other options. If it's really hidden in the deep sea where we can't reach, you'll have to find a new 100,000-year soul ring. You're always full of tricks, kid. Don't you have any ideas on how to help us find the 9-section fish dragon beast as soon as possible? Dugu Bo lay back in his chair, watching Yan, who was usually so cunning, with amusement. Seeing Yan get his comeuppance was so satisfying, ha ha ha. I actually have a rather risky method to find the 9-section fish dragon beast as soon as possible, which will also attract most of the soul beasts in the nearby sea. Upon hearing Dugu Bo's words, Yan, who was not without options, retorted while pointing out the limitations of his method. Since you have a solution, why don't you tell us first? As for whether we should use it, we can discuss that later. Ning Fengji, who also wanted to find the 9-section fish dragon beast as soon as possible and not stay in this desolate sea area any longer, indicated to Yan that he could first tell him his method. Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo both gestured for Yan to explain his method first, to see what risks were involved, and then decide whether to use it or not. Immortal herbs are very attractive to soul beasts. I can concoct a special potion to bring out the aroma of the immortal herbs to the extreme, thereby attracting most of the dragon-type soul beasts in the nearby sea. The 9-section fish dragon beast will be attracted, and other soul beasts will also be attracted. There are just too many soul beasts in the sea. This method will attract a huge number of soul beasts, and it will be difficult for us to deal with such a situation on our own. The method Yan mentioned was actually Someth Ing Tang San had used in the original timeline. You've attracted too many soul beasts. You probably don't know what Dugu Bo, I'm good at. Hearing this, Dugu Bo sneered disdainfully. Just use this method. I'll set up a poison barrier around us, which will isolate more than 90% of the soul beasts. As long as they're not 10,000-year-old soul beasts, how could they possibly be our match? With us here, you can use this method without worry. Sword Douluo, who is confident in his powerful combat abilities, also supports using this method. Although Bone Douluo and Ning Fengji didn't say anything, their attitudes showed that they also supported this approach. Alright. The main fighting force that came this time all supported this method, and what they said made sense. What could Yan say? At worst, he could run away with Xiao and protect them behind him. With the general plan finalized, the next step is execution. Dugu Bo took out several poisonous-looking items from his storage soul tool, drove away the soul beasts on the island, and then, using his special soul power, began to set up a poison barrier around the island. Before long, a layer of brightly colored poisonous barrier, mixed with the venom of the jade serpent, slowly rose around the small island. Ning Fengji, Sword Douluo, and Bone Douluo are conserving their energy in preparation for the upcoming great battle. Yian then took out the blood of the Ice and Fire Dragon King, which had been diluted many times over the long years and lost its power, and combined it with several kinds of herbs. He used special methods to activate the medicinal power of the immortal herb Qi Luo Yuxiang, allowing its fragrance to spread with the wind. The function of the Qiluo Yuxiang immortal item is to attract soul beasts. While the diluted blood of the Ice and Fire Dragon King is responsible for attracting dragon-type soul beasts. The combination of the two will most likely attract the 9-section fish dragon beast. As for whether it will attract other, more powerful soul beasts, that's something Yian can't guarantee. Isn't what we're doing a bit too risky? Staying by Yian's side, holding back Wu Shui, who wanted to pounce on and devour the Qi Luo Yuxiang immortal herb, Xiao Wu, who clearly felt the attraction of dragon blood and immortal herbs to soul beasts, looked at the RTAL herbs in Yian's hand with obvious worry in her eyes. Their paths to adulthood have always been characterized by stability, and such risky moves are extremely rare. Yian spread his hands and looked at Xiao Wu. It is indeed a bit risky. If we encounter danger beyond our control, I will have to ask you to use teleportation to take me away. There is a small island in the northwest of here. We can run there. It's not that exaggerated. 10,000-year-old soul beasts have a strong sense of territory. Under normal circumstances, no other 10,000-year-old soul beasts will appear within the territory of the 9-section fish dragon beast. The chances of this plan succeeding are still very high. There's really no need to think about how to abandon them and run away now. Qian. Yian already thinking about how to escape, Xiao Wu helplessly expressed her opinion on whether the plan would succeed. Despite her worries, Xiao Wu felt that the plan had a high success rate, and she never considered running away from the beginning. Thank you for your kind words. I hope I can succeed, but I always need to have a backup plan. Yian didn't pay attention to Xiao Wu's words. He was the one who most wanted to succeed, but one should always have a backup plan. Having completed their preparations, Yian and Xiao Wu left the cave that had been temporarily set up as their residence and found Ning Fengji, sword, bone, and poison Douluo, who were already prepared. After greeting them, Yian removed the cover from the fragrant silk immortal item and used his soul power to spread the fragrance of the fragrant silk immortal item and dragon blood to the surrounding area. The moment the fragrance wafted out, the remaining soul beasts on the island went berserk, rushing towards the area only to be knocked unconscious by the poisonous mist released by Dugu Bo. When the fragrance reached the sea, the spirit beasts that smelled it, especially those with dragon blood, swam towards it. A tide of soul beasts. I've only ever seen such a scene in ancient books. Flying in the sky and observing his surroundings, Dugu Bo marveled at the sight of the ocean spirit beast surging towards him and then being trapped by the poison barrier. Time passed second by second, and a giant turtle that was 60,000 years old crawled out of the ocean, passed through Dugu Bo's poison array, and came to Yian and the others. 7th soul skill, martial soul true body. Seeing the giant turtle enter, Sword Douluo Chen Shin activated his martial soul and sent the giant turtle Ying back into the ocean with a single sword strike. Chapter 210 The Arrival of Soul Beasts, title Douluo. After repelling 6 waves of 10,000-year-old soul beasts that charged in, a loud dragon roar came from afar. And a huge figure appeared in the sight of Yian and the others. The 9-section fish dragon beast is not much different from its appearance in the comic version, except it is larger and has a more ferocious and terrifying face. Even from a distance, Yian can feel the terrifying aura emanating from this soul beast. Humans, hand over what you use to lure the sea spirit beasts, and I might spare your lives. Upon arriving in front of the island where Yian and the others were, the 9-segmented fish dragon beast, which was about 60 or 70 meters long, slowly lowered its head, looked at Yian and the others standing in the center of the island, and gave an order. The 9-section fish dragon beast didn't take Yian and his 6 companions seriously at all. Being on the high seas, it feared no enemy. Put that thing away, lest you attract something terrifying. Upon seeing the target they were about to deal with appear, Ning Fengji quickly advised Yian to put away the fragrant silk immortal item. Seeing so many soul beasts gathering, he understood why Yan had said it was a risky approach. So many soul beasts have been attracted in such a short time. If they were left outside for a while longer, who knows if another 100,000-year-old soul beast would come. While Ning Fengji was reminding him, Yan had already put away the fragrant Qiluo immortal item. Such reckless activation of the medicinal power had caused considerable damage to the fragrant Qiluo immortal item, and it would need to be properly cared for in the Futu to allow its medicinal power to fully recover. If you obediently offer your neck for slaughter, you can suffer less. Faced with the provocation, Sword Douluo Chen Xin arrived at a position where he was level with the 9-section fish dragon beast. The 2-meter-long 7-kill sword exuded a terrifying aura. Chen Xin pointed the tip of the sword at the 9-section fish dragon beast and made a declaration to it. Arrogant humans. The 9-section fish dragon beast's voice was full of disdain. 6 white, cold lights appeared beside it, quickly condensing into 6 giant ice cones. Ch were then thrown at Sword Douluo Chen Xin, who had spoken arrogantly to it. Sword Douluo swung his sword with one hand, and several sword beams flew out, colliding with the ice cones. The two collided and shattered in the middle, with the flying ice shards embedding themselves in the ground of the island, while the sword beams left several grooves in the ground. Dugu Bo, let's join forces and finish this quickly to avoid any unforeseen complications. With a formidable enemy at hand, Bone Douluo no longer intended to confront Sword Douluo. He went to Sword Douluo Chen Xin's side and summoned 9 spirit rings to merge into his body. His body rapidly expanded, transforming into a bone dragon with a length of 30 to 40 meters and a wingspan of over 60 meters at a visible speed. Okay. Dugu Bo also unleashed his martial soul true form, transforming into the Azure Phosphorus Serpent Emperor, and eyed the 9-section fish dragon beast menacingly from the side. As the 3 title Douluos, Sword, Bone, and Poison, successively unleashed their martial soul true forms, Ning Fengji also unleashed his martial soul true form. Using the 7-aperture exquisite heart-level distraction control technique, he applied different amplification soul skills to the 3 title Douluos. Ning Fengji, who had temporarily applied the amplification buff, floated above Yian and Xiao Wu, keeping a watchful eye on everything around him. He needed to adjust the buffs for the 3 title Douluo fighting based on the different situations. Yian and Xiao Wu, meanwhile, kept an eye on their surroundings, acting as temporary bodyguards. Having been equipped with 4 amplified soul skills, Dugu Bo felt his strength had doubled. Sensing the unprecedented power within him, Dugu Bo couldn't help but exclaim in his heart, truly worthy of being the #1 support soul master on the continent. Feeling that his strength was greater than ever before, Dugu Bo took the lead using Medusa's gaze on the 9-section fish dragon beast, and 2 white beams of light shot out from the eyes of the Azure Phosphorus Serpent King. The 9-sectioned Ichthyosaurus was simply too enormous to dodge the fast-moving ray. Medusa's gaze struck its body, turning it into a petrified statue. However, in the blink of an eye, cracks began to appear on the surface of the 9-sectioned fish dragon beast, which had turned into a stone sculpture. As the struggle of the 9-sectioned fish dragon beast intensified, the rock on its body fell off rapidly at a speed visible to the naked eye. Seeing that the 9-sectioned fish dragon beast was about to break free from Medusa's control, the 3 title Douluos, Sword, Bone, and Poison, unanimously chose to charge up their ultimate moves. Sword Douluo Chen Xin threw the 7-kill sword into the air. Under the combined effect of the soul ring and soul power, the 7-kill sword rapidly grew larger and eventually transformed into a giant sword, piercing towards the head of the 9-section fish dragon beast. Bone Douluo Gu Rong flapped its wings and arrived behind the 9-section fish dragon beast. The bone dragon released countless bone spikes from its wings, striking the 9-section fish dragon beast from behind. Bone Douluo is a defensive titled Douluo. His forte is defense, not offense. Knowing that his own offensive capabilities are not strong, Gu Rong attacked from behind the 9-section fish dragon beast, firstly to distract the 9-section fish dragon beast, and secondly to block its escape route. The Azure Phosphorus Serpent King, transformed from the poison Douluo Dugu Bo, opened its mouth wide and spewed terrifying Azure Phosphorus Serpent venom at the 9-section fish dragon beast. Having final. Why broken free from Medusa's petrifying grip, the 9-section fish dragon beast saw 3 attacks coming from 3 directions. Despicable humans. As the 9-section fish dragon beast roared, a beam of energy mixed with ice and fire shot out from its mouth, colliding with the attack launched by Sword Douluo Chen Xin. Based on its years of experience, the 9-section fish dragon beast Kali identified that the attack from Sword Douluo was the strongest, while the remaining 2 attacks did not give it any sense of danger. The 7 Killing's greatsword clashed with the beam of ice and fire, both sides giving it their all. Neither willing to yield. The bone spikes that Bone Douluo fired struck the scales on the back of the 9-section fish dragon beast, producing a noisy collision sound. The venom that Dugu Bo sprayed onto the 9-section fish dragon beast did not slide off its smooth scales. Instead, it stuck to the beast's body like water and began to corrode its scales. While corroding the scales of the 9-section fish dragon beast, the venomous gas emitted by the azure scale serpent also had a secondary effect on the beast. Poison, though seemingly insignificant, is the most deadly substance. You underestimate me. Seeing that the 9-section fish dragon beast shouldn't be attacking him, the azure phosphorus serpent king opened his mouth and spat out a pill. He then took out several bottles of seemingly extraordinary poisons from his storage soul tool. He used his soul power to mix these poisons with the azure scale serpent poison, refined them with the pill, and then threw them at the 9-section fish dragon beast. With sufficient preparation, Dugu Bo was even confident that he could poison a tidal Douluo. Yian, who was watching Dugu Bo operate from the side, could tell that the old man Dugu Bo was still holding back his trump card, because he had not yet used the juice of the snow swan kiss to amplify the toxin. The juice of the now swan kiss was extracted by Yian when he tried to refine poison. After witnessing the power of the snow swan kiss, Dugu Bo asked Yian for 5 drops of the juice. Snow white swan's kiss. This herb itself is not poisonous. But after contact with poison, it can multiply any toxin by hundreds or thousands of times, and is described as non-toxic yet more potent than toxic. Chapter 211 Slaying Soul Beasts. Soul Rings and Soul Bones. Dugu Bo is really amazing. Ning Rang, who noticed Dugu Bo's series of amazing operations, was amazed by Dugu Bo's prowess. At the same time, through changes in the amplification soul skill buff, he conveyed the meaning of directly suppressing the 9-section fish dragon beast and not letting it interfere with others. Upon receiving Ning Rang's signal, Sword Douluo Chen Xin, while maintaining the 7 Killing's giant sword, used his hand as a sword to unleash split sword beams towards the 9-section fish dragon beast. Staying behind the 9-section fish dragon beast, Yu Rong, the Bone Douluo who noticed Dugu Bo's actions, accelerated slightly and charged directly at the 9-section fish dragon beast, crashing into its hindquarters. With the cover of Ning Rang, Sword Douluo, and Bone Douluo, Dugu Bo's poison attack successfully struck the previously corroded wound. The toxin entered the body of the 9-sectioned ichthyosaurus and continued to affect it. Affected by the toxin, the 9-sectioned fish dragon roared in pain and tried to turn back into the sea. Once it re-enters the sea, it can slowly recover, and can drag these wretched humans to their deaths on this island. Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo, who had seized the opportunity first, were no longer impatient. They began to slowly hold off the 9-section fish dragon beast, which was trying to escape, waiting for the moment when it was completely exhausted. Dugu Bo, who had already put in a lot of effort, started to slack off on the sidelines. Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo, who thought Dugu Bo had exhausted himself, did not blame him. The 2 titled Douluos easily held off the 9-section fish dragon beast. The poor 9-section fish dragon beast, before it could even display its power for a few minutes, was reduced to a sorry state by the combined attack of 3 titled Douluos and the continent's #1 support type Soul Master. Standing to the side, Yian looked at the exhausted 9-section fish dragon beast and began to wonder if calling up such a luxurious lineup was a bit too cautious. After thinking for a long time, Yian came to a conclusion. He had overestimated the power of the 9-section fish dragon beast and underestimated the power of the title Douluo. Ning Rang probably deserves a lot of credit too. Dugu Bo's excitement just now was not fake. Yan, who had seen Dugu Bo go all out, could feel that Dugu Bo's aura was significantly stronger after Ning Fengji's support. Despite enduring several fierce attacks from Sword Douluo, the 9-section fish dragon beast, attempting to turn and leave, encountered Bone Douluo blocking its path. The massive bone dragon acted like a wall, withsta, ending all of the 9-section fish dragon beast's attacks in its berserk state. Time passed second by second. More than 20 minutes later, the 9-section fish dragon beast's condition was extremely poor. Although the strange toxin in its body could not kill it, it had a great impact on it. Especially with 3 tidal Douluos constantly attacking, this effect was amplified infinitely. Your 7th spirit ring is secure. Xiao looked at the 9-section fish dragon beast, which was now powerless to resist, and asked Yan in a low voice, "What do you think your true spirit form will be like?" I really don't know the answer to that question. Yan had some guesses about what his 100,000-year-old martial soul true form would look like, but he really didn't know what it would actually be like. Based on Huo Yuhao's experience in the original timeline of Douluo Continent 2, he should only have one true form of his martial soul. Based on the experience of Xie, who later possessed a companion martial soul. Having only one true martial soul body, his true martial soul body should also only be the Ice and Fire Twin Dragon's true body. However, his twin Ice and Fire Drive, Agon Beast martial souls are different from Xia's twin companion Light Dragon and Shadow Dragon Dagger martial souls, and the two cannot be compared. Because the situation was too complicated, Yan couldn't immediately determine what the true nature of his martial soul was. Unable to find the answer, Yan stopped thinking about this question that could be answered in the future. Thinking about it too much would only add to her worries, so she decided to quietly look forward to the surprise of the moment the answer was revealed. While Yan and Xiao were chatting, Sword Douluo Shin seized a huge opening revealed by the 9-section fish dragon beast and pierced its body with a single sword strike, rendering it completely unable to resist. Fish flame, quickly end its life. Dugu Bo loudly reminded Yan to make a move and not miss the opportunity. Upon receiving the warning, Yan used his powerful soul force to temporarily fly into the air and quickly approach the 9-section fish dragon beast. At the same time, he summoned the fire dragon, one of the Ice and Fire Twin Dragons, and put his 6th soul ring on the fire dragon. The 6th fire dragon technique. Ember Core Fission Array. The phantom of the fire dragon energy flew rapidly forward and landed beneath the body of the 9-section fish dragon beast, whereupon a massive 6-pointed star fire array appeared. 12 unstable, condensed flame cores appeared in the 6-pointed star fire array. Under Yan's micromanagement, the flame cores fused into one, and this huge flame core flew into the body of the 9-section fish dragon beast, and then exploded with a bang. Having failed to kill it the first time, Yan bombed the 9-section fish dragon beast twice more, successfully taking its life. After the 9-section fish dragon beast died, it emitted a special energy, and a red soul ring emerged from its head, appearing before everyone. The moment the 9-section fish dragon beast died, Dugu Bo flew over directly. After searching the 9-section fish dragon beast's body for a while, he successfully found the 100,000-year-old soul bone dropped by the 9-section fish dragon beast. A 9-section spine soul bone with red and blue stripes. Absorb this soul bone first, and then absorb the 100,000-year soul ring. Dugu Bo placed the soul bone in front of Yan, indicating that Yan should absorb the soul bone first, and then absorb the soul ring, which would be easier. After speaking, Dugu Bo did not focus his attention on Yan. He looked warily at Ning Fengji, Sword Douluo, and Bone Douluo. A 100,000-year-old soul bone is no small matter, and he was somewhat worried that Ning Fengji and the others would try to seize it. Yes, Yan, it will be easier to absorb this soul bone first, and then absorb the soul ring that is of the same origin as the soul bone. Ning Fengji ignored Dugu Bo's wary gaze and smiled as he reminded Yan to absorb the soul bone first. And then absorb the soul ring. In Ning Fengji's view, the benefits of befriending Yan outweigh the benefits of a 100,000-year-old soul bone. In the future, Yan might reach the level of Qian Douluo of the Spirit Hall and Tang Chen of the Clear Sky Sect. At the same age, neither of them was as outstanding as Yan. To take it a step further, Yan might be able to break through the level 99 limit. Take that step that few people have taken, and become a legendary god. As a major sect with a history of thousands of years, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School still contains many unknown secrets, such as Sea God Island, Angel God, and Slaughter City. Of course, no matter how far Yan can go, it is more important than a 100,000-year-old soul bone. And accepted the soul bone handed over by Dugu Bo, and bowed to Dugu Bo, Ning Rang, and Sword Bone Douluo. I would like to trouble you all to protect me. Chapter 212 Martial Soul True Body, also 2. Holding a 130,000-year-old soul bone in his hand, Yan sat cross-legged and began to use his soul power to guide the soul bone for absorption. The tangible soul bone transformed into a ball of energy that entered Yan's body, hovering beside his spine and slowly merging into it. Ice and fire energies spread out, impacting and transforming Yan's body. The process of absorbing a soul bone is not as demanding as absorbing a soul ring. Yan has a strong physique and abundant soul power, so no accidents occurred during the process of absorbing the soul bone. The moment the soul bone merged into his spine, Yan could clearly feel his condition improve by more than 30%. Soul power from the outside world slowly flowed into his body, and the soul power consumed during the absorption of the soul bone was slowly recovering. After a simple attempt at cultivation, he found that his cultivation speed had increased by 30%. Besides the physical changes, the ice and fire twin flow D-Dragon martial soul has also undergone some changes. While becoming more and more like a dragon, he seems to have become more adept at controlling ice and fire energy. In addition to the basic changes, Yan also gained 2 soul bone skills. One of its skills is a passive soul skill, the 9-section dragon vein, where crystal bone energy extends from the spine to protect the body's meridians, increasing the efficiency of soul power flow to the theoretical limit, and minimizing the loss of soul power during high-speed execution. The effect achieved in this way is that the release speed of soul skills is equivalent to instant casting. No matter what kind of soul skill it is, there will be no delay or aftercast. Ice and fire soul skills can also be released simultaneously through the 9-section dragon vein. Secondly, it is an active soul skill, the dual phase skill, which can switch between ice phase or fire phase within 0.1 seconds. The ice extreme aspect amplifies ice attribute soul skills, increasing the user's resistance to them. The fire extreme aspect does the same, except that the effect changes from amplifying and increasing resistance to ice attribute skills to amplifying and increasing resistance to fire attribute skills. Since the spine is located inside the body, it is rare for someone to pull out the spine to attack others. Therefore, the soul bone skills generated by the spine soul bone are all more supportive. After absorbing the soul bone and restoring his soul power, Yan opened his eyes and expressed his gratitude to Ning Rang Rang, Dugu Bo, and Sword Bone Douluo. He then came to the front of the 9-section fish dragon beast's head, sat cross-legged, and began to draw upon the red 100,000-year soul ring. I'm so envious. Neither of us has a 100,000-year spirit ring. But this kid already has one on his 7th ring. Do you think if we had met him when we were young, we might have been able to get a 100,000-year spirit ring too? Bone Douluo, whose 9 spirit rings were all red, couldn't hide the envy in his eyes as he looked at the red spirit ring that had landed on Yan. That's a 130,000-year spirit ring. Which spirit master wouldn't be envious? I envy you. But it doesn't matter. I have enough with my sword. As a swordsman, the sword Douluo Chen Xin, with his unwavering Dao heart, took a long look at the red soul ring, before his gaze settled firmly on the 7-kill sword in his hand. As a swordsman, he could envy Yan for having a red soul ring, but he couldn't imagine what it would be like if he also had a red soul ring. The path of swordsmanship can only be made by moving forward without hesitation. Thinking about what ifs would only slow down the sword in his hand. You really don't understand romance. Bone Douluo sighed softly, then turned to Ning Rang Rang, we need to find a way to obtain the method to improve physical fitness, and in the future, we also need to get a 100,000-year soul ring for Rang Rang. When Bone Douluo spoke, he did not avoid mentioning Dugu Bo and Xiao Wu. While questioning Ning Fengji, he was also subtly probing and observing their attitudes toward the matter. It has to be this way. This method is the one that can ensure the sect's continued prosperity. We really need to find a way to obtain it. Ning Fengji, who had picked up where Bone Douluo left off, changed the subject and looked at Xiao Wu, asking, Xiao Wu, do you know what Yian needs? You should talk to him about this after he finishes absorbing his spirit ring. Too lazy to engage in the power struggles with these people. Xiao Wu directly avoided the issue and passed it on to Yian. Alright. With just a simple probe, Ning Fengji abandoned the idea of asking further. The rude and worldly wise man would not do anything that would annoy others. After a brief chat, everyone turned their attention to Yian, who was absorbing the soul ring of a 130,000-year-old soul beast. They were witnessing history, witnessing the first red 7-ring soul master. Because of the soul bone produced by the 9-section fish dragon beast, when Yian absorbed the soul ring of the 9-section fish dragon beast, the soul bone also helped Yian disperse the impact of the huge energy. After enduring the energy impact, the remnant soul of the 9-section fish dragon beast appeared in Yian's mental space with a roar, and immediately launched a mental attack on the kid who dared to absorb the soul ring it produced. Yian's body split in two, transforming into two ice and fire dragons whose size was in no way inferior to the remnant soul of the 9-section fish dragon beast. They faced him head-on and engaged in a direct battle. After 3 or 4 rounds, the Rudels' and helpless remnant soul of the 9-section fish dragon beast became exhausted under the siege of the ice and fire twin flood dragons. Yian, who was not one to let go of the matter, mobilized Hi's spiritual power to carry out a final strangulation of this remnant soul. The moment the remnant soul of the 9-section fish dragon beast was successfully destroyed, the energy in the red 100,000-year soul ring became gentle. The red soul ring materialized and landed on Yian's body, with the ice and fire twin dragons swirling around, releasing their terrifying aura. The energy in the 9-section fish dragon beast soul ring rapidly surged into his meridians, transforming into pure, absorbable soul power. After absorbing all this soul power, his level increased to 72. His question about the 7th spirit ring's true form was answered as 2 spirit skills appeared in his mind. The ice and fire twin dragons, with 1 soul and 2 forms, also have 2 forms of martial soul true body. The ice dragon true body and the fire dragon true body. They can transform into both ice dragon and fire dragon at the same time, or they can transform into one of them to appear alone. When this information came to mind, Yian had a big question mark in his head. He was curious about what it meant for the ice dragon and fire dragon to appear at the same time. Could it be that, literally, he simultaneously transforms into 2 dragons, one of ice and one of fire? Unable to understand, Yian opened his eyes and saw Xiao Wu, Dugu Bo, Ning Fengji, and the others looking at him curiously. Wait a moment. Let me try out my martial soul true form first. Before they could ask any questions, Yian quickly raised his hand to stop them. These were all trustworthy people, so he wanted to test his martial soul true form directly. Okay. Let's talk later. Xiao Wu, who had a lot of questions, could only keep them to herself for the time being and ask them later when she heard what Yian said. Since Xiao Wu, who is so close to Yian, has said so, Dugu Bo, Ning Fengji, and the 2 sword bone Douluos can only keep their doubts to themselves and wait until Yian has tried the martial soul true body before making any decisions. It just so happens that they are also curious about the martial soul true body with 1 soul and 2 bodies. Is it a conventional martial soul true body or an unconventional martial soul true body? That really piques my curiosity. Chapter 213 Ice Dragon and Fire Dragon, A Tacit Understanding. 7th Soul Skill, Martial Soul True Body. After the martial soul was attached to his body, the 7th soul ring was placed on Yian's body. A powerful aura spread from his body. Amidst the alternation of red and blue light, Yian transformed into 2 figures, one red and one blue, and flew into the air. Looking at the 2 ice dragons and fire dragons, each over 30 meters long, In the sky, Xiao felt like her brain wasn't quite working properly. Whose martial soul true body can transform a person into two dragons? This is so strange. Having spent years with Yan and witnessed many novel things, Xiao found it all beyond her imagination. Needless to say, Dugu Bo, Ning Rang, and Sword Bone Douluo were so astonished that their mouths were wide enough to fit two eggs. Ning Rang felt that when recording information about Yan to pass on to future generations, it should be done in a separate book, as his situation was truly exceptional. Not only were the people on the island surprised, but Yan, who was flying in the air, was also extremely surprised. His situation was unprecedented and would never be repeated. At least in the time he knew, no one would be like him. His consciousness did not split into two despite his body becoming two. He remained in a state of one consciousness controlling two bodies, a feeling akin to controlling his own hands. Flying in the air, Yan tried to control the ice dragon to turn right and the fire dragon to turn left. Both the ice and fire dragons had their own field of vision, and Yan could see what they saw as well. Yan wanted to see what he looked like through the eyes of the two dragons. On their first attempt, the ice and fire dragons, under the control of Yan, simultaneously turned to the left, and then simultaneously turned to the right. Unable to control both the ice and fire dragons turning in opposite directions simultaneously, Yan tried to control one of them individually. When controlled individually, Yan can achieve perfect control. But when you regain control of both of them, they will revert to their clumsy state, just like a baby trying to walk. The ice dragon's true form and the fire dragon's true form gave Yan the feeling of controlling his own hands, but actually controlling them was completely different from controlling his own hands. With his powerful mental strength, Yan can perfectly draw a circle with his left hand and a square with his right, but he cannot control the ice dragon true body and the fire dragon true body to make different movements. It seems that it will take some effort to perfectly control the martial soul true forms of the ice and fire twin dragons. For now, I'll use a single martial soul true form, which is enough. Once I've mastered the control, I can use both martial soul true forms to beat up the opponent. While Yan was agonizing over this problem, Ning Rang, who was observing Yan's martial soul true form from the ground, showed no outward change, but inwardly he was overjoyed. The 7 treasure glazed tile school has a secret technique called the distraction control technique. Once you master it, you can truly multitask and perfectly solve the problem that Yan is currently facing. This is truly a case of, when you think you've reached the end of the road, a new path opens up before you do. Ning Rang, who was just worrying about what to trade with Yan, now has the best item to exchange, something Yan desperately needs. After a brief trial in the air, the ice dragon and fire dragon collided under control and transformed back into fish flame. After checking himself and confirming that there was nothing wrong, Fish Flame bowed to Dugu Bo, Ning Rang, and the 2 Douluo Swordbone to express his gratitude. Thank you all for your help this time. Our transaction was originally a mutually beneficial one, but witnessing such a miraculous scene today, we are the ones who benefited. Taking advantage of Yan's distraction while he was still trying to control the technique, Ning Rang picked up the conversation and chatted with Yan enthusiastically for a couple of minutes before getting straight to the point. I observed that Yan is still unable to perfectly control his 2 martial soul true bodies. Upon hearing Ning Rang's question, Yan frowned and began to ponder Ning Rang's meaning. By deliberately saying that he could not perfectly control 2 martial soul true bodies, Ning Rang intended to continue the conversation on this topic. So, what was Ning Rang's purpose in continuing the conversation? While lost in thought, Yan suddenly remembered the 7 treasure glazed tile school's secret technique, the distraction control method that Ning Rang had demonstrated in the battle just now. The method of distraction control is divided into 5 realms. The 3 apertures of control, the 4 apertures of constancy, the 5 apertures of dispersion, the 6 apertures of wishful thinking, and the 7 apertures of exquisite wisdom. Each realm represents the ability to simultaneously control the number of soul skills and the number of times they can be released at the same time. I see. I understand now. Yan, who indeed needed to use distraction techniques to control himself, replied with a smile, indeed, suddenly switching from one body to two makes it quite difficult to maintain perfect control. Have you ever heard of the 7 treasure glazed tile school's method of controlling distraction? Ning Fengji made a statement that was almost identical to Yu Yan's conjecture, and so, with the tacit understanding between the old fox and the little fox, they made their exchange. Yu Yan taught Ning Fengji the method of combining whale glue with herbs to enhance soul rings. The method of using high-limit soul rings to enhance one's spiritual power, and the castration technique of concealing one's edge. Ning Fengji then handed over the complete method of distraction control and his cultivation insights to Yu Yan. I never imagined that whale glue combined with several common herbs would have such an incredible effect. And this concealing edge secret technique that hides the color of the soul ring is truly amazing. Ning Fengji took the papers from Yu Yan and carefully put them away. He felt even more strongly that Yu Yan was destined for greatness. No, it seems he's already achieved great things. I never imagined that the method of distraction control could be so profound. I'd like Xiao to learn it too, is that alright? After reading about the distraction control technique, Yu Yan could see that in addition to allowing him to perfectly control his Ice Dragon true form and Fire Dragon true form, the technique could also enhance his perception of the outside world and allow him to make the most commonly used Xuanbing chains even more versatile. If Xiao were to cultivate the method of distraction control, she could also create new variations of the Moon Goddess Possession Soul skill, which she could control at will. Sure. Having obtained what he wanted, Ning Fengji didn't mind doing a favor for Xiao the fishmonger. After the transaction was completed, Yu Yan and Ning Fengji chatted for a few more minutes. Yu Yan then took out the storage soul tool given to him by the Azure Bull Python and He Titan Giant Ape and stored the corpse of the 9-section fish dragon beast inside. The corpse of the 130,000-year-old 9-section fish dragon beast is of great value and can be used in many ways. Upon returning to Ice Soul City, after bidding farewell to Ning Fengji and Swordbone Douluo, Yu Yan presented the soul power liquefaction technique to Dugu Bo, who possessed considerable strength, as a token of gratitude. You really are a monster. Looking at the soul power liquefaction technique in his hand, Dugu Bo, who was often called a monster, bestowed this title upon Yu Yan. If you don't want it, you can give it back to me. This is my most treasured possession, and I don't usually give it to just anyone. No way. A gift given away is like water spilled, there's no reason to ask for it back. Look at my ice and fire yin yang eye medicine garden, did I ever ask you for it? Come on, you can't use the ice and fire yin yang eye at all. You just hide there and suppress your own jade serpent venom. Hey, you've gotten bolder since you obtained your martial soul true form. Don't think you can take on a title Douluo just because you have a martial soul true form, huh? Senior Dugu, what I've grown to be much bigger isn't just my courage. I'm too lazy to talk to you. If I actually hit you, people will say I'm bullying a child. Chapter 214. Realizing his mistake was outrageous, he headed to the arena. After seeing Dugu Bo off, Yu Yan and Xiao headed towards the Beast Academy together. Can your martial soul true body be fused? After the group of bystanders left, on the way back to the Beast Academy, Xiao quietly asked the question that had been lurking in her mind. Yes, I can. I'll try it when I have time. He needs to return to the Beast Academy now, so it's inconvenient to try the martial soul true body fusion technique. He'll wait for a suitable opportunity to try it out, and he's very curious about the effects. Your martial spirit is truly outrageous. Xiao, whose knowledge is among the best of all soul masters, had no idea how to evaluate the fact that a martial soul true body could also possess a martial soul fusion skill. As there was no precedent for this. I used to think it was okay, but now I think it's outrageous. Yu Yan nodded in agreement. He also thought the matter was outrageous. In order to change the subject, he asked Xiao, you said my martial soul true body fusion technique is outrageous, but I would also like to say that your 100,000-year 6th soul ring is outrageous. This is a special case for me. Self-formed spirit rings are not subject to the test of mental strength. As long as the body can withstand the impact of huge energy, it is fine. When Xiao formed her own spirit ring, she only thought about pushing herself to the limit. She never thought that her sixth spirit ring would reach 100,000 years. Upon hearing Xiao Wu say that she was in a special situation, Yan shrugged and said, I am also in a special situation. Let's not talk about your martial soul true body fusion technique anymore. Let's talk in detail about the specific effects of your martial soul true body. And your two soul bone techniques. Xiao Wu, who didn't want to talk about it and didn't know how to talk about it, wanted to know what the effects of Yan's martial soul true form were. The specific effects of a soul skill are a secret that soul masters can only tell to close friends and family, but Xiao Wu wasn't very interested in Yan's soul skill, she was interested in something else entirely. The Ice Dragon true form amplifies Ice attribute soul skills, allowing them to unleash 150% of their original power. It can also create frost around itself, affecting everyone nearby. Fire Dragon true form amplifies fire attribute soul skills by 200%. As for the soul bone of the 9-section fish dragon beast, it possesses. Without much thought, Yan immediately explained the specific effects of the soul rings and soul bones to Xiao Wu. The Ice Dragon and Fire Dragon's martial soul true forms continue the characteristics of their first 6 rings of soul skills. The Ice Dragon's soul skills are slightly weaker, but more functional, while the Fire Dragon focuses on extreme attack power and has little functionality. As expected of a martial soul true body condensed from a 100,000-year-old soul ring, its effect is stronger than the martial soul true body of all known soul masters. Although the soul bone skill has little offensive power, it is better for you than offensive soul skills. Since you don't lack offensive soul skills. After listening to the story, Xiao Wu nodded and commented on Yan's soul skills. That's right. With the combination of the martial soul true body instant cast soul skill, I can use 12 different soul skills and 6 martial soul fusion skills to kill any soul master below the peak Douluo level. So, that's why you saw it earlier that it's not just about having guts that gets bigger. Of course, I am now confident that I can defeat an ordinary title Douluo. As he said this, Yan patted his chest, his face full of confidence. After staring at Yan for a while, Xiao Wu asked, like Dugu Bo. Ahem, although it's not good for him to talk behind my back, he might not be my match if we really fight. The two chatted as they walked and soon returned to the Beast Academy. After finding out the location of the competition and the team's base, they went back to their temporary 2-story house, packed all their belongings, and left the Beast Academy. The moment Yan and Xiao Wu helped the Beast Academy win the championship of this year's all-continent high-level Soul Master Elite competition will be the moment they graduate. The competition for the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom's dividing slots is naturally held in Haagen-Dazs City, the capital of the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom. The Continental High-Level Soul Master Elite Tournament will bring a massive influx of people, which in turn represents a huge flow of gold soul coins. The king of the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom will certainly not relinquish the tournament venue to any other city. Upon arriving in Haagen-Dazs City, Yan went to the hotel where the Beast Academy was staying, only to be told by the teacher who stayed at the hotel that there was a Beast Team competition that day. And they were all in the Great Battle Arena. As the irresponsible captain of the Beast Battle Team, Yan thought for a moment and then decided to go to the Great Soul Arena to watch the excitement. Xiao Wu had no objection to this, because she also wanted to see the excitement. She was very interested in this grand event that the whole continent was paying attention to. Yan, who entered the Great Soul Arena through the player passage by looking at the badge of the Beast Team, noticed that the originally closed Great Soul Arena had been temporarily transformed into an outdoor venue similar to a stadium, with the stands full of spectators who came to watch the game. Coincidentally, when Yan and Xiao Wu arrived, it was the match between the Beast Team and the Xilu Team. As the two favorite teams to qualify for the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom division, the teams from these two academies attracted everyone's attention as soon as they appeared on stage. Nay was curious about who would win the match. There are only 2 qualifying spots in the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom division, making every battle crucial. Therefore, each academy basically gives it their all when facing an opponent. The team from the Beast Academy consists of Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, Ning Rang Rang, Meng Yiran, Bai Chunxiang, Shang Da, and Shang Er. Yan didn't recognize the members of the Xilu team. There were 5 men and 2 women, only 2 of whom were soul masters, and the rest were all soul venerables. Judging from the number of spirit rings, the Beast Academy clearly has the advantage. And considering that Dugu Yan didn't let Yi Lingling participate, she wants to win this battle quickly. The cheers from the audience clearly showed that Dugu Yan was the most popular contestant on the field. The most people around were shouting, "Dugu Yan," so it seems she's really stealing the spotlight in this competition. That's great. Xiao Wu, if you're envious, go up and have a couple of matches. You might even be more popular than her. No, you know I'm not interested in that. Hearing Yu Yan's words, Xiao Wu shook her head in refusal. She knew how much Dugu Yan wanted to prove herself. She wanted others to know that her name was Dugu Yan, and that she was not the granddaughter of the poisoned Douluo. She wanted to get rid of that first name. Dugu Yan even wanted others to think of Dugu Bo as her grandfather, not poisoned Douluo Dugu Bo, when they mentioned him. Previously, she was too weak to achieve this goal, but now that she has the strength, she naturally wants to work hard towards it. Yu Yan and Xiao Wu didn't care about the all-continent high-level Soul Master Elite tournament. The championship was within their grasp. If they wanted to prove themselves, they only needed to reveal all their soul rings, which would shock the entire Douluo continent. Unlike Dugu Yan, she genuinely wanted to use this competition to prove herself to the world. Chapter 215 Victory in Battle. Concern leads to chaos. Ignoring the host's incessant introduction, Yu Yan and Xiao Wu found Zhong Jing and Yi Lingling, who hadn't yet competed, in the small contestant area and walked straight over. Yu Yan, have you finished getting your 5th spirit ring? Seeing Yu Yan approach, Zhong Jing smiled broadly. After Yu Yan sat down, she leaned closer and whispered to him about his 5th spirit ring. Xiao Wu and I both absorbed our 5th spirit rings and acquired some pretty good spirit skills. Upon hearing that Yu Yan and Xiao Wu had successfully obtained their 5th spirit rings, Zhong Jing suppressed a laugh. After calming herself down, she whispered, "You two must hide your 5th spirit rings well. We need to give everyone a surprise at the crucial moment." Okay. No problem. Yu Yan and Xiao Wu nodded in agreement. They didn't really care whether to hide or reveal their 5th spirit ring. If it weren't for Huliena, Xie Yu, and Yan, 3 members of the Spirit Hall's Golden Generation, the other 2 would probably still be publicly claiming to be 4-ring soul masters. Knowing what Yu Yan and Xiao Wu were going to do, Yi Lingling looked Yu Yan up and down. She had a lot of questions she wanted to ask Yu Yan, but she couldn't because of the occasion. Let's watch the match first. You need to watch the Haagen-Dazs team's match carefully later. There's a level 48 soul master on that team. Dugu Yan might not be able to handle him. Yu Yan, you should observe him carefully. If we run into him, you'll be the one to deal with him. After revealing the hidden spirit rings, Zhong Jing gestured for Yu Yan to watch the match. On the field, after being possessed by her martial spirit, Dugu Yan's body developed some emerald-colored dragon scales. The emerald-colored dragon scales shone brightly in the sunlight, adding a unique charm to Dugu Yan's already outstanding appearance. Compared to Dugu Yan's flamboyant style, Zhu Zuqing made far fewer noises. But her stunning figure still attracted many fans. Standing at the back of the crowd, Ning Rang Rang chanted a soul incantation and raised her hand to cast 4 auxiliary soul skills: strength, agility, soul power, and defense, on Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, Bai Chunxiang, and Meng Yiran. With their amplified soul skills activated, Dugu Yan and Zhu Zuqing charged towards the Xilu team's camp from 2 different positions on the front, breaking through the Xilu team's formation. Meng Yiran rushed forward to use her soul skill to provide support from the side. She should have been the core control type soul master of the team, but because her teammates were too strong, she could only rush forward to assist the 2 offensive type teammates. While the Xilu team was showing signs of fatigue in the head-on battle, the ultimate speed soul master Bai Chunxiang had already arrived next to the Xilu team's support type soul master. With her agile speed, she bypassed the 1 agility attack type and 1 defense type guardian next to the support type soul master, and then kicked the Xilu team's support type soul master off the stage. The members of the Xilu team wanted to return to help, But they were held back by Dugu Yan and her two companions, and could only watch helplessly as their support-type Soul Master left the field. As an agility-type Soul Master with extreme speed, Bai Chunxiang's combat power is indeed not strong, but defeating a support-type Soul Master is still easy. With the ability to fly and high agility, Bai Chunxiang can bypass 99% of Soul Moss Turs and defeat the enemy's support-type Soul Master. Look, it's the classic tactic of the Beast team again. Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, and Meng Yiran hold off the main force head-on, while Bai Chunxiang Ji flies to the rear of the enemy formation to deal with the support-type Soul Master. It seems that the victory in this battle belongs to the Beast Academy. Dugu Yan has successfully defeated the opponent's offensive-type Soul Master. She was able to easily defeat the offensive-type Soul Master of Xilu Academy in just over 2 minutes at the start of the game. This kind of strength is extremely rare among Soul Masters. Let's cheer for her. The host of this battle was excitedly commentating on the match, as if the victory of Dugu Yan and the others was his own victory. Shortly after the host finished speaking, the remaining two players raised their hands in surrender as the team members fell one by one, marking the end of the match. As Dugu Yan and the others left the field, the Hog N Das Royal Academy team entered the battlefield. Zhang Jing pointed to a big guy standing in the team and introduced him to Yu Yan as a level 48 Soul Master. Wu Li, with the Divine Power Ape Martial Soul, is a powerful attack-type Soul Master with immense strength. In this team, there is a support-type Soul Master who can provide teammates with a movement speed bonus. With the 4 rings stacked, Wu Li's speed is no less than that of a typical agility-type Soul Master. The combination of immense strength and speed comparable to that of a typical agility-type Soul Master creates a powerful offensive Soul Master who is no less capable than Dugu Yan and Zhu Zuqing. Although Meng Yiran is a control-type Soul Master, her control methods are clearly insufficient to control this terrifyingly powerful giant. Zhang Jing was originally worried about how to defeat this guy with 100% certainty, but after Yu Yan and Xiao Wu returned, she no longer had this worry. As Yu Yan watched with great interest Wu Li displaying his prowess in the Soul Arena, Dugu Yan and the others, who had returned after the match, saw him and Xiao Wu. Yu Yan, Xiao Wu, you're back from getting your spirit rings. Dugu Yan, who had known Yu Yan and Xiao Wu for a long time, waved to greet them. Dugu Yan, keep your voice down. Those two are our Beast team's secret weapons. We must keep it a secret that they are 5-ring Soul Kings. We need to catch them off guard in the finals. Hearing Dugu Yan's voice, Zhang Jing quickly came to Dugu Yan's side, covered her mouth with her hand, and forcibly silenced Dugu Yan. Then she whispered to the members of the alien Beast team to keep it a secret. Those who didn't know Yu Yan and Xiao Wu's actual levels nodded in agreement. Taking the opponent by surprise at a crucial moment was indeed a common tactic. Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, and Ning Rang Rang, who knew the actual level of the two, had no such worries at all. The championship could not possibly belong to anyone else. If they didn't all have their own goals, they would have already surrendered and won by doing nothing. Dugu Yan's goal has already been stated, so I won't go into details here. Yu Zuqing's goal is to hone herself in battle, and when she encounters Dai Mubai, who has wronged her for many years, she will defeat him honorably, and then defeat Davis and Zhu Zuyun to put an end to her obsession. Ning Rang Rang's goal is to use battle to quickly digest the power of the immortal herbs in her body, grow into a title Douluo as soon as possible, and live up to the expectations of her father and Swordbone grandfather. Worried that everyone might accidentally leak the secret, Zhang Jing emphasized the importance of keeping it a secret again before finally releasing her hand from Dugu Yan's mouth. This was the Beast Academy's best chance to win the championship, and Zhang Jing's concern had clouded her judgment. Knowing Vice Dean Zhang Jing's character and understanding why she valued it so much, the three didn't think she was making a fuss over nothing. She knew that Yu Yan's level was indeed just over 50, so being cautious was perfectly normal. After the Haagen-Dazs team's match, Zhang Jing asked Yu Yan, "How was it? Are you confident in defeating Wu Li?" "No problem. Don't worry." Chapter 216 A Nighttime Visit. Zhang Jing returns. On the night of Yu Yan's return, Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, Yi Lingling, and Ning Rang Rang, who had agreed beforehand, came together and knocked on his door. What are you doing here? Yan, who was reading books about the true form of martial soul, got up and opened the door. He looked at the four ladies who appeared in front of the door and couldn't understand why they were here together. Let's go inside and talk. Let's go inside and talk. Dugu Yan walked into Yan's room with a smile and casually found a place to sit down. We came mainly to see your seventh spirit ring. A seventh spirit ring that is 100,000 years old, we have never seen one before. Quote. Ning Rang Rang followed closely behind and explained the purpose of her visit. Yi Lingling and Zhu Zuqing didn't say anything, but their quick steps into Yan's room showed that they also wanted to see the 100,000-year-old seventh soul ring. All right. Dugu Yan and the others were among Yan's few friends on Douluo continent. They knew many of his secrets, so letting them see the 100,000-year soul ring and satisfy their curiosity was no big deal. After closing the door, Yan, the spirit of martial soul, possessed him, revealing his seventh spirit ring, which had been around for 100,000 years. This is the first time I've ever seen a 100,000-year spirit ring. From what I can feel, it is indeed very different from a 10,000-year spirit ring. After Yan revealed his seventh spirit ring, Ning Rang Rang immediately came over and examined the red spirit ring from all angles. As the little princess of the seven treasure glazed tile school, Ning Rang Rang has a lot to say about spirit rings. I've heard that 100,000-year spirit rings have 2 spirit skills. Does your martial soul true body also have 2 spirit skills? Dugu Yan's focus was on whether Yan's 100,000-year soul ring had 2 soul skills. No, all soul masters have the same 7th soul ring, martial soul true body. Even a 100,000-year soul ring only has the martial soul true body as its soul skill. Yan answered Dugu Yan's question, but as for Ning Rang Rang's nonsense, there was no need for him to reply. A 100,000-year soul ring is definitely stronger than a 10,000-year soul ring. The ice and fire twin flood dragons are twin martial souls in one body. Is your martial soul also a twin form in one body? Seeing that Yan had answered their questions, Zhu Zuqing, relieved, remembered to ask the question she was curious about. Yes, they are 2 dragons, one of ice and one of fire. Yan answered the question truthfully. It wasn't anything too secretive. Really? Could you show us your martial soul true body soul skill? Yes, let's find a place to use it now. I want to see it too. Me too. Upon hearing Yan's answer, the FR of them wanted to see Yan's true martial spirit form right now, to see how Yan transformed from one person into 2 dragons, and to see how Yan controlled the 2 dragons. It's very late now, you should go back and rest. Next time for sure. Yan, who was still unable to control the ice and fire dragons, did not want to lose face in front of Dugu Yan and the other girls. As for when the next time would be, it would depend on when Yan could perfectly control the ice and fire dragons. Hearing Yan's refusal, the 4 of them did not continue to ask Yan to show them his martial soul true body. After asking some more details about Yan's martial soul true body, they went back to their rooms to cultivate diligently. Although they didn't say it, with Yan already at level 72 and Xiao almost at level 70, how could they not feel any pressure? Since arriving at the competition venue, Yan and Xiao, who returned to the team on time, have started to take care of themselves. Their daily routine has changed from rigorous training to watching the competition, drinking tea, and watching the contestants. Having just finished a battle, Dugu Yan stepped down from the stage and, seeing the 2 leisurely sipping tea, grabbed the teapot on the table and drank the water in one gulp. Yan, now that you're back, why don't you go up too? Ryan's saying the Beast Squad has an incompetent captain. Do you want to go up and prove yourself? And Xiao, everyone's saying you look weak and have no fighting ability at all. You probably got through connections to get some experience. No, I'll step in to protect you when we're dealing with Wu Li, but you're enough for the rest of the time. Yan looked at the tea that Dugu Yan had drunk in one gulp with a pained expression. People said that Yan had no sense of taste, but she was really heartbroken that Dugu Yan had wasted such a good pot of tea. This pot of tea leaves Was picked from the oldest tea tree planted in the yin-yang well of ice and fire, and the total yield is not high. Wu Li. That big guy. Zhu Zuqing and I can handle him. When Wu Li from the Haagen-Dazs team was mentioned, Dugu Yan's face was full of disdain. The audience thought that Wu Li would be her biggest opponent, but Dugu Yan felt that Wu Li was not her opponent. Yes, I can handle him. Zhu Zuqing, who was already a level 46 soul master and could defeat only a very few people, did not think she would lose to Wu Li. If Dean Zhongjing is worried, I'll just go up and provide backup, just to give you some support. Yu Yan shrugged and passed the topic to Vice Dean Zhongjing. As long as Dugu Yan and Ning Rang Rang could persuade Zhongjing, it wouldn't be a problem if he didn't participate. He turned the conversation to Zhongjing, who couldn't possibly refuse, because he really wanted to go on stage as a backup plan. Wu Li's first 3 soul skills are all power-enhancing skills. With the support of a support-type soul master who increases movement speed, he is definitely one of the best among the soul masters. I wonder why such a powerful soul master didn't make a name for himself in the all-continent high-level soul master elite tournament. Could it be that he encountered an even stronger team and was easily defeated? Come on, how could Vice Dean Zhongjing possibly agree to such a request? Besides, she's out gathering intelligence on other colleges and hasn't returned yet. How am I supposed to discuss this with her? After sighing, Dugu Yan sat down next to Xiao Wu, tugging at Xiao Wu's arm, hoping that Xiao Wu could share some more food with her. Vice Dean Zhongjing is also thinking about the victory, let's understand her. Xiao Wu took out a lot of food from her storage soul tool and distributed it to the members of the alien beast team. These foods are all harvested from the yin-yang well of ice and fire, or made from harvested materials. And they are quite beneficial to soul masters of slightly lower levels. The members of the beast squad who received the gifts from Xiao Wu expressed their gratitude to the kind-hearted and beautiful Xiao Wu. So you guys call me Dean to my face, but behind my back you all call me Vice Dean. If you don't bring me a championship, I will definitely not let you off the hook. Zhongjing, who had just returned from gathering intelligence, happened to overhear Yu Yan and the others talking. Dean Zhongjing, you must have misheard. Facing the silent members of the beast team, Yu Yan made a pretext before asking. Tell us quickly, who are the formidable opponents in this Continental High-Level Soul Master Elite Tournament? Chapter 217 Various Academies, the so-called geniuses. When faced with a small question or an awkward situation that you don't know how to answer, changing the subject is often a good solution. If the other person continues the conversation following your topic, it means they don't mind the slight awkwardness from before, and you can continue the conversation on this new topic. If the other person is very concerned about the previous topic and refuses to continue the conversation on a new topic, then you need to think carefully about how to answer this question. Zhongjing was clearly the former. She didn't care much about the form of address and just casually remarked when she heard it. It's really strange. The quality of the contestants in this competition is much higher than the last one. All the major academies have outstanding talents. Could it be that, as Sect Master Ning said, this is a golden generation? After sitting down, Zhongjing took out a stack of papers that looked like resumes, filled with the intelligence she had gathered during her trip. As she finished speaking, Zhongjing looked at Yu Yan, Xiao Wu, and then at the members of the beast squad, feeling a sense of relief. Based on the information gathered from the surface investigation, the beast team is one of the most outstanding teams in this year's Soul Master competition, which is full of talented individuals. Zhu Zuqing stepped forward, picked up the int. Reduction of the Star Luo Royal Academy team, and looked at the various words of praise from Davis and Zhu Zuyun on the guaranteed admission team, her body filled with fighting spirit. Dugu Yan ed up the section about the Heavenly Do Royal Academy and began to read it carefully. As a reserve member of a team who had run away from the Heavenly Do Royal Academy, she was still curious about what had happened to the academy. Of course, this is also related to the fact that she doesn't know any of the other colleges at all. Dean Zhongjing, this says that the second team of the Heavenly Do Royal Academy lost to a team from Shrek Academy, and they were all seriously injured and unable to participate in the later matches. I've never heard of this academy before. Looking at the introduction to the Heaven Do Royal Academy, Dugu Yan stared at the words, Shrek Academy, her eyes filled with doubt. The second team of Tiando Royal Academy is indeed not strong, but it shouldn't be able to lose to an academy that has no reputation at all. Upon hearing Dugu Yan mention Shrek Academy, Yian, who was reviewing information about Tianshui Academy, Xiao, who was brewing tea again, and Zhu Zuqing, who was full of fighting spirit, all turned their attention to it. They all had some connection with this academy and wanted to know what was happening to it now. Oh, this academy. Its predecessor was Blue Tyrant Academy in Heaven Do City. The principal was Luer Long, one of the Golden Iron Triangle. Later, with the addition of Flander and Yu Shaoging, it was renamed Shrek Academy and signed up for this competition. After thinking for a moment, Zhang Jing told Zhu Zuqing the information she had gathered. When she spoke about the academy, she looked at Zhu Zuqing. If she wasn't mistaken, Dai Mubai, the one with the white tiger martial soul at Shrek Academy, should be the prince who ran away from the Starfall Empire and was engaged to Zhu Zuqing. Zhang Jing see. Get that Zhu Zuqing was lucky to have received the protection of Poison Douluo and Yu Yan. If she had followed Dai Mubai, who was only level 42, she would not have been able to defeat the well-known Davis and Zhu Chaoyun. The best outcome of failing to win the Crown Prince position in the Star Luo Empire is being stripped of one's soul power and imprisoned for life. The worst outcome is being killed outright. Through the information handed over by Zhang Jing, Yu Yan saw the level of Tang San and the others without the opportunity of the Ice and Fire Yin Yang well. Tang San is currently level 46. The one with the highest soul power in Shrek Academy. His Zantian Gong is still too overpowered in Douluo continent. His soul ring combination is the perfect soul ring combination in Yu Shaogong's soul ring theory. And he does not have any eye-catching 10,000-year soul rings. Without Xiao Wu, there would be no Titan Giant Ape Star Do Great Forest storyline. Tang San wouldn't know that he could absorb spirit rings beyond theoretical limits, so naturally he wouldn't absorb spirit rings of extraordinary specifications. As Dai Mubai has already mentioned, there's nothing to repeat. Oscar, Ma Hongjun, and others are all three-ring Soul Masters, close to Soul Masters but not yet able to break through to the Soul Master realm. Without the huge boost brought by the Immortal Herb, they simply cannot cultivate to the Soul Master realm before the start of the competition. Judging from this academy does have some strength, but can Blue Silver Grass really cultivate to the Soul Master level at this age? And why is Blue Silver Grass in this terrible state? Having never seen such a young and high-level Blue Silver Grass Soul Master, Dugu Yan picked up Tang San's info. Mashan and questioned Vice Dean Zhang Jing. Even without a 10,000-year soul ring, a 14-year-old Blue Silver Grass Soul Master is still exceptionally eye-catching, with a rarity comparable to Yu Yan, who possesses a twin soul. According to the intelligence I bought, this Blue Silver Grass martial soul of Tang San should have undergone a benign mutation. He has innate full soul power. As for why Blue Silver Grass is like this, do you know Yu Shaoging, who proposed the 10 core competitiveness of martial souls? He is Yu Shaogong's disciple, and all of his soul rings are poisonous animal soul beasts, which allows Blue Silver Grass to have considerable attack power and control. This Yu Shaoging is really something. Out of curiosity, Zhang Jing deliberately gathered more information about Tang San, the Blue Silver Grass Soul Master, while investigating, and now she's sharing it with you. Is that Yu Shaoging, the Master, whose martial soul theory is full of errors and who contradicts himself? I heard he's only level 29 and his soul skills are all nonsense. How can anyone want to become his disciple? Wait, could it be that they're after the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex family behind him? Because there were too many things to complain about, Xiao Wu, who didn't know where to start, asked about a few of the bigger issues. Xiao Wu, who reads novel books all year round, knows a bit about this oddball of the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex family. After thinking for a long time, Xiao Wu finally came up with a plausible reason. The Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex family is very powerful. If that's why they became disciples, then everything makes sense. Yes, that's him. After confirming Xiao Wu's first statement, Zhang Jing added, the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus clan is not behind this. Tang San may have really become a disciple because of Yu Shaoging. Xiao Wu's face was filled with confusion upon receiving this answer. She simply couldn't understand why. It made no sense at all. If Yan hadn't read the novel called Douluo Continent, he wouldn't have understood why Tang San wanted to become an apprentice. It was truly bizarre. Forget about this academy. Shrek Academy is not an obstacle on your path to the championship. Let me introduce you to some powerful opponents. Feng Xiaotian of Shenfeng Academy, with the martial soul Gale twin-headed wolf, is a genius with innate full soul power and self-created soul skills. Shui Bing'er of Tianshui Academy, with the Ice Phoenix martial soul. I don't need to elaborate on the power of the Phoenix martial soul. Team 1 of the Heavenly Dou Royal Academy, Yu Tianeng of the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus clan, and after reading the information about Shrek Academy, Yan, who had already lost interest while Zhang Jing was talking about these famous geniuses, casually found a place to sit down and continued to slack off. After all, when it comes to this NT-wide high-level Soul Master Elite competition, no one knows these young geniuses better than him. Chapter 218. Victory in Battle, Heading to Heaven Do City. The final battle of the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom Division is a fight between the Haagen-Dazs team and the Beast team to determine who is the number one in this division. Yan strongly suspects that this highly anticipated battle was scheduled led for the end in order to keep as many people who came to Haagen-Dazs City to watch the game as possible until the very end. Amidst great anticipation, the Haagen-Dazs team and the Beast team took to the battlefield. That's Yan, the captain of the Beast Academy who never got to play, the one who uses a mutated martial soul. In the VIP section, the king of the Haagen-Dazs kingdom looked at the extra male player in the Beast team and asked his prime minister a question. Yes, your majesty, he is Yan, the secret weapon of the Beast Academy, who possesses the ice and fire Pisces Mart. Isle soul and innate soul power of level 7.5. The last time he showed his strength in public was a year ago. At that time, he was already a 4-ring soul master, and his martial soul had changed from a fish to a dragon with dragon blood. The Prime Minister of the Kingdom of Haagen-Dazs adjusted his reading glasses, and after clearly seeing the appearance of the contestant on the field, he began to explain to the king in detail the known information about the fish flame. The Beast team has been holding back until now. It seems they are determined to win first place in this qualifier. The Archbishop of the Martial Spirit Hall, sitting next to the king, gave a relatively objective assessment after hearing the Prime Minister's report. His Beast Academy has a hidden trick up its sleeve. But how could my Haagen-Dazs Noble Academy only have such methods? See that unfamiliar face in the Haagen-Dazs team. Following the direction of the Haagen-Dazs king's gaze, the people in the VIP say. Ats saw new faces in the Haagen-Dazs team. You're the captain from the Beast Academy who hasn't shown up yet. Wu Li, the main force of the Haagen-Dazs team, stood at the front, looking up and down at Yan, who was standing behind Dugu Yan and Zhu Zuqing, with a contemptuous gaze, wanting to see what made this guy the captain of the Beast team. The Haagen-Dazs team was very cautious. Their crucial support-type Soul Master was protected by 3 people, while the other 2 stood behind Wu Li to provide support and prevent their leader from being focused down and killed by the Beast team. Yes, that's me. Yan nodded in agreement, ignoring his gaze, and simply waited quietly for the battle to begin. Hearing Yan's straightforward admission, Wu Li was at a loss for words. If he continued to mock her, he would seem foolish. If he said nothing, it would feel out of character. The lineup for the Beast Academy this time consists of 7 people. Yan, Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, Ning Rang Rang, Wang Hu, Shang Da, and Shang Yan stood beside Ning Rang Rang to protect her, and when the battle started, he would buff his teammates. The rest of the team would then push forward and charge in to end the battle in the most violent way. As the host shouted, "The match begins," everyone in the soul arena activated their martial souls and summoned their soul rings. The 9 treasures give rise to glazed glass. The 9 treasures have names. First, power. Second, speed. And third, soul. Ning Rang Rang took the initiative, granting her teammates a triple buff of strength, speed, and soul. Yan raised his right hand, his fire dragon martial soul possessing him, and his 3rd soul ring was placed on his arm. A small sun rose from his soul ring and floated above the soul arena. applying the sunburst light forging crystal wheel effect to all team members except Ning Rang Rang. A gear-shaped energy ring with 12 prisms appeared behind Dugu Yan and the others, providing them with protection. This is why Ning Rang Rang did not apply defensive buff spirit rings to them. While Yan and Ning Rang Rang were using their soul skills, the support soul master standing bay. And the Haagen-Dazs team also used all of Wu Li's soul skills to increase his speed. After the support soul masters on both sides unleashed their soul skills, Zhu Zuqing, the fastest among them, TRANS formed into a blur and charged forward, her target Wu Li, the strongest on the opposing side. Dugu Yan was slightly slower than Zhu Zuqing, but the moment she saw Zhu Zuqing rush out, she immediately followed. Both of them are strong fighters. Whoever charges in first becomes the main force, while the slower one plays a supporting role. Having finally encountered an opponent who was not weak in either strength or speed, Zhu Zuqing was naturally unwilling to give up such a good opportunity to test her combat ability. As Zhu Zuqing and Dugu Yan charged toward Wu Li, Wang Hu, Shang Da, and Shang circled around to the rear of the Haagen-Dazs team, preparing to launch a surprise attack on the support-type soul masters behind them as planned. Seeing the two rushing towards him, Wu Li used his spirit ring to amplify his power and then threw a punch at Zhu Zuqing, who was the fastest. Zhu Zuqing didn't retreat an inch. She unleashed her netherworld thrust soul skill, doubling her speed, and clashed her claws with Wu Li's fist. A terrifying force traveled through both arms, producing a dull thud. During the brief exchange, Zhu Zuqing realized that she was no match for Wu Li in terms of pure strength. She took 2 steps back and unleashed a series of attacks using the combination of Netherworld Thrust and Netherworld 100 Claws, launching an attack on Wu Li with her best speed. Having experience dealing with agility-type soul masters, Wu Li, whose speed was not slow after being enhanced, did not panic. He calmly and collectedly dealt with the attacks, looking for an opportunity to catch Zhu Zuqing and win in one blow. Zhu Zuqing and Wu Li, moving at high speed, were like 2 elusive afterimages in their small battlefield. Ultimately, Dugu Yan was a step too slow and was stopped by the 2 people who were there to support her. Seeing the 2 people blocking her way, Dugu Yan was furious and condensed her first soul skill, Blood Jade Erosion Claw, to attack the 2 people blocking her way. The 2 people blocking the way were a 3-ring agility-type soul master who had already appeared before, and a completely new face who was probably a hidden force of the Haagen-Dazs team. Looking at the 4 spirit rings on the new face, Dugu Yan could only hope that he would be stronger and not make the battle too boring. The new soul master brandished his wind sword, creating a gust of wind as he slashed at Dugu Yan. The wind amplified the power of the wind sword, making his strike increasingly powerful as he swung it. After blocking the attack, Dugu Yan felt the force transmitted through it and became somewhat interested in this guy. Only an opponent like this was worth fighting with all her might. Standing at the back, Yan recognized he knew face by the unique wind attribute energy longsword in his hand. He knew that this person should be the successor of the Wind Sword Sect, one of the 4 sects under the 7 major sects. That's interesting. The successor of the Wind Sword Sect has actually joined the team of Haagen-Dazs Noble Academy. Is the relationship between the Wind Sword Sect and the Kingdom of Haagen-Dazs really that good? Not being very busy, Yan took out information about the Wind Sword Sect from his storage soul tool and began searching for information about this outstanding successor of the Wind Sword Sect. After some searching and comparison, Yan guessed that this new face should be Feng Zhanluo, the personal disciple and nephew of Feng Beilong, the sect leader of Fengzhan sect. It is said at Feng Zhanluo was not originally named this. When his soul power was tested, it was found that he possessed innate level 9 soul power, which gave him the potential to become a new generation of title Douluo of the Wind Sword Sect. Therefore, he changed his name to this one. With the aid of the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda, Zhu Zuqing and Dugu Yan completely overwhelmed their opponents on the front lines. If there were no turning point, it seemed that the victory of this battle had already belonged to the beast team. Wang Hu, Shang Da, and Shang who had circled around, also ed off against the 3 soul masters protecting the support-type soul master. Originally slightly weaker than their opponents, the 3, with the assistance of the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda, also gained the strength to suppress their opponents. This battle demonstrates the value of the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda, the #1 support type martial soul on the continent, while Ning Rang Rang's is the even more powerful 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda. Because of the Beast Squad's impressive performance, the Beast Squad's supporters in the stands shouted the names of their chosen team members to cheer them on. The cheers from the audience gradually cooled the expression of the king of Häagen-Dazs. He had personally assembled this year's Häagen-Dazs team, and he felt very uncomfortable seeing the team suffer a setback. In a world where strength reigns supreme, whether the king is comfortable or not is important, but not that important. Even if the Beast Squad and the others knew that he was unhappy, they would not hold back in the slightest. The middle-aged man in white sitting in the audience watched his disciple, who was completely at a disadvantage, and with a slight movement of his lips, he used the technique of forcing sound to transmit the solution to him. Use the agility type Soul Master next to you as a shield to hold off Dugu Yan, then use your SW Ord flying technique to get behind them and take down their support type Soul Master. That girl from the 7 treasure glazed tile school is the key to victory in this battle. Feng Zhanluo, who was at a disadvantage, suddenly heard a familiar voice and a timely solution to break the deadlock. When the sound reached Feng Zhanluo, Yian, whose strength was not weak, also caught the sound. He looked in the direction from which the sound came and saw a middle-aged man dressed in white. Yian immediately recognized the middle-aged man in white as Feng Beilong, the sect leader of the Wind Shuo Road sect and a powerful attack-type soul Douluo. The fact that Feng Beilong is here means that there is a 90% chance that this young man is the most likely Feng Zhanluo to become a title Douluo in the current Feng Jian sect. We're having a fair competition, but you're resorting to underhanded tricks and dirty tactics. Don't blame me for giving you a surprise later. Upon receiving this information, Feng Zhanluo fought Dugu Yan for 2 more rounds. After confirming that he could not win in a direct confrontation, he finally decided to use the method his master had taught him to win the battle. He took a few steps back and came to the side of the agility-type soul master who was assisting in the attack. He whispered to him to go up and hold off Dugu Yan while he went to kick the female Su L master with the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul off the field. After glancing at Dugu Yan, the agile-type soul master gritted his teeth and charged forward, using the most reckless fighting style to successfully hold Dugu Yan back for a short period of time. Feng Zhanluo unleashed the full power of the wind sword, then leapt onto it, soaring over Dugu Yan's head and charging towards Yian and Ning Rang Rang at the rear of the Beast Academy team. Sword control is a secret technique of the Wind Sword sect, which uses special methods to stimulate the wind power within the sword, thereby achieving flight. Feng Zhanluo's actions attracted everyone's attention. There were quite a few viewers supporting Team Häagen-Dazs, who watched with anticipation as Wind Sword Luo soared into the air, hoping he could create a miracle and turn the tide of the battle. He. After pointing the middle finger at Feng Beilong, Yian raised his left hand and released the Xuanbing chains towards Feng Zhanluo in the air. 10 Xuanbing chains appeared beside Yian and locked onto Feng Zhanluo in the air. Feng Zhanluo dodged the first 4 chains of Xuanbing, but was bound in midair by them and unable to move. Without Feng Zhanluo, Dugu Yan quickly defeated the not-so-strong agility-type soul master in front of her. After winning, Dugu Yan looked at her teammates who were gaining the upper hand and didn't know who to help. The Häagen-Dazs team's usual tactic was to have Wu Li, whose speed was increased, take down the opponent's main force first, and then win the battle by outnumbering the opponent. Wu Li, who was expected to achieve great things, was completely suppressed by Zhu Zuqing. The decisive blow he managed to seize was blocked by Yu Yan's sunlight crystal wheel. He had no room to expand his side's advantage. More than 10 minutes later, with Wu Li falling to the ground, the highly anticipated but ultimately unpredictable match came to an end. The Beast Academy won the Häagen-Dazs Kingdom Regional Championship with a perfect record, securing a spot in the next round. Häagen-Dazs finished as runner-up with a record of 7 wins and 1 loss, thus securing a spot in the next round. Then came the leader's speech segment. The king first said a lot of things, hoping that everyone would fight for the honor of the Häagen-Dazs kingdom. The Archbishop of the Spirit Hall then talked about the purpose and starting point of this competition. In short, it was all just empty rhetoric. Dean Zhongjing, don't be too happy. Why don't you look at the king's expression? He didn't have this expression when the Haagen-Dazs team was winning all their matches. Seeing the overly happy expression on Zhongjing's face, Yian reminded her to look at the unhappy. Why expression on the king's face on the stage? Who cares? As long as I'm happy, that's all that matters. Ice Soul City is far from the Emperor's reach, they can't interfere there at all. Zhongjing didn't care at all what the king was feeling, all she knew was that he was very happy. After the initial excitement, Zhongjing instructed Yian, once we arrive in Tiando City, you can reveal R5 ring strength during the qualifying rounds. Xiao Wu should continue to be a secret weapon. As long as you win first place in the Tiando sub-region's points competition, you'll get a bye in the finals. Dean Zhongjing, don't worry, there's no need for Yian at all. Zhu Qing and I can just fight our way through. Before Yian could speak, Dugu Yan was already prepared to dominate the qualifying rounds. Zhu Zuqing didn't speak, but her expression didn't lie. She was prepared to face stronger opponents and hone her skills. Alright, I'll put you two in front of Yian. As long as you can defeat your opponents, Yian won't have a chance to play. If possible, Zhongjing would still like Yian to continue to hide his talents, but there are too many geniuses this year. She felt that Dugu Yan and Zhu Zuqing could not guarantee a 100% victory, so she explained her arrangements to Yian as a precaution. After a brief leader's speech, the advancing beast team and Haagen-Dazs team rode in carriages arranged by the royal family, following behind the king's carriage, and slowly headed towards Tiando City. The 15 teams that have qualified will compete in the final qualifying match in Tiando City. Chapter 219 Arriving at Tiando, how long can we hold out? On the 8th day after departing from Haagen-Dazs City, the unhurried Haagen-Dazs royal convoy finally arrived in Tiando City. You are here representing the Haagen-Dazs kingdom, so remember not to lose face, but also don't deliberately cause trouble. After all, this is their territory. There are still 30 days until the official start of the qualifying competition. If you want to cultivate, you can take these tokens to the Heaven-Do Royal Academy to borrow a training ground. If you want to travel around Heaven-Do City, I can also provide you with a spending allowance of 1,000 gold soul coins. After settling into the luxurious royal hotel in Tiando City, the king of the Haagen-Dazs kingdom gathered the participants together and explained to them the things they should pay attention to in Tiando City. The subsequent spending amount was purely a gesture of goodwill from the Haagen-Dazs royal family to everyone. These students present were the best of the younger generation in the Haagen-Dazs kingdom. If they didn't show goodwill in advance, were they supposed to wait for other forces to come and win over these young geniuses? Thank you, Your Majesty. Many people present were delighted to hear that there were free gold soul coins to spend, and they express said their gratitude to His Majesty the King. While some were happy, others were not so concerned about the amount of 1,000 gold soul coins spent. These included Ning Rang Rang, who was extremely wealthy, Yian and Xiao Wu, who were also quite well off, and Dugu Yan, whose grandfather was a titled Douluo. The king of the Haagen-Dazs kingdom observed the expressions of everyone present, analyzing judging who could be recruited and who needed to be befriended. After giving a few more instructions, the king announced the disbandment of the group and left them to their own devices. Among the beast squad, Dugu Yan, Ning Rang Rang, and Yi Lingling all wanted to take the opportunity to go home. Zhu Zuqing, Bai Chunxiang, Meng Yiran, Wang Hu, Shang Da, and Shang planned to train at the simulated training ground of the Tiando Royal Academy. Yan and Xiao Wu planned to stroll around Tiando City and enjoy this rare moment of leisure. Wu Li, the captain of the Haagen-Dazs team, and Feng Zhanluo, having given up their playful spirit after the previous crushing defeat, planned to spend this time training diligently and regain their lost face in the qualifying rounds. Poor Wu Li and Zhanluo still believe that they lost because they didn't have the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul bonus. As all the contestants from the 4 kingdoms and 1 duchy arrived in Tiando City, a discussion about which school's students were the strongest gradually spread throughout the city. Although the general public could not watch the qualifying matches, it did not prevent them from discussing the matter. Walking on the streets of Tiando City, Yan and Xiao could hear the arguments between the supporters of the various contestants. Some people say that Feng Tianxiao has the strongest combat power. He has a powerful performance in battle and can even fly to dodge many soul skills. They opposed the claim that Feng Tianxiao was the strongest person, immediate. Ely pointing out the fact that Feng Tianxiao had been defeated by Huo Wu. Supporters immediately slammed their fists on the table in anger, cursing the man for being blind and stupid. They claimed At Feng Tianxiao had clearly held back in that battle, not using a single soul skill throughout the entire fight, and instead chatting with Huo Wu from Blazing Fire Academy. They also pointed out incisively that Feng Tianxiao liked Huo Wu. The critics further pointed out that Feng Tianxiao only managed to defeat Shrek Academy, which was unable to field its full squad, by sheer luck during Shrek Academy's recovery and hiatus. If Shrek Academy, the dark horse, had been present, it's uncertain whether the Shenfeng team could have achieved a near-perfect victory. Those who think Shrek Academy is justice will say that every battle Shrek wins is very close, and if it weren't for a bit of luck, they would have been eliminated long ago. Another person said that the qualifying rounds are not a team battle, but a test of individual strength. Yu Tianxin from Thunder Academy and the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex family are the real experts in the qualifying rounds. Some people say that Wei Bing'er from Tianshui Academy is the truly powerful one, as she possesses a phoenix spirit that is in no way inferior to dragon-type martial souls. The audience from the kingdom of Häagen-Dazs, hearing this group praising this and that, curiously asked about their soul power levels. Upon learning that only one of them, a blue-silver grass control type soul master, was above level 45, they get heartily and declared that the first place in this year's qualifying competition would definitely belong to the kingdom of Häagen-Dazs. Upon hearing someone refute her, Dugu Yan's staunch support, immediately explained that Dugu Yan of the Beast Academy had a soul power level of 48 and a dragon-type offensive martial soul. These remarks left the audience who had only watched the match in Tiando City speechless. The overwhelming difference in soul power level was undeniable, and no amount of sophistry could change that. Sitting in the tea house, Yan and Xiao ordered a pot of core say tea and listened to the discussions of the people around them, piecing together the situation of the battle in Tiando City little by little. With many trump cards left to play, Shrek Academy's battle was truly brutal. With all their trump cards being used, Shrek Academy's victory against the Academy was mainly due to Tang San's control over the blue-silver grass and its added poison. By using a stalling tactic, the poison invaded their bodies, which led to their victory. Facing the Blazing Academy, Tang San's blue-silver grass martial soul ignited instantly. With Ma Hongzhen's immunity to flames after his resurrection, the addition of Starfish's water attribute ability, and Oscar's healing sausage, they withstood the Blazing Academy's attack and won the battle by a very narrow margin. Faced with Kanghui Academy's 7-in-1 fusion technique, Shrek Academy achieved victory at the cost of mental damage to all its members. The audience did not see this battle clearly. Yan SSED that Tang San and all the members of Shrek Academy used the purple demon eye to withstand the attack, which led to the victory. Speaking of Kanghui Academy, because Tang San did not have a 10,000-year spirit ring, he was not maliciously attacked by Xinyan of Kanghui Academy, and Xinyan was not killed in retaliation. Furthermore, because Tang San's purple demon eye did not advance, the 7 students from Kanghui Academy who used the 7-in-1 fusion technique only suffered a shock to their mental energy and were unable to continue participating in the competition, instead of becoming idiots as they did in the original story. In the final battle against Tianshui Academy, Shrek Academy was no match for the spirit fusion skill unleashed by Shui Bing'er and Shui Wu of Tianshui Academy, suffering a tragic defeat with all members injured. If Shrek Academy hadn't had a level 71 food-type soul saint, they would have been eliminated long ago due to their severe injuries. Despite their anxiety, Shrek Academy still made it through the preliminary rounds and became one of the 5 teams to qualify for the Tiando City division. Tang San, a control-type soul master with terrifying close combat abilities who led Shrek Academy to victory and delivered outstanding performances in every battle, naturally became the focus of everyone's discussion. That's interesting. If I were to face Tang San head-on in the qualifying rounds, how long could he last against me? Yan never thought he would lose, and he absolutely could not lose. Without the ice and fire yin yang well and the 8 spider lances, Tang San was much weaker than in the original book, except for his soul power level. While Yan listened to the story, Xiao Wu's gaze was fixed on him. As she looked him over, she was also pondering a question that had been on her mind for a long time. Why was Yan so interested in Shrek Academy? Could it be because of the Golden Triangle's Golden Sacred Dragon Martial Soul Fusion Technique? Chapter 220 The Crown Prince's Visit, Practical Training. The day after Yan and Xiao Wu were active in Tiando City, Shui Qing Qian Runshui, the Crown Prince of the Tiando Empire, came to visit them uninvited. Brother Shui, I really didn't expect that you would come to visit me and Xiao Wu when you are so busy with the qualifying rounds of the All-Sea Continent High-Level Soul Master Elite Tournament. In the luxurious royal hotel of the Tiando royal family, Yan looked at the banquet that had been arranged and greeted Shui Qing, who was sitting in the main seat, with a rather helpless expression. Given Qian Renzu's status, Yan doesn't want to have much interaction with her for the time being. However, considering Shui Qinghei's status, her attitude was impeccable. Despite knowing each other for so long, she never invited Yan to do anything for her, nor did she make Yan make any difficult decisions. Each interaction was brief and to the point. A true friendship between gentlemen. In this situation, Yan really couldn't refuse. Even Xiao Wu developed a liking for Shui Qing, feeling that he was a friend worth making. Quote, miscellaneous tasks are handled by subordinates, while important matters require the emperor's approval. I am destined to be busy running around in the middle, and I am just taking a moment to relax and meet with my friends. Sigh. Sometimes I really envy you and Xiao Wu, brother Yu, for being carefree and free, going wherever you want. Unlike me, I have to do so many things every day, and I have to scheme against those old foxes every day. Faced with Yan's teasing, Shui Qing gave a wry smile and explained his troubles. Everyone has worries, and everyone envies what others have that they don't have. Like me, sometimes I envy brother Shui's status. I sometimes fantasize about what it would be like if I were the crown prince of the Heaven Do Empire, the future heir apparent of the Heaven Do Empire, or even the emperor of the Heaven Do Empire. Faced with Shui Qinghei's outpouring, Yan quickly filtered through her words in his mind and tried to change the subject with a joke. Ha ha ha, that makes sense. Brother Yu, these dishes were made by chefs from the Star Luo Empire. Why don't you try them and see how they taste? Hearing Yan's reverie, especially when he imagined himself leading the royal knights of the Heavenly Do Empire in campaigns across the land, Qian Runshui remembered why she had come to the Heavenly Do Empire, and her worries vanished instantly. This is why Qian Runshui enjoys chatting with Yan. If it were anyone else here, they would only evade the question and wouldn't speak as interestingly as Yan. Yan seemed to possess a completely different aura from others, as if he had never taken the position of crown prince seriously. He looked at everyone, including her, with equality. The Starfall Empire is located in the south of this continent, and its cuisine is completely different from that of the Heavenly Do Empire. Yan, who has never set foot on that land before, became quite interested in the food on the table after hearing Shui Qinghei's introduction. By the time Yan began to taste the food, half of the food on Xiao Wu and Ling Mao Wu Shui's table was already gone. Yan, Xiao Wu, and Qian Runshui started a new round of discussion about the food on the table, including but not limited to various interesting stories about the Star Luo Empire that they had heard about. The banquet came to an end when Shui Qinghei's ministers from the Eastern Palace came to report on important matters. Knowing that he shouldn't be there, Yan stood up and offered to leave. Then let's get together again when we have time. Shui Qing wishes brother Yu all the best in the upcoming qualifying rounds. I will be cheering for you and Xiao Wu from the audience. When Yan announced his departure, Shui Qing stood up to say goodbye. Thank you, brother Shui. Xiao Wu and I will do our best. After politely responding to Shui Qinghei's words, he left with Xiao Wu. After leaving the luxurious private room, Xiao Wu, who had developed some interest in the Star Luo Empire, looked at Yan and asked, we haven't been to the Star Luo Empire yet. How about we find a chance to visit it after this trip? Sure. No problem. We'll visit the Star Luo Empire sometime. When it comes to the Star Luo Empire, the first thing that comes to Yu Yan's mind is the City of Slaughter, the place where the Asura god left his legacy and used to select his successor. Yu Yan did not want to inherit the position of the Asura god. As long as he fully grasped the opportunity of the Ice and Fire Dragon King under the Ice and Fire Yin Yang Eye, he could naturally become an existence no weaker than the God King. As for the position of the Asura god, it's a position that even the Asura god himself doesn't want, so he doesn't want it either. He thought of the City of Slaughter because he was interested in the divine succession system of the Douluo continent world and wanted to study the power left behind by the Asura god. Your expression tells me that when you think of the Star Luo Empire, you're not thinking about going there for fun. Xiao Wu, who had been watching Yu Yan's expression closely, successfully caught the thoughtful look on his face. Whenever he showed that expression, he definitely wasn't thinking about playing. Yu Yan, who was deep in thought, was interrupted by Xiao Wu's words. He replied somewhat awkwardly, ahem. There is a place in the Star Luo Empire with great opportunities. Let's go and take a look together. The reason he wanted to study the mechanism of divine succession was because the Asura godhood and the sea godhood were the two known paths to godhood that he had considered for Xiao Wu and her friends. He was able to achieve immortality through the opportunity presented by the yin-yang well of ice and fire. But others might not be so lucky. It's always necessary to have some backup plans. Alright, I'll have to see what this great opportunity you're talking about really is. You'll be absolutely surprised then. Quote. Then why can't we just say it now? Because I'm only hearing about it from others right now, I haven't actually seen it or confirmed it. I'll see when I get there. As they chatted back and forth, Yu Yan and Xiao Wu continued to explore various parts of Tiando City. Compared to the other Constant's arduous training, the two of them were living a life of pure bliss. More than 10 days later, Zhang Jing, unable to bear it any longer, dragged Yu Yan and Xiao Wu along and forced them to join the special training program of the Alien Beast team. Well, in Yu Yan's opinion, the training program for the Beast Squad was only so-so. The practical training jointly conducted by Zhang Jing and several other teachers did not help Yu Yan at all. Instead, it made Yu Yan and Xiao Wu think every day about how to lose and how not to let Zhang Jing see their hidden strength. Vice Dean Zhang Jing's intentions were indeed good, and given that the two of them were only officially classified as being in the 52nd grade, they couldn't refuse Zhang Jing's practical training, both morally and logically. Dugu Yan, Yi Lingling, Zhu Zuqing, and Ning Rang Rang, who knew the true soul power and combat strength of Yu Yan and Xiao Wu, watched the two who were defeated by Vice Dean Zhang Jing every day, and saw the expressions on their faces that said, I've given it my all. They couldn't be happier. Chapter 221 Royal Hunting Grounds, Pre-Game Gossip. The qualifying rounds of the All-Continent High-Level Soul Master Elite Tournament arrived as scheduled. Led by the king of the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom, the Haagen-Dazs team and the Beast team arrived at the Royal Hunting Ground, 50 kilometers southwest of Tiando City. The Tiando Royal Hunting Grow NDS cover thousands of square kilometers and are said to have 20 or 30 different types of man-made terrain. It is a hunting and training ground for royal personnel, and a Royal Knight Order of 10,000 is stationed here to patrol and guard. The Royal Knights, an army mentioned by Yu Yan and Shui Qing during their conversation, is the strongest army controlled by the Heaven Do Empire's royal family. Because of the upcoming qualifying matches, in addition to the 10,000 Royal Knights stationed there, another 10,000 were mobilized. The bright silver armor gleamed under the sun, and the neatly arranged military formation seemed capable of tearing apart any enemy. Yu Yan and the others watched with great interest, but the king of the Haagen-Dazs Kingdom's expression gradually darkened. In his view, this was the Heavenly Do Empire demonstrating its power to him, blatantly telling him that he was the boss of the Heavenly Do Empire. After presenting his qualification certificate, the king of Haagen-Dazs, led by his commander, went to see the emperor of the Heavenly Do Empire. Yu Yan and his group were taken to a small area of tents, where the emperor pointed to the tents ahead. This is where you will stay during the competition. If you need anything, please tell the taxi drivers in front of the tents. I will take you to the competition venue tomorrow to start the first day of the competition. The following morning, the Beast Academy, led by the squad leader of the Royal Knights, arrived at the competition venue for the qualifying rounds, the Royal Knights Grand Training Ground. A total of 15 teams will participate in the qualifying rounds, playing 14 rounds of matches here, 1 round per day, with 1 team having a bye each day, and 7 matches per day. A 100-meter diameter area was designated as the competition arena in the center of the main training ground. Compared with the Seoul arena in the preliminary rounds, this area was significantly more spacious and made it easier for the contestants to showcase their skills. On the north side of the training ground, a number of people were seated in the temporary VIP seats. Why were all distinguished guests who had come to watch the battle? Any one of these people could cause a stir in the Heaven Do Empire. As soon as Yan arrived and stood still, he felt several gazes fall on him. Most of the gazes from the VIP seats were not malicious, but the gazes from the academy area were not so friendly. Following the most unfriendly gaze, Yan saw a very thin Ma Hongjun. Judging from his pale and weak complexion, he should no longer be tormented by the nameless evil fire in his body. Oscar, who was originally looking at Yan next to Ma Hongjun, immediately turned his head to the side when he saw Yan looking over, not daring to meet Yan's gaze. Flander and the other Shrek Academy teachers, who had investigated Yan's situation long ago, would have rushed up to question Yan about how Zhao Wuji died, had it not been for the inappropriate occasion. Yu Shaogang was trying to calm Flander down, telling him that this was not the place to act impulsively. If he really wanted to ask, he could wait until after today's competition and then go and ask him privately. Tang San's gaze was fixed on Yan. Because of Ma Hongjun and Oscar, and because of Zhao Wuji, whom he had never met. He was already thinking about how to quietly capture Yan, interrogate him for information, and then kill him. In his previous life, he was a Tang clan assassin, and in this life, he often acts alone. As a result, Tang San's personality is even more wicked than in the original timeline. Dai Mubai scrutinized Zhu Zuqing in the Beast Academy team. He felt that he should have seen this girl somewhere before, but he couldn't remember where. It's quite normal that Dai Mubai didn't recognize her after so many years apart, especially since Zhu Zuqing's apira. NCE and temperament had changed after consuming 2 immortal herbs. Having already let go of the past, Zhu Zuqing merely glanced at Dai Mubai before turning her attention to the other, more powerful contestants. The affairs of the Star Luo royal family couldn't hold her back. The remaining people, due to the strange atmosphere of Shrek Academy, all harbored considerable hostility towards Yan. Yan didn't care about these hostile looks. As long as they dared to cause trouble, he would teach them a lesson one by one, and no one would escape. Amidst the hostile gazes of the Shrek Academy students, Yan yawned widely. Then took out a recliner from his storage soul tool and sat down. Last night, the Beast Academy drew the Hecam team from the Frost Kingdom. This team only has 1 soul master. So Yan doesn't even need to make a move. He can just sit back and win comfortably. Is that middle-aged man with the buzz cut Yu Shaogang? Sitting down next to Yan, Xiao Wu looked at the middle-aged, expressionless man with a buzz cut in the direction of Shrek Academy and asked Yan for confirmation. That's right, it's him. Yan had previously considered refuting Yu Shaogang's theory. But after realizing that everyone treated Yu Shaogang as a joke, he gave up on doing so. The beautiful woman next to him should be Lu Erlong, the killer in the Golden Iron Triangle. I remember she's Yu Shaogang's cousin. They almost got married before, but judging from the current situation, they've gotten back together. Yu Shaogang is really popular with women. I remember he had a relationship with a high-ranking female member of the Spirit Hall, but unfortunately the information was blocked and we can't find out who it was. Out of interest, Xiao Wu, who had collected many interesting anecdotes from various places, subtly glanced at Yu Shaogang and Lu Erlong, her eyes gleaming with gossip. In some ways, he is indeed quite impressive. The thought of another Wang. And who adored Yu Shaogang? The current pope of the Spirit Hall, a possessor of twin martial souls, and the future Rakshasa god, made Yan feel a bit uneasy. Faced with this inexplicable phenomenon, Yan had no thoughts other than marveling at how amazing the love continent was. I've heard about this too. My grandfather seems to know, but he won't tell me. At this point, Dugu Yan turned her head and casually joined the conversation. As a prodigy and a renowned figure of the previous era, Dugu Bo naturally knew about the affair between Yu Xiaogang and Bibi Dong, but he really didn't dare to talk about it. It's human nature to love a good show, and upon hearing such exciting news, everyone at the Beast Academy turned their attention to this. Upon hearing about the relationship between Yu Xiaogang and Lu Erlong, their gazes all turned towards Shrek Academy, leaving them utterly bewildered. Dean Zhongjing, do you know who the high-ranking official of the Spirit Hall is who was in love with Yu Xiaogang? How could I possibly know? I was focused on cultivation back then and rarely went to Martial Soul City. If I hadn't heard you say this today, I wouldn't know any of this. Chapter 222 The advancement match begins, Tang San's battle. While everyone was gossiping, Emperor Shui stood up from the VIP seats and spoke loudly through the soul tool in front of him. The qualifying rounds officially begin today. Over the next 14 days, we hope that all academy teams can fully demonstrate their strength and showcase the true spirit of Soul Masters. Now, the competition begins. Long live, long live, long live. As soon as Emperor Shui finished speaking, the surrounding royal knights raised their lances and shouted, "Long live the Emperor!" The unified voices echoed the clanging of their armor, startling many of the contestants. This behavior was clearly rehearsed in advance, and its purpose was naturally to showcase the demeanor of the leader of the Heavenly Do Empire. The first match was between Blazing Academy and Fabia Academy of the Fabia Kingdom. There was absolutely no suspense in this match. Blazing Academy won the battle with an unparalleled momentum. After successfully winning the match, the proud Huo Wu raised her middle finger at Tang San of Shrek Academy in a provocative manner, still unable to let go of the fact that he lost the match due to insufficient soul power. The second match was between the Beast Academy. The Beast Academy didn't even need to field their main players. They won with just Meng Yiran, Wang Hu, and Shang Da. Holding the snake staff, Meng Yiran used her exquisite staff skills to defeat 4 people in succession. She was defeated in the 5th battle due to insufficient soul power. Her wonderful performance attracted the attention of many people present. With the advantage of being a defensive type soul master with thick skin and tough flesh, Shang Da successfully defeated his 5th opponent and exhausted the soul power of his 6th opponent. After a fierce battle, Wang Hu and Harem Academy's top fighters used a brilliant strategy of trading injury for injury to secure victory. With Yi Lingling present at the Beast Academy, Wang Hu's injuries were completely healed in the blink of an eye after he returned to the Academy's territory. After finishing today's competition, the students of the Beast Academy gathered together to chat and gossip, mainly listening to Xiao Wu tell some interesting gossip and rumors. Having read countless travelogues and various intelligence reports, Xiao Wu was incredibly professional when it came to gossip. She rattled off all sorts of insider information, leaving everyone stunned. Shrek Academy's rival is Barak Academy, which had previously recruited Yu Yan but was rejected due to a lack of sincerity. Luo Fuqi, who had been beaten up by Yu Yan before, almost managed to kill Dai Mubai with his unique sunflower martial soul. After defeating Loveqi, Orbai took the stage immediately and, with the same sunflower martial soul, easily defeated Shrek Academy's main player Dai Mubai, drawing attention from many. The next to appear, Tyrone of the Power Clan, successfully exhausted Orbai's soul power thanks to his thick skin and tough flesh, thus securing victory in the battle. After eliminating 2 key players from Barak Academy, which wasn't particularly strong to begin with, lost to Shrek Academy. In one-on-one arena battles, being tough and resilient is somewhat unbeatable. In previous years, Elephant Armor AC Academy would have been a headache for everyone in this round. Fortunately, this year, Elephant Armor Academy was eliminated because it lost to Shrek Academy. During the ensuing battle, Yu Yan saw many acquaintances he wasn't very familiar with. As familiar names appeared one by one, he began to watch the show with great interest. Sitting in the VIP section, Shui Qing looked at Yu Yan's relaxed demeanor and then at the other constant states, and couldn't help but sigh. The Yu Yan brothers are indeed different. The following day, the Beast Academy encountered another academy that wasn't very strong. Dugu Yan, who wanted to test her skills, successfully achieved the first 1 vs 7 victory in the qualifying rounds in front of everyone. Dugu Yan's terrifying strength put pressure on all the watching academy teams. I never imagined that the Azure Serpent could evolve into such a powerful dragon-type martial soul, in addition to evolving into the Azure Phosphorus Serpent Emperor. In the VIP section, Emperor Shui, observing the strength displayed by Dugu Yan, took the initiative to start a conversation, discussing Dugu Yan with the people around him. Completely abandoning the path of using poison and becoming a powerful offensive soul master, the effect of the first soul ring seems to have changed. Dugu Bo's method of martial soul evolution is extraordinary. Solace, the Platinum Bishop of Heaven Do City, pointed out the difference between this martial soul and the Azure Serpent. Of course, that's obvious, even if Solace didn't say it, everyone in the VIP seats could see that. As the Bishop of the Spirit Temple in Heaven Do City, Solace naturally saw the peculiarity of Dugu Yan's spirit, but he had no obligation to reveal this information. After a brief chat, the topic was brought up. With a title Douluo, known for his immense power and eccentric temperament, standing behind Dugu Yan, they dared not speak carelessly. After all, if Poison Douluo wants to kill someone, you won't even know how you died. The battle between Blazing Academy and Shrek Academy, a clash between two academies that had already made their feud public, attracted everyone's attention. Just like Yian remembered, Huo Wushuang was the first to go on stage for Blazing Fire Academy, while Tang San was the first to go on stage for Shrek Academy. In the original timeline, Tang San, who was immune to ice and fire, achieved a pseudo 7-kill feat in this promotion competition, resolved the conflict with the Beast Academy, and won the first kisses of Huo Wu and his sister, making him a true winner in life. Now, Yian guesses that Tang San, who is countered by Blazing Academy, is making his appearance in order to defeat Huo Wushuang and the top contestants of Blazing Academy. To weaken Blazing Academy's momentum, and to deplete the soul power of the subsequent students. On the battlefield, Tang San, a control-type soul master, once again displayed his amazing and ghostly movement skills. He used his Zhan Yu Palm to block attacks and his blue-silver grass to restrain and suppress Huo Wushuang, a level 42 offensive-type battle soul master, successful. Why attracting the attention of many people? After successfully defeating Huo Wushuang, Tang San went on to defeat 5 more students from Blazing Fire Academy before finally losing to Huo Wu. Huo Wu, who personally defeated Tang San, was not as happy as she had expected. What she wanted was a battle where both sides went all out, not a victory like this. Ghostly shadows, jade hand, purple demon eyes. The mysterious heaven skill that restores soul power in battle, the technique of controlling cranes and capturing dragons to deflect force, and it seems there is also a method of throwing blue-silver grass as a hidden weapon. It seems that without the many cheat codes, Tang San has deeply integrated his martial spirit with the Tang Sect's unique skills. Wait a minute. Blue-silver grass doesn't seem to be very useful either. Even without blue-silver grass, Tang San can still win with Tang Sect's unique skills. Apart from the mysterious heaven skill, the other types can be regarded as soul skills. This soul master named Tang San's abilities were neither soul skills nor soul bones, which was indeed extraordinary. No wonder Yian was so curious about this guy. After watching Tang San's battles, Xiao suddenly understood why Yian was curious and interested in him. Chapter 223 The battle between Dugu Yan and Feng Xiaotian. The matches continued one after another. Since she didn't encounter any strong teams, Dugu Yan achieved 3 consecutive victories against 7 opponents in the next 3 days, stunning everyone present. A 1 versus 7 scenario has happened before in the qualifying rounds. But it's the first time we've seen a 1 versus 7 scenario for 4 consecutive days. Even if the Beast Academy is lucky and the students they encounter aren't too strong, they can't keep getting 1 versus 7 victories in a row. That's unreasonable. Spurred on by Dugu Yan, the other young and ambitious geniuses from various academies began to unleash their true abilities, striving to achieve better results on the field. Feng Xiaotian of Shenfeng Academy, relying on his martial soul advantage, flight advantage, and his own unique Gale Wolf 36 consecutive slashes, successfully won 2 7-game winning streaks, becoming the person with the most 7-game winning streaks besides Dugu Yan. If we disregard Feng Xiaotian's silly look when he looks at Huo Wu, this guy would definitely attract a large number of female fans. However, considering that Huo Wu is indeed very beautiful, and that he successfully married Huo Wu in the future, he certainly didn't lose out. After Feng Xiaotian, Tang San and Shui Binger barely managed to defeat 7 opponents, Huo Wu almost did as well, and Yu Tianxin fell in front of the last contestant. The geniuses were able to unleash their full potential, which made things difficult for the weaker academies. They became the targets for others to repeatedly defeat 7 opponents in a row. It's a new day again. This time, the Beast Academy has encountered the Godwind Academy, which is recognized as the strongest in this qualifying round. After making a name for themselves against several weaker academies, they have run into the Godwind Academy. This can be considered a kind of secondary reversal. The overall combat strength of Shenfeng Academy is quite strong. They also have the advantage of flying in the air. Feng Xiaotian's self-created soul skill is also exceptionally powerful. Therefore, in this battle, Dugu Yan will go first, Yu Yan second, and Xiao Wu third. If Dugu Yan loses, Yan, you can show a little of your strength and make sure to win the battle so that Xiao Wu can continue to hide. Before the battle began, Zhang Jing thought for a long time before making the battle plan for the day. Considering the flying advantage of the Divine Wind Academy, students without anti-air capabilities can continue to rest, while Bai Chunxiang, who has the ability to fly, has no offensive power. Sashi can also be excluded. The remaining 3 are Dugu Yan, Yu Yan, and Xiao Wu. All 3 of them have the ability to control chains and deal with enemies flying in the air. Moreover, all 3 of them are strong and will definitely win this battle. Okay. No problem. I've been lying here for several days now, so getting up and stretching my muscles is a great idea. The contestant from the Beast Academy was Dugu Yan, while the contestant from the Divine Wind Academy was Feng Xiaotian. This clash of titans attracted the attention of countless viewers. Dugu Yan, although you are very strong, the victor of this battle can only be me. After they stood firmly on their feet, Feng Xiaotian waved to Dugu Yan and then declared his determination to win. As a genius, Feng Xiaotian was still somewhat arrogant. He always believed that he was the #1 genius in the Heaven Do Empire. Now that someone had suddenly appeared whose martial soul power, and combat strength were no less than his competitive spirit was immediately aroused. Feng Xiaotian was originally supposed to be the last to appear, but he specially requested to be the first to appear, so that he could have a fair duel with Dugu Yan. I'm not particularly strong, but if we're talking about who will win this battle, it can only be me, because you can't beat me. Dugu Yan responded without backing down. She might not be as good as Yu Yan and Xiao Wu, but was she really inferior to Feng Xiaotian? Feng Xiaotian's attention was not on Dugu Yan's first sentence, his attention was entirely on Dugu Yan's provocative words that followed. After a brief exchange, Dugu Yan and Feng Xiaotian attacked simultaneously, charging straight at each other. As she charged forward, Dugu Yan's arms transformed into blood jade claws, the increasingly solid emerald-colored energy dragon claws enveloping her arms and granting her powerful attack capabilities. Feng Xiaotian then activated his second soul skill, Twin Wolves Possession. A 2-headed wolf appeared behind him and followed him forward. As they ran together, the 2-headed wolf gradually merged with Feng Xiaotian. After completing the fusion, Feng Xiaotian's speed suddenly increased significantly. He swung his palms and collided head-on with Dugu Yan's blood jade erosion claws, and was unsurprisingly knocked back. Such strong attack power. Not much worse than Yu Tianxin's. No wonder she was able to beat the other team's offensive-type soul masters so badly. After regaining his footing, Feng Xiaotian recalled the terrifying attack power he had felt during the collision and fully understood why the other team's offensive-type soul masters were defeated by Dugu Yan in just 2 or 3 moves. You're not bad either. Although you're not a power attack type soul master, you're almost on par with those power attack type soul masters. After defeating Feng Xiaotian, Dugu Yan charged forward wielding her blood jade erosion claws, and chatted with Feng Xiaotian as she went. I was just testing your attack power myself. Don't blame me for not winning fair and square next time. As Feng Xiaotian spoke, the T-herd purple soul ring slowly landed on his body, and a pair of huge cyan wings appeared behind him. With a gentle wave, they carried Feng Xiaotian to the limit of flight allowed by the competition. After reaching this altitude, Feng Xiaotian unleashed his first soul skill, Wind Blade Array, at Dugu Yan on the ground. Continuous arc-shaped wind blades flew out from his hands and struck Dugu Yan on the ground. Faced with these curved wind blades, Dugu Yan quickly swung her blood jade erosion claws, sending them all flying. Feng Xiaotian continued his relentless attack, while Dugu Yan wielded her emerald dragon claw. As long as Feng Xiaotian didn't stop, Dugu Yan was happy to continue this stalemate with him. Based on this level of competition, Feng Xiaotian will definitely be the first to exhaust his soul power. Rather than Dugu Yan, who has not yet used up any major soul skills. Sect leader Ning, who do you think will win this battle? In the VIP section, Bishop Solace watched the intense battle and turned the conversation to Ning Fengji, wanting to hear his opinion. We still don't know. Ning Fengji, not understanding what Solace meant, did not immediately answer his question. Sect leader Ning's beloved daughter is studying at the Beast Academy, and Sect leader Ning has also cooperated with the Beast Academy. Do you really not know anything about the Beast Academy? Solace's questions followed immediately. He wanted to know how Ning Fengji was communicating with the students of this academy, or more precisely, whether the students of this academy had joined the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. According to intelligence from various places around the Spirit Hall, the captain of this academy, Yian, and the vice captain, Xiao, are both from ordinary backgrounds. Commoner geniuses with impeccable family records. This is exactly the kind of talent the Spirit Hall has always sought to recruit. My daughter is just attending school there. My envy. Saintment in the Beast Academy was simply to get them to take better care of her. I don't quite understand what Bishop Solace is talking about. Having understood Solace's meaning, Ning Fengji paused for a few seconds before giving a vague and evasive answer to evade the question. Oh, but I heard. Before Solace could say anything more, Emperor Shui, sitting in the middle, pointed at the arena and said, "Look. Feng Xiaotian is going to use his self-created soul skill to decide the outcome." While the discussion was taking place in the VIP section, Yan and Xiao were also discussing Feng Xiaotian's soul ring pairings. Yan, don't you think Feng Xiaotian's soul ring combination is strange? His martial soul is the top-level martial soul, Gale Twin-Headed Wolf, which evolved from the Gale Demon Wolf. Why would the Gale Twin-Headed Wolf need a flight soul skill? Xiao frowned, staring at the pair of large wings behind Feng Xiaotian, her eyes filled with incomprehension. Eldent wolf-type martial souls utilize the strengths of a two-headed wolf. Why did he create a pair of large wings? If there's anything she doesn't understand, besides Feng Xiaotian's spirit ring combination. She also can't comprehend Tang San's spirit ring combination. His blue-silver grass spirit is paired with a bunch of spirit rings from poison attribute spirit beasts, yet the blue-silver grass spirit hasn't clashed or collapsed. This is simply a miracle. No, this is simply divine skill. Perhaps it's because most of the soul masters at Shenfeng Academy can fly. So they also chose a flying type soul skill. Yan discovered the problem raised by Xiao on the first day. Feng Xiaotian's other soul skills were fine, but the combination of this flying soul skill and the Gale Twin-Headed Wolf was just too abstract. After thinking for a long time, Yan could only come up with this one plausible reason. However, it must be admitted that Feng Xiaotian is indeed a genius. He can combine his flying soul skill with his own martial soul to create the 36 slashes of the Gale Wolf, which is quite impressive. To waste such a crucial spirit ring for this reason is rather reckless. After reflecting on the situation at Shenfeng Academy, Xiao felt both understanding and incomprehension. In fact, many soul masters obtain soul rings by going to the soul beast forest to try their luck. If they find a suitable soul beast, they will use it directly. Sometimes they can't even find a suitable soul beast at all and can only use a soul beast that is not so suitable. When it came to this issue, Wang Hu, who was very qualified to speak, spoke up about the current situation of most people acquiring spirit rings, and Shangda and Shang chimed in with their own explanations. You should try to choose a soul beast that suits you, otherwise it will not be good for your future development. Upon hearing Wang Hu and the others mention this issue, Yan casually offered a reminder before turning his gaze to the changed arena. On the field, Feng Xiaotian felt his soul power draining away. After ending his probing attack, he spread his arms and merged with the large blue wings, gathering soul power in his arms. Feng Xiaotian's original plan was to force Dugu Yan to use her unused soul skills and find out if those skills would pose a threat to him. If we can't force it out, what other options are there? In the blink of an eye, Feng Xiaotian raised his hand and unleashed the first of the 36 slashes of the Gale Wolf. The power of this slash was not great, and Dugu Yan easily shattered it with a wave of her hand. After unleashing his first attack while flying in the air, Feng Xiaotian accelerated in midair and then slashed downwards with his second attack. The second strike was significantly more powerful than the first, but Dugu Yan still managed to shatter it with her blood jade erosion claw. Then came the third strike, the fourth strike, the fifth strike, and so on. Dugu Yan was able to block the earlier slashes with her blood jade erosion claws, but after the 25th slash, she was no longer able to cope with the successive attacks. During the 26th strike, she was unable to completely defend against the attack, resulting in a wound on her body. Dugu Yan looked at the blood jade erosion claw, which had already developed cracks, and put her third soul ring on herself. A large amount of soul power gathered in Dugu Yan's mouth, and a green energy breath collided with the 27th slash, followed by a huge energy explosion. Dugu Yan's third soul skill is called Emerald Dragon Breath, which is the energy breath of the Emerald Blood Jade Dragon. This terrifying attack, which contains the ability to wither life, will cause the target's life force to slowly drain away in addition to the normal attack power of the Dragon Breath. Faced with Feng Xiaotian's increasingly powerful attacks, Dugu Yan had no choice but to use this move to counterattack. Emerald Dragon Breath and Cyan slashes collided continuously on the battlefield, causing onlookers to gasp in horror. Could such terrifying attacks really be unleashed by the Soul Sect? Could they really withstand such terrifying attacks? With the 33rd strike, Yian watched the Cyan slash fall with his own eyes and was certain that this strike was enough to defeat a Soul King of level 50 or above head-on. Dugu Yan stood on the ground and once again charged up and released an Emerald Dragon Breath that was even more powerful than before. To Feng Xiaotian's shock, his attack was also met head-on by Dugu Yan. Ignoring his shock, Feng Xiaotian quickly adjusted his stance and prepared for his next attack. Dugu Yan's third spirit ring exceeded the normal age limit, comparable to or even surpassing other people's 4-ring spirit rings. The top-tier life-type Dragon Martial Soul provides Dugu Yan with powerful recovery abilities. And the injuries she sustained in battle are slowly healing under the influence of the Emerald Blood Jade Dragon. With her abundant and liquid soul power, Dugu Yan's soul power reserves were in no way inferior to those of a Soul King. The combination of these three factors allowed Dugu Yan to withstand the increasingly powerful 36 slashes of the Gale Wolf. In the original timeline, in order to resist the 36 slashes of the Gale Wolf, Tang San not only exposed his Clear Sky Hammer but also used the Chaotic Cloak Hammer technique, ultimately losing his ability to fight Feng Xiaotian. And Tang San's soul power was almost exhausted. Dugu Yan seems to be having an easier time right now than Tang San in the original timeline. With the 35th strike, Yan could clearly see that even Feng Xiaotian could not perfectly control this strike, and his figure was already visibly swaying. Seeing the fierce attack, Dugu Yan raised her hand and used her fourth soul skill, which concealed its original color. She poured her soul power into her arm, and a huge dragon claw slammed down from Dugu Yan's position towards the slash. The attack collided, the dragon claws and slashes producing a piercing sound that forced the surrounding ordinary soldiers to cover their ears, and several guards to come to the VIP seats to activate their martial spirits for defense. Finally, to everyone's anticipation, the two equally matched attacks vanished simultaneously. Feng Xiaotian was already moving at his maximum speed in the air. He transformed into a streak of azure light and flew around twice before unleashing a massive crescent-shaped slash wave downwards. Chapter 224 Dugu Yan wins, Yan concludes. This attack is top tier even among Soul Kings. The 35 attacks stacked together have created the strongest strike that Feng Xiaotian can use. This was the first time Feng Xiaotian had used the complete 36 consecutive slashes of the Gale Wolf in front of others. In previous matches, he had always won the battle by using only a dozen or 20 consecutive slashes. When Feng Xiaotian fought Tang San in the original timeline, he did not fully unleash the 36 consecutive slashes of the Gale Wolf. In order to highlight the power of the Clear Sky Hammer and the prowess of the Chaotic Cloak Hammer technique, Feng Xiaotian, who created such a powerful soul skill, became a pathetic supporting character, abruptly stopping after a dozen or so slashes, failing to unleash his true strength. With his soul power nearly depleted, Feng Xiaotian slowly descended to the ground after unleashing his final strike. If Dugu Yan could withstand this attack, then Dugu Yan would win the battle, otherwise, he would win. Huow. Yu from Blazing Fire Academy watched Feng Xiaotian unleash the 36 consecutive slashes of Gale Wolf with a look of shock on her face. Before this, she had never had a good impression of Feng Xiaotian. But now, looking at Feng Xiaotian, who was teetering in the air but still couldn't hide his charisma, it was as if she was meeting him for the first time. Facing the slash head-on, Dugu Yan took a deep breath and mobilized all the remaining soul power in her body. A terrifying aura spread from her body, and a huge, solid dragon claw slowly condensed on Dugu Yan's right side. This dragon claw was 3 or 4 meters long, and its sharp claws seemed capable of tearing through the air. Following Feng Xiaotian's 36 consecutive slashes of the Gale Wolf, which shocked everyone, Dugu Yan's fourth soul skill, released using all her remaining soul power, also shocked everyone. A common question arose in everyone's mind. Could the power of the fourth soul skill really be that strong? Is this soul skill reasonable? Yu Yan, Xiao Wu, Yi Lingling, and others who knew the true year of Dugu Yan's soul skill said that this was perfectly reasonable. Dugu Yan's fourth spirit ring has an age of over 30,000 years. This age is comparable to someone else's sixth or even seventh spirit ring. Even the eighth spirit ring of a weaker soul Douluo is only over 30,000 years old. Naturally, the spirit skills provided by this spirit ring are also extremely powerful. Dugu Yan's fourth soul skill is called Emerald Blood Jade Dragon Claw. It materializes the dragon claw of the Emerald Blue Jade Dragon and uses 200% of her own attack power to swing the dragon claw and shatter the enemy. This attack comes with a tearing effect, as well as the Emerald Blood Jade Dragon's original life withering attack. It is foreseeable that this will be Dugu Yan's strongest single target attack soul skill for a long time to come. After fully unleashing this soul skill, Dugu Yan's forehead was covered in cold sweat. In order to fully demonstrate the power of this soul skill and have a full confidence in defeating her opponent, she currently only had the soul power to maintain the concealed edge secret technique. Dugu Yan brandished the dragon claw she had conjured, leaping forward to meet the final slash head-on. The collision of the dragon claw and the slash produced an even louder sound than before. And the energy fluctuations from the collision caused a considerable storm. Yu Yan and Zhang Jing had already stood up, ready to go forward to help. If necessary, Yu Yan felt it didn't matter if he exposed his true situation, since there weren't many people on this continent who could do anything to him anyway. To hide himself from even his friends is not Yu Yan's style. In the VIP section, Sword Douluo's attention was also focused on the battlefield. Dugu Bo's relationship with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School had improved, and Ning Rang Rang's relationship with Dugu Yan was also good. From these two perspectives, he could not sit idly by. Fish Flame, its eyes gleaming with golden light, peered through the overflowing energy smoke and saw Dugu Yan crush the azure slash. It's safe now. Relaxed. Yu Yan sat back down in her chair, resuming her previous lazy posture. A jade-green figure descended from the sky, its jade-green claws landing simultaneously in front of Feng Xiaotian. Sensing the sharpness emanating from the claws, Feng Xiaotian helplessly raised his hand. I lost. Having witnessed this dramatic battle firsthand, Emperor Shui, seated in the VIP section, was the first to rise and applaud, expressing his respect for the two young geniuses who had emerged from the Heavenly Do Empire. After Emperor Shui stood up, everyone present stood up and applauded the battle that had given them such a feast for the eyes. Both Dugu Yan and Feng Xiaotian won over most of the people present with their own strength. Watching the battle, Yu Xiaogang frowned, pondering how Shrek Academy should fight if it encountered the Beast Academy. No matter how Yu Xiaogang thought about it, his final conclusion was that there was no way to fight. Even if he managed to exhaust Dugu Yan's soul power. The Beast Academy still had 6 strong players. As Feng Xiaotian left the stage, Dugu Yan also explained to the referee that she could not continue fighting and requested a substitution. She didn't have much soul power left, and rather than standing there waiting to be defeated, she would rather leave gracefully and let Yan take over. Students from other academies might want to fight a little longer to deplete the opponent's soul power and create an opportunity for their academy to win, but she didn't need to consider that at all. How could Yan, who was already a soul saint, possibly lose? From the direction of Shenfeng Academy, everyone breathed a sigh of relief as they watched Dugu Yan leave the stage. Even though they knew that Dugu Yan didn't have much fighting power left, they still wondered if they might lose. Seeing Captain Yan from the Beast Academy step onto the arena, the members of the Divine Wind Academy, after some deliberation, decided to send their vice-captain to the stage to fight a brilliant battle and boost their morale. Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo looked at Soul Saint Yan and Soul Sect Master Zhao Lei on the arena, unsure how to evaluate this battle with such a disparity in strength. Because they were in a daze, they even ignored Bishop Salas's question. Unsure of Yan's strength, the vice-captain of Shenfeng Academy immediately flew into the air upon his arrival, hoping to use his aerial advantage to suppress Yan and win the battle. Seeing the cyan wind blades hurtling towards him, Yan unleashed the ice dragon martial soul from the ice and fire twin dragons. 4 Xuanbing chains rose from his position, blocking the cyan wind blades while simultaneously surrounding the Shenfeng Academy. Vice-captain in the air from 4 directions. 3 minutes later, feeling that it was about time, Yan used the Xuanbing chains to end the battle, which had no suspense. The vice-captain of Shenfeng Academy was not fast in flight. At least not as fast as Bai Chunxiang. Yan could tie Bai Chunxiang up, and he could do the same to these people. 3 minutes later, the ice chains defeated another student from the Divine Wind Academy. Another 3 minutes passed, and the Xuanbing chains once again bound the students of Shenfeng Academy tightly, ending the match. With an average playing time of 3 minutes, Yan completed a 6-game sweep against Shenfeng Academy in 18 minutes. After the match, Yan left the stage without even getting his clothes dirty, leaving the stage to the other contestants. Chapter 225 Master's Analysis, Playful Antics. That damn guy has gotten stronger again. The Divine Wind Academy is really useless, they can't even hurt him. From Shrek Academy's direction, watching Yan display his prowess on the field, Ma Hongzhen's voice was filled with resentment. When Yan appeared, he silently cheered for Shenfeng Academy, hoping that Shenfeng Academy could seriously injure Yan and make him suffer. Having not witnessed Yan's suffering, but instead seeing Yan defeat Shenfeng Academy in a 6-on-1 victory, how could Ma Hongzhen possibly be in a good mood? Ma Hongzhen really wanted to kill Yan, but he really couldn't. It's not that Yan is very strong, nor that Shenfeng Academy is weak. His control over those 4 ice chains is very strong. Shenfeng Academy's proud aerial advantage has no room to be used in front of him. The students of Shenfeng Academy may not have noticed that their activity space is completely restricted to a very small area. And they cannot exert their full strength at all. Using his purple demon eyes to see every detail of the match, Tang San spoke up to explain what he had seen when Ma Hun Jun said that Yan was very strong and Shenfeng Academy was very weak. As a control-type soul master, Tang San understood how Yan won, and the control-type soul masters present also understood how Yan won. Although he and Yan were not enemies, he still admired Yan's ability to control himself. Beyond these emotions, Tang San also felt envious of Yan's Xuanbing chains. His blue silver grass martial soul had been attached with 4 spirit rings, but in terms of toughness, they were not as good as the ice chains generated by Yan's single spirit ring. It's true what they say, comparisons are the thief of joy. So, if we can find a way to avoid those ice chains, we can defeat him. Upon hearing that Yan's victory was due to a trick, Ma Hongzhen looked at Tang San, hoping that Tang San would reveal what he expected. Don't even think about it. Yan's martial soul is a very unique twin mutated martial soul, the ice and fire twin fish, with 2 soul skills in 1 ring. When he added the soul ring, it unexpectedly evolved into a dragon-type martial soul, the Ice and Fire Twin Flood Dragon. According to the information I've collected these past few days, his Sea Flood Dragon is mainly for control and defense, while the Fire Flood Dragon is a purely offensive soul skill. For him to become the captain of the Beast Academy, his soul power must be no less than level 40. This means that he can now use 8 different soul skills. The ice chains we just saw are only one of his 8 soul skills. His strength has not been fully revealed. As the saying goes, more rings mean more bones. And you can unleash your full power. Fewer rings mean fewer bones, and you can run away. None of you can defeat Yian in a one-on-one fight. To win, you can only deplete his soul power. Or use some tactics in a team battle, such as ganging up on him together. Seeing Ma Hongjun ask Tang San such a difficult question, Yu Shaogang immediately stepped forward and gave a more detailed explanation of Yu Yan's situation. His intention was naturally to make Ma Hongjun temporarily put aside his thoughts of revenge and prioritize the overall situation. Divine Title: Devouring Dragon Emperor, God of the End Emerald. Core Divine Duty: controlling the decay, end, plunder, and transformation of life, and wielding the power of final destruction based on life. Concrete: she represents the end of the cycle of life, decay, and absorption and transformation. She can transform her immense life force, whether plundered or naturally dissipated, into destructive energy for attacks, Emerald Death Ray, End Dragon Meteor. She can accelerate or directly trigger the death process of a target individual, group, or even region. She herself is the embodiment of the power of life's decay, but in doing so, she has gained near immortal regenerative abilities and absolute resistance to similar powers, standing above her own laws. She is an extraordinary supreme being among the dragons. Her dragon body is both a furnace of life and a weapon of destruction. Possible directions for this divine skill: the end of all things. A large-scale forced decline of life. Instantly draining the area of vitality and turning it into a dead zone. Life-devouring reincarnation. Instantly transforms the massive amount of life force absorbed into a destructive torrent. Or creates an army of emerald dragon souls with the withering characteristic. The true form of the Emerald Dragon Emperor. A divine level dragon transformation. Its size may not be the largest. But each dragon scale contains a miniature, withering domain, which drains life upon contact. Its breath is a law-level beam of life stripping. The Jade Realm of the End, Divine Realm, unfolds the realm of the gods. Where she controls the birth, death, and flow of all life energy, representing the ultimate manifestation of the law of birth and death. Divine traits: unity of opposites. Life and destruction are no longer contradictions in her, but rather two cyclical aspects. She is both the harvester of life and the destroyer who feeds on life. Unyielding. Her powerful ability to absorb and transform life grants her terrifying endurance and regenerative abilities in the War of Gods. Erosion and termination. The attack carries a withering law that cannot be easily dispelled, continuously weakening and eroding the enemy until its end. Dragon Emperor's Majesty. Possesses a natural aura of power and a certain degree of control over dragons and sub-dragons, especially regarding life force. Why is it more appropriate to create one's own divine position than to inherit an existing one? Uniqueness. The existing concepts of life, destruction, and the dragon gods. Position cannot fully encompass her core contradictory characteristic of destruction through life. Forcing any of them into her description would seem incongruous. The essence of her power. Her system is derived from self-evolution, a mortal herb plus martial soul mutation, with a unique foundation, making her more suitable for forging her own divine path. Potential. Creating her own divine position means that she has reached the ultimate understanding of her own laws, and has greater potential, not being limited by the framework of predecessors. Fit. The divine titles and duties of Devouring Dragon Emperor, or God of the End of Emerald, best summarize the essence of the Emerald Blood Jade Dragon and Dugu Yan's growth path. Differences. Unlike pure destruction, such as the God of Destruction, her power originates from and manifests in ways that are always intertwined with life energy, possessing the characteristics of absorption and transformation, making her seem less Pure, but more unpredictable and difficult to defend against. Dragon God Pantheon, Special Life, Destruction Branch. Divine Concept. Emerald Blood Jade Dragon God, Life Devouring Dragon God. Devi. Nay role. As a special dragon god under, or independent of, the dragon god, she wields the power of life plunder and decay within the dragon bloodline. She is a rare dragon god among the dragons, capable of achieving ultimate destruction by manipulating life energy, leaning towards the negative point of convergence. The core is the identity of the dragon race. The divine office is the ultimate sublimation of their martial soul ability, focusing on the life decay, such as the suppression and absorption of the dragon bloodline, and destructive power related to the dragon race. Differences. Re unorthodox and bizarre than traditional dragon gods' power. Elements more like a life harvester among dragons. Chapter 226 Twin Martial Souls, Blue Silver Emperor. Coincidentally, following the match between the Beast Academy and the Divine Wind Academy, there is also a match today between the Thunder Academy and the Dark Horse Shrek Academy. This match also attracted a lot of attention, as people wanted to know whether Thunder Academy would defend its honor or Shrek Academy would continue to build its glorious path by stepping on the reputation of Five Elements Academy. However, to everyone's astonishment, Shrek Academy won the battle with minimal losses thanks to its clever tactics. It was as if Thunder Academy had been figured out. Their strongest member, Yu Tianxin, had our soul power depleted by hexing and Tang San. Even though Thunder Academy had the advantage of countering Blue Silver Grass, they were still forced to lose due to exhaustion of their soul power. Jing frowned as she looked in the direction of Shrek Academy. I didn't expect Shrek Academy to defeat Thunder Academy so easily. The tactical arrangements were perfect. It seems that they had anticipated the entire battle before the match even started. Everyone from Thunder Academy was taken into account. It's a lesson that can be studied repeatedly in textbooks. Teacher Li, who came along, was equally amazed by the battle. This battle, in which the weak defeated the strong, could be recorded as a classic case in textbooks, and its details could be studied repeatedly. Besides the Saint Academy marveling at Shrek Academy's victory, other academies were equally amazed by Shrek Academy's miraculous and easy win. Many people in the VIP seats also turned their attention to Yu Xiaoging, who was arranging the tactics for Shrek Academy. This was undoubtedly the most glorious moment of his life. Tang San's strength lies in his disciples' strength, but this competition showcases Yu Xiaoging himself. Dean Zhongjing and Teacher Li, you've overlooked a crucial piece of information. Yu Xiaogong's Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex lineage. As for whether he's really that powerful, think about the previous matches and then look at the upcoming ones. To achieve such a meticulous arrangement, one must have a complete understanding of oneself and one's enemy. Yu Xiaoging knows Shrek Academy inside and out. And his background also allows him to know the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus clan and Thunder Academy inside and out, which is why he has such a well-planned situation today. As someone who has read many books, Yu Xiaoging does have a certain level of skill in the world of soul masters, but he is far from being that amazing. After all, if Yu Xiaoging were truly that capable, anticipating the enemy's every move, he wouldn't have only displayed this strategic brilliance and ability to win battles from afar when dealing with Thunder Academy. Zhang Jing and the others, who had initially thought Yu Xiaoging was very impressive, suddenly realized after hearing Yu Yan's words and recalling Shrek Academy's performance a few days ago, that he was just so and not as amazing as they had imagined. On the high platform, Ning Fengji, Bone Douluo, and the others, upon hearing Yu Yan's words, also looked at Yu Xiaoging with expressions of sudden realization. They had almost been fooled by his momentary performance. The competition continued, and as time passed day by day, in Shrek Academy's subsequent match schedule, especially after their defeat to Tianshui Academy, more and more people came to their senses from the initial thought that Yu Xiaoging was really amazing. They realized that he was just a slightly better teacher and did not have the godlike performance he had on the day he fought against Thunder Academy. After learning about Yu Xiaogong's background through rumors, everyone's gaze towards him suddenly became strange. A discarded son who left the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan, using his understanding of martial souls like his clan to deal with Thunder Academy, such behavior was somewhat despicable. Yu Xiaoging, who had an extremely strong sense of self-respect, felt a burning pain on his face when he heard these rumors and faced the gazes of everyone present again. If it weren't for his most prized disciple, Tang San, still bringing him glory on the field, he would have already covered his face and fled. After hearing this rumor, Tang San, relying on his ability to secretly learn Tang Sect's secret techniques in his previous life, secretly investigated the royal hunting grounds, but found nothing useful. In the end, he could only curse the person who spread the information, saying that they had already met their demise. Everyone at Shrek Academy, especially Lu Erlong, scanned the scene, trying to find the person who spread rumors to harm Yu Xiaogang. However, the rumors were so vague and unsubstantiated that they couldn't find the person spreading them at all. On the fourth to last day of the qualifying rounds, Shrek Academy faced Tianshui Academy. Due to their own inferior strength, coupled with the fact that Tang San's blue-silver grass was not immune to ice attributes, and the fact that Ma Hongjun's evil fire phoenix martial soul was inferior to the ice phoenix martial soul, Ma Hongjun was unable to act IF suppression and was ultimately defeated by Shui Bing'er's ice phoenix martial soul from Tianshui Academy. The Beast Academy emerged victorious as always, with Dugu Yan dominating the arena and prompting all the students present to devise a strategy to defeat her. As for Yu Yan, who only demonstrated control-type Soul Master abilities, he couldn't beat Dugu Yan. Why would he be thinking about how to defeat Yu Yan? Is he just daydreaming? On the penultimate day of the qualifying rounds, Shrek Academy faced off against Shenfeng Academy, which had the second highest win rate among all the academies present. Tang San encountered Feng Xiaotian just like in the original timeline. Facing Feng Xiaotian's Gale Wolf 36 consecutive slashes, Tang San, eager for victory, used the clear KY hammer and chaotic cloak hammer technique in full view of everyone, thus winning the battle. Because of his twin martial souls, Tang San instantly became the focus of everyone's attention. His twin martial souls were extremely rare, and they were the weakest blue-silver grass and the strongest clear sky hammer. Anyone with a bit of background or knowledge knows that Bibi Dong, the current pope of the Spirit Hall, possesses twin spirits, and that twin spirits can have 18 spirit rings, making their combat power virtually invincible. Those who were fortunate enough to know about Bibi Dong's second spirit ring configuration looked at Tang San with astonishment. Others turned their gaze to Yu Yan, who was sitting in the Beast Academy, wondering what the differences were between twin martial souls and companion martial souls, and pondering which one was stronger. Blue-silver grass, clear sky hammer, fish flame. Is Tang San the child of Tang Hao of the Clear Sky Sect and a woman who transformed from a blue-silver grass soul beast? Looking at the clear sky hammer in Tang San's hand, Xiao Wu, who had learned from some rumors about the inside story of the deaths of Tang Hao and the Pope of the Spirit Hall, turned to Yu Yan, hoping to get an answer from him through secret telepathy. Although Yu Yan didn't explicitly say he knew, Xiao Wu just felt that Yu Yan knew. Yes, that's him. He has twin martial souls. In addition, his martial souls are the Blue-Silver Emperor and the Clear Sky Hammer. Yu Yan also conveyed this answer to Xiao Wu through telepathic communication. Blue-Silver Emperor. Only one emperor can be born from among billions of ordinary blue-silver grass, possessing extraordinary abilities. But, is this really the Blue-Silver Emperor martial soul? Looking at the colorful and thorny blue-silver grass in Tang San's hand, Xiao Wu really found it hard to associate it with the Blue-Silver Emperor. It didn't seem like it at all. Chapter 227 Beast Academy, Shrek Academy, Showdown. Although it doesn't look like it, Tang San's blue-silver grass martial soul is indeed the Blue-Silver Emperor, it's just that it hasn't been fully awakened yet. If it were an ordinary blue-silver grass, how could it withstand 4 poison attribute non-plant type soul beast soul rings without collapsing, and still obtain quite good soul skills? While Xiao Wu was serving Tang San's blue-silver emperor martial soul in shock, Yu Yan continued to describe his conjecture. The blue-silver grass absorbing the spirit ring of a non-plant spirit beast with a poison attribute is just like a cat spirit absorbing the spirit ring of a bird spirit beast. It seems impossible for them to be compatible. As for why Yu Xiaogang wanted Tang San to absorb the spirit ring of a poisonous plant-type spirit beast, how could Yu Yan possibly know that? If you want to know, Go ask Yu Shaogang yourself. Thinking about it that way, it does make sense. How could ordinary blue-silver grass withstand those spirit rings? Quote. Xiao Wu, who had read Tang San's information, nodded in agreement. The scene shifts to the VIP seats. After a brief exchange between Emperor Shui and Ning Fengji, Emperor Shui stands up and quickly stabilizes the situation with a few words, then announces that the qualifying rounds will continue. In the subsequent qualifying rounds, the Beast Academy encountered the Tianshui Academy, the team with the third highest win rate in the qualifying rounds. After Dugu Yan defeated 6 opponents in a row, she lost to Shui Bing'er, who was also a formidable opponent. Due to excessive consumption of her soul power, Meng Yiran and Wang Hu, who had been idle all along, then defeated her. In the blink of an eye, the qualifying rounds have reached their final day. And today the Beast Academy will face off against Shrek Academy. I'll deal with Tang San. I'm a bit interested in him. In the pre-match arrangements, Yu Yan directly stated his target. Tang San revealed his identity as a twin martial soul. It was perfectly reasonable for Yu Yan, the owner of a companion martial soul, to want to go up and compete with a twin martial soul. No one else could say anything about it. I'll deal with Dai Mubai. Zhu Zuqing, who had not yet participated in the battle, glanced at Dai Mubai from Shrek Academy and took the initiative to offer to deal with Dai Mubai's position. The members of the Beast Academy, who were generally aware of the feud between Zhu Zuqing and Dai Mubai, had no objections to this. Since Yu Yan is on the field, I'll go stretch my legs too. I'll leave that chubby kid Ma Hongjun to me, we have a bit of a grudge between us. Seeing that Yu Yan had applied to play, Xiao Wu, who had been idle, stood up to stretch her body and asked for a spot. Then I'll go first. When we encounter your target, I'll step down and you can take over. Dugu Yan, who had always been in the lead, gave the final instructions. If she didn't speak up, she wouldn't have a chance to perform. Since Yu Yan and his 3 companions were the main force of the Beast Squad, they all took the initiative to speak, and the others didn't know what to say. Standing to the side, Zhang Jing crossed her arms, sizing up the best students, and looked at them with a teasing gaze. Seriously, you guys arranged this battle in just a few words without even asking for my opinion. Oh, Dean Zhang Jing, don't worry about such trivial matters. As long as we win, that's all that matters. What do you think Shrek Academy's tactics will be? It was clear that Zhang Jing didn't mean to blame Yu Yan, so she directly changed the subject to something else with a single sentence. On the other side, towards Shrek Academy, Yu Shaogang surveyed the location of the Beast Academy, pondering how to arrange his personnel to win. However, no matter how hard he thought, he couldn't come up with a way to win. Master, the competition is about to start. You'd better make a decision quickly. Dai Mubai urged Grandmaster Yu Shaogang to make a decision as soon as possible, as the outcome of the fight would only be known after the battle. It's HLY likely that Dugu Yan will be the first to go from the Beast Academy. Tailong will go up first to take the lead, and Jingling will go up second. Just like before, we don't aim to win, but try to deplete her soul power. Then Mubai will go up and take her down. Then Hongjun, Hexing, and Huang Yuan appeared in turn, with the mistress bringing up the rear last. Little San, now that you've revealed your other martial soul, you can use the Clear Sky Hammer martial soul in the upcoming battle to catch the opponent off guard. Urged by Dai Mubai, Yu Shaogang explained the tactical arrangements for the battle. Of course, rather than calling this a tactical arrangement, it's more accurate to say that it's the best solution after having no other choice, and it's also the most common order of appearance for Shrek Academy. Xiaogang, can we win this game? After Yu Shaogang made tactical arrangements, while the Shrek Academy students went to discuss the details, Flander came to Yu Shaogang sighed and asked about the result of the match. They have an 80% chance of losing. After letting out a long sigh, Yu Shaogang told Flander the answer in as tactful a tone as possible. It was probably a polite way of putting it. The blunt truth was that they had absolutely no chance of winning. The Beast Academy is the only team with a 100% win rate in the qualifying rounds. Tang San's strength is no less than others. But the other members of Shrek Academy are no match for the Beast Academy. Under these circumstances, how can they win? After a series of practiced introductions, he, host of the qualifying round, loudly announced the start of the qualifying round. From the direction of the Beast Academy, Dugu Yan swaggered onto the arena, praying that Shrek Academy wouldn't send Yian, Xiao, or Dugu Yan to the arena, so that she could at least play a couple of matches. From the Shrek Academy direction, upon seeing Dugu Yan walk onto the arena, Tailong nodded to his Shrek brothers. Then strode onto the stage and summoned his mighty ape martial soul, standing opposite Dugu Yan. After shaking her hand, Dugu Yan decisively used her first soul skill, Blood Jade Erosion Claw. 2 emerald-colored energy dragon claws appeared outside her arms, and then she charged fiercely towards Tailong. Tailong did not rush forward directly. Following Yu Xiaogong's instructions, he turned around and hid, attempting to deplete Dugu Yan's soul power. Unfortunately, Talon's movement speed was really average. He was caught up by Dugu Yan after only a few steps. When Dugu Yan arrived in front of Talon, she swung her dragon claw and slapped him hard. First soul skill, Rock Defense. Seeing Dugu Yan rushing towards him, Tailong crossed his arms in front of him and used his first soul skill, which had a defensive nature. A layer of yellow energy appeared on Tailong's body, greatly enhancing his defense. Combined with the already strong strength of the great ape, the Rock Defense made the Strength clan both resilient and capable of fighting. Dugu Yan's emerald green dragon claw struck Talon's crossed arms, but it did not cause any real damage to Talon. Instead, Talon used Dugu Yan's force to pull away. Cut. Ignoring Dugu Yan's feat of defeating 7 opponents single-handedly, she watched Tailong run away and used her second soul skill, Blood Jade Dragon Bind, which had control abilities. 4 energy chains adorned with jade dragon patterns struck from 4 directions, binding Talon, whose movement speed was rather average, and throwing him off the field. This exquisite control technique made those who were used to the aggressive version of Dugu Yan gasp slightly. Chapter 228 The Battle of Zhu and Dai, a foregone conclusion. After Tyrone was quickly defeated, Jing Ling, a level 35 agility type soul master, had no choice but to step in. He used his speed to fight Dugu Yan. His strange skeleton martial soul moved quite strangely, causing Dugu Yan some trouble, but only a little. 3 to 5 minutes later, once Dugu Yan had figured out Jing Ling's movement patterns, she seized an opportunity and easily defeated the darting Jing Ling. Looking at the still energetic Dugu Yan, Dai Mubai, who was the third to appear, turned around, glanced helplessly at Grandmaster Yu Xiaogong, took a deep breath, and strode onto the arena for the qualifying round. Ready to fight with all his might. When Dugu Yan saw that the third person to take the stage was Dai Mubai, she had no choice but to raise her hands in surrender. This was Zhu Zuqing's target, and she couldn't take him away. Dai Mubai, who had just stepped onto the stage, scratched his head as he looked at Dugu Yan, who had raised her hands in surrender. He couldn't understand why this was happening, as Dugu Yan didn't seem to lack fighting ability. Unable to understand, Dai Mubai turned to look in the direction of Shrek Academy, where he saw his teachers and friends with equally puzzled expressions. All right. It seems they don't know what happened either. However, judging from the current situation, it should be a good thing. Dugu Yan's surrender means that she no longer has the opportunity to play. And it also means that Shrek Academy has taken the lead in scoring a point. This guy came up too fast. I haven't had enough fun yet. Those two from Shrek Academy are really good at escaping. Dugu Yan, back in the Beast Academy team, lay down on her chair and started complaining about the speechless battle she had just experienced. They have conducted special targeted training, the purpose of which is to make these weak students come up and deplete the soul power of others. Several powerful academies were wiped out in this way. Seeing Dugu Yan's sullen face, Xiao, who was closest to her, started chatting with her about the topic. While agreeing with this statement, Dugu Yan also cursed Shrek Academy for being so insidious. Yu Yan's gaze was fixed on the qualifying arena, watching this battle, which was lopsided in strength but very interesting. On the arena of the qualifying round, Zhu Zuqing and Dai Mubai stood facing each other. After looking the confident-looking and beautiful woman up and down, Dai Mubai took the lead in activating his martial soul. The white tiger martial soul made Dai Mubai's already strong figure even more robust. A fierce aura belonging to a tiger spread out. The moment Zhu Zuqing's netherworld cat martial soul possessed him, Dai Mubai's eyes widened in astonishment. With the familiar feeling and the netherworld cat martial soul, how could he not recognize who this was? While Dai Mubai was momentarily stunned, Zhu Zuqing didn't seize the opportunity to deliver a fatal blow and secure victory in the qualifying round. Instead, she aimed to win fair and square, head on. Zhu Zuqing. Coming to his senses, Dai Mubai looked at the beautiful girl in front of him and asked for a final confirmation. Yes, it's me. Zhu Zuqing's voice remained calm, without any discernible fluctuations, but the undulating spirit rings around her indicated that her emotions were not as peaceful as they appeared. Why are you at the Beast Academy? How did you cultivate to the Soul Master level? Why can't I sense any connection between my martial soul and yours? There is a connection between the Dai family's white tiger martial soul and the Zhu family's netherworld cat martial soul. Dai Mubai and Zhu Zuqing tested their martial soul compatibility, and their compatibility was not low, which is the main reason why they got engaged. However, Dai Mubai can't sense any connection between their martial souls at all right now. This is the real reason why Dai Mubai hasn't come out to acknowledge them. You have far too many questions. I'm about to take action. Too lazy to talk to this guy. Zhu Zuqing used her first soul skill, Netherworld Thrust, to rush forward. Before Dai Mubai could react, he was directly knocked away by this thrust and almost fell off the field of the promotion match. I never expected to see such an interesting scene on the Tiando arena. In the VIP seats, Emperor Shui watched the two on the field and commented on the battle with a smile. That's interesting. These two little guys don't seem to get along very well. I remember the white tiger martial soul's name as Dai Mubai. He's that guy's third son. And what's the netherworld cat's name? Emperor Shui stared at the arena for a while and successfully recognized Dai Mubai's identity, but he did not recognize Zhu Zuqing's identity. Dai Mubai was at least someone who had the opportunity to inherit the throne of the Star Luo royal family. Emperor Shui had seen his information and had a certain impression of him. But Zhu Zuqing had not made any impression on Emperor Shui before. Your Majesty, the woman's name is Zhu Zuqing. According to our intelligence, she is a marriage proposal from the Zhu family to Dai Mubai. We don't know why she is at the Beast Academy. The minister standing beside Emperor Shui immediately revealed the information he knew the moment the emperor asked him. I see. Upon hearing this news, Emperor Shui and the VIPs looked towards the arena, showing considerable interest in the upcoming battle. Hateful. Dai Mubai, who had fallen to the edge of the field, stood up, looked at the wound on his arm, and glared angrily at Zhu Zuqing, who had betrayed him. Dai Mubai has some feelings for Zhu Zuqing, but not many, especially since Zhu Zuqing is standing opposite him and attacking him. These feelings are nothing at all. Third soul skill, White Tiger Vajra transformation. Dai Mubai stood up and put on his third soul ring. His muscles expanded rapidly, and black stripes like those on a tiger appeared on his face. His aura suddenly became much stronger, and then he pounced with all his might, charging towards Zhu Zuqing like a tiger pouncing on its prey. Zhu Zuqing used her first soul skill, Netherworld Thrust, again, rushing forward at an even faster speed than before, colliding head-on with Dai Mubai, creating a small gust of wind that spread outwards across the battlefield. To everyone's surprise, the battle that everyone thought was evenly matched turned into a decisive one the moment they made contact. The seemingly RCE and powerful Dai Mubai was like a paper tiger, easily knocked away by Zhu Zuqing's claws and fell to the edge of the battlefield, almost flying out of the arena and losing his eligibility to compete. Dai Mubai lost the opportunity to obtain the immortal herbs, while Zhu Zuqing had several great opportunities in addition to the two immortal herbs, with one increasing and the other decreasing. And given that Zhu Zuqing did not hold back, it was not particularly surprising that Dai Mubai was directly knocked away. Dai Mubai, with his strong sense of pride, stood up again, his eyes filled with anger and resentment as he looked at Zhu Zuqing. His fourth spirit ring, the one with the highest age and greatest power, flashed. Fourth soul skill, White Tiger Meteor Shower. Dai Mubai leapt upwards, and countless fist-sized golden orbs of light appeared around him, crashing down on Zhu Zuqing like falling meteors. Chapter 229 Easy Victory, One Person Alone. Faced with Dai Mubai's overwhelming white tiger meteor shower, Zhu Zuqing did not use any soul skills. With a sensitivity no less than that of Ghost Shadow Mirage, she moved through the white tiger meteor shower and almost perfectly dodged 99% of the attacks. Occasionally, if there are one or two white tiger meteor showers that cannot be dodged, Zhu Zuqing can use the instantaneous nether thrust attack to tear the white tiger meteor shower apart with her sharp claws, and then continue to dodge attacks with minimal cost. Zhu Zuqing's opponents in her evasion training were Yian, Xiao Wu, and Dugu Yan, who possessed chain-type soul skills. Bai Chunxiang, the strongest among the younger generation of the Min clan, combined with Zhu Zuqing's own talent and continuous practice, gave her a movement ability that was no weaker than Ghost Shadow Mirage. Dai Mubai, who was unleashing the white tiger meteor shower, looked at Zhu Zuqing, who nimbly dodged and approached him, and a look of surprise appeared on his face. At the same time, he wondered if his mistress could do this. Looking towards Shrek Academy, Tang San was utterly shocked by Zhu Zuqing's agile movements, which were no less than those of the Ghost Shadow perplexing technique. He could tell that it was pure technique, not a soul skill. Having lived in this world for so long, this was the first time he had seen someone whose movement techniques could rival Ghost Shadow steps, and even surpass his proud Ghost Shadow steps in some aspects. After unleashing another small wave of white tiger meteor shower, confirming that this move truly had no effect on Zhu Zuqing, Dai Mubai decisively stopped the attack, landed back on the ground, and felt that he only had 1/3 of his soul power left. He knew that he could not win, but it was absolutely impossible for Dai Mubai to surrender and admit defeat to Zhu Zuqing. I must find a way to win. I absolutely cannot lose to this little bitch. While pondering, Dai Mubai once again unleashed his third soul skill. White Tiger Vajra transformation, waving his tiger paw at Zhu Zuqing who was rushing towards him. Zhu Zuqing was not afraid at all. She swung her claws to meet Dai Mubai's attack. After steadily catching Dai Mubai's attack, she took advantage of her speed and retreated slightly before swinging her claws at Dai Mubai again. Dai Mubai, whose attack speed was far slower than Zhu Zuqing's, saw no hope of victory amidst the continuous high-speed attacks. Dai Mubai racked his brains and finally found a chance to exchange injuries for injuries, so that he could be a little more dignified. However, Zhu Zuqing used her third soul skill, Netherworld Rift Flash, to pass directly through Dai Mubai's body, depriving him of his last chance. Zhu Zuqing, you think you can defeat Davis and Zhu Chaoyun without cooperating with me? Having exhausted all his strength to fight, Dai Mubai stared at Zhu Zuqing, who was completely unharmed, with a gloomy expression, as if he wanted to tear her apart. Defeat Davis and Zhu Chaoyun. When you fled the Star Luo Empire, did you consider this? When you were training at Shrek Academy, which had no training facilities, and not even a simulated training ground, did you consider this? When you were enjoying yourself with the twins in Soto City, did you consider this? In all these years, you haven't sent a single letter to the Star Luo Empire. Now, you're standing here asking me this question. Don't you find it ridiculous? If this issue weren't brought up, Zhu Zuqing's expression would have been alright. But as soon as this topic came up, her face instantly darkened, and she voiced all the pent-up resentment she had harbored for years. If Yian hadn't found her because he disliked Dai Mubai and given her a chance, she really wouldn't have seen any hope. Now that Dai Mubai has been defeated by her, he still has the audacity to ask her such a question. How could she not be furious? Unexpectedly, Zhu Zuqing knew about Dai Mubai's experiences over the years. Looking at the angry Zhu Zuqing, he didn't know what to say for a moment. After pausing for several breaths, Dai Mubai, seemingly having thought of something, gleamed with excitement. He stood up and looked at Zhu Zuqing. Zhu Zuqing, your strength is indeed formidable, but you should know the power of the Netherworld White Tiger. Now that you are strong, and I am not too weak either, if we join forces to unleash the Netherworld White Tiger, we will surely be able to win. At that time, before Dai Mubai could finish speaking, Zhu Zuqing, who couldn't stand it any longer, used a ghostly flash to quickly appear behind Dai Mubai and kicked him away towards Shrek Academy with a whip kick. HMPH, I can defeat Davis and Zhu Chaoyun even without you. You cowardly coward who ran away. Seeing Dai Mubai lying on the ground coughing up blood, Zhu Zuqing threw out a sentence and stood on the arena of the qualifying round, waiting for the next contestant from Shrek Academy to take the stage. Zhu Zuqing's words were not unfounded. She had previously fought fiercely against a level 56 Soul King and emerged victorious. This was Zhu Zuqing's confidence and strength. Dai Mubai, already severely injured, was so enraged by Zhu Zuqing's words that he coughed up another mouthful of blood. Everyone from Shrek Academy, surrounding Dai Mubai, glared at Zhu Zuqing, their fists clenched, seemingly ready to step forward and avenge Dai Mubai. Tang San, who believed in loyalty and regarded his companions as brothers, clenched his fists as he looked at Dai Leota spitting blood, and vowed in his heart that if he ever encountered these people from the Beast Academy in the future, he would definitely teach them a great lesson. This scene on the qualifying arena provided a great spectacle for the powerful high-level soul masters who could hear Dai Mubai and Zhu Zuqing's conversation. They knew the rules of the Star Luo royal family. But this was the first time they had ever heard of such an development. Aside from watching the drama unfold, the teachers leading the teams from various academies were getting a dotch seeing yet another soul master from the Beast Academy make his appearance. The previous Beast Academy was defeated by other academies to the point of questioning its existence, and was at the bottom of the list of academies. This year's Beast Academy defeated all the other academies to the point of changing their lives, directly turning the tables and becoming the strongest. Shrek Academy. Please send the next contestant to the stage as soon as possible. Seeing that Shrek Academy had not sent any players to the stage, the host on the qualifying round stage urged Shrek Academy to send someone up as soon as possible. We can't win this match. It's good enough if we can show the spirit of Shrek Academy. Hongjun, you must try your best to deplete Zhu Zuqing's soul power. Yu Shaogang looked at Zhu Zuqing, who was still standing on the stage, and explained to Ma Hongjun, who was the next to take the stage, what he should do in the next match. Leave it to me. Looking at Zhu Zuqing standing on the stage, Ma Hongjun glanced guiltily at Xiao Wu sitting in the Beast Academy camp, and his usual expression reappeared on his face. Ma Hongjun, who was fearless, developed a fear of Xiao Wu after being killed by her once. It's no wonder Ma Hongjun was afraid, because Xiao Wu really could kill without any mercy. Zhu Zuqing, who had hoped to take the opportunity to stretch her muscles, had no choice but to raise her hand and admit defeat when she saw that the person sent by Shrek Academy was Ma Hongjun. Chapter 230 Ma Hongjun surrenders, Yian makes his appearance. Seeing Zhu Zuqing, a powerful player, concede defeat, Ma Hongjun and the Shrek Academy members smiled. Although they didn't know the specific reason, winning without bloodshed was a good thing. However, in the next moment, Ma Hongjun's smile froze instantly. Flander, who was at Shrek Academy's location, stood up abruptly. His body was radiating soul power due to excitement. If there hadn't been someone he couldn't afford to offend, he might have rushed onto the stage to support his disciple and avenge him. Tang San also placed his hand on the 24 bridges under the moon storage soul tool at his waist, ready to take out the Zug repeating crossbow at any time and riddle the woman who had killed his brother with bullets. From the direction of the Beast Academy, Xiao Wu placed the sleeping spirit cat Wu Shui, who was nestled in her arms, into Yu Yan's arms, and then walked step by step toward the qualifying arena. As Ma Hongjun watched Xiao Wu, who had killed him, walk step by step toward the arena. Even though he knew that Xiao Wu would not kill him in public, the fear of being killed still spread and intensified in his heart. This emotion reached its peak the moment Xiao Wu stood on the arena. The moment he saw Xiao Wu's martial spirit possess him, Ma Hongjun's legs went weak and he collapsed onto the arena. He then quickly raised his right hand and said, I concede. Upon hearing Ma Hongjun concede defeat, Xiao Wu snorted disdainfully, turned around and left the arena, abandoning the fight. The host of the qualifying round, seeing Ma Hongjun concede defeat and Xiao Wu leave the ring, was completely overwhelmed by the situation. He looked helplessly at Emperor Shui in the VIP seats, wanting to ask for the Emperor's opinion. After Emperor Shui forced the sound to become a line and gave an idea, the host announced the results of the competition with a normal expression. Ma Hongjun conceded defeat, Xiao Wu gave up the competition, and the two Academies were asked to arrange new contestants to take the stage. Why did you come down right away? Aren't you planning to play a couple of matches? Watching Xiao Wu appear and quickly leave the stage, Yan patted the spirit cat Wu Shui, who had just lay down, and sent it back into Xiao Wu's arms. I was just going to scare this loud-mouthed and vengeful little fatso. Now that he's been scared into surrendering, there's no need for me to stay on the field any longer. I'll leave the rest to you. Xiao Wu sat down to answer the question and urged Yan to make his appearance as soon as possible. All right, I'll go upstairs and do some light work. After glancing at Xiao Wu, who had already sat down, Yan stood up, patted his cat fur, waved to Tang San who was looking at him, and strode towards the arena. Based on the intelligence I've gathered, the one appearing now is the captain of the Beast Academy, Yan, who possesses a unique companion martial soul. Udge that he should be a high-level soul master, perhaps even close to a soul king. Haixing and Huang Yuan, you two just need to deplete his soul power as much as possible according to the plan. As long as Xiao San can defeat Yan, there won't be any powerful figures in the Beast Academy, and we will be able to win this promotion match. When Yu Xiaogang saw the people from the Beast Academy appear, he took the initiative to speak to the students who hadn't gathered any information about Yan and explained the general situation of Yan. Master, is this Yan, the owner of the leg? Endery mutated martial soul ice and fire Pisces, who caused such a stir back then. Upon hearing Yu Xiaogang's explanation, Hexing, being a nobleman and knowledgeable about the mainland, looked at Yan with curiosity. As if trying to see what made Yan different. Yes, that's him. Before Yu Xiaogang could answer, Ma Hongjun, who hated Yan and Xiao Wu, gritted his teeth and glared at Yan before answering Hai Xing's question. Don't worry, Hongjun, I will avenge you later. Knowing about the feud between Ma Hongjun and Yan, Tang San stepped forward, patted his brother on the shoulder, and made a promise to him. Hearing Tang San's promise, Ma Hongjun looked at Tang San with emotion, hoping that Tang San would unleash his power and beat Yan to a pulp. On the arena for the qualifying rounds, Yan and Huang Yuan, sent by Shrek Academy, stood facing each other. Huang Yuan, a level 35 offensive type battle soul master, has the lone wolf as his martial soul and yellow, and purple soul rings. Recalling the information about Huang Yuan, Yan summoned the ice dragon martial soul from the ice and fire twin dragons and released a chain of mysterious ice. To deal with an opponent like Huang Yuan, one Xuanbing chain is enough. Using too many would be seen as bullying the weak. Huang Yuan, who was completely bewildered, looked at the Xuanbing chains surrounding Yan with a highly vigilant gaze. If Yan launched an attack, he would dodge and deplete Yan's soul power. Huang Yuan is a powerful offensive type soul master, but at this moment, in order to win, he is completely using himself as an agile offensive type soul master. Not planning to launch an attack. Then I won't hold back. Seeing that Huang Yuan was hesitant to attack, Yan greeted him and then raised his hand to extend the Xuanbing chains. Cut. You think you can kill me with just a chain? That guy is way too arrogant. Huang Yuan looked at the Xuanbing chains lying straight toward him and dismissively evaluated the attack in his mind. Then, before Huang Yuan could react, the Xuanbing chain easily bound him and threw him out of the arena. Huang Yuan lay flat on the ground outside the arena, looking at the sky, pondering how he had lost. He had just used his first soul skill, Wolf Flash, to quickly dodge to the side, and then the ice chain, which wasn't particularly fast, appeared at his landing spot and bound him tightly. So, how exactly did he do it? Thinking about how he lost, Huang Yuan sat up, looked at Yan standing on the arena side, and walked back to Shrek Academy's formation. I'm sorry, Huang Yuan, who was almost at full strength, felt guilty as he looked at his companions and teachers. This time, not only did he not deplete Yan's soul power when he went on stage, but he also inexplicably lost the battle. He really didn't know what to say. Huang Yuan, this is not your fault. Yan predicted your actions. Your every move was under his control. The moment you started to move, he changed the direction of the ice chains. His strength is indeed not to be underestimated. Using the second stage of the purple demon eye, Tang San, having seen through Yu Yan's actions, did not blame Huang Yuan. Instead, he comforted Huang Yuan. Tang San didn't finish his sentence. What he didn't say was that he was complete, inferior to Yu Yan in terms of control-type soul master skills. Those who witnessed Yu Yan's seemingly simple yet incredibly difficult technique were all shocked by his terrifying performance. With just this one technique, if Yu Yan could grow up smoothly, he could compete for the position of the #1 control-type soul master on the continent. Chapter 231 Quick Clearing of the Field, Blue-Silver Entanglement. Starfish. Next you should try to deplete his soul power as much as possible and force out his other methods. Even though Yu Shaogang was well-read and possessed considerable knowledge, he was only level 29 and still couldn't understand Yu Yan's extremely simple move. After frowning and staring at Yu Yan for a while, he arranged for Hai Xing to enter the arena for the match. Good. After responding, Hexing walked confidently towards the arena for the qualifying rounds. Standing opposite Yu Yan, he unleashed his martial soul possession. Hexing's martial soul, like his name, was a chubby pink starfish. Yu Yan, who only wanted to fight Tang San as soon as possible and kill time, raised his hand again and released a Xuanbing chain, preparing to use this move to throw the starfish out of the arena again. The moment the Xuanbing chains bound Hexing, his second soul skill activated, and he shouted, "Second soul skill, soft body." With a shout, the starfish's slightly plump body became as supple as a starfish, and then, with a contraction and expansion, it broke free from the Xuanbing chains and distanced itself from Yu Yan at a speed inconsistent with its own. Seeing the starfish break free of the Xuanbing chains, Yu Yan was quite surprised, and at the same time, he manipulated the Xuanbing chains to surround him again. Just as the starfish was about to follow suit and escape the Xuanbing chains again, he discovered that the Xuanbing chains were not binding him, but instead releasing a chill around him. Surrounded by this cold air, the starfish felt its limbs becoming numb and stiff, and it was showing signs of frostbite. The flow of its soul power was also slowing down at a visible rate. After freezing the starfish with his cold air for more than a minute, Yu Yan threw the starfish, which was no longer able to use its soul skills, at the Shrek Academy's location. He would definitely not let the Shrek Academy try to deplete his soul skills. Seeing the starfish being thrown back, Oscar quickly created a healing sausage, and Zhongju also summoned her martial soul to release a healing soul skill at the starfish. With the healing of her two teammates, the starfish, which had not suffered any real damage, quickly recovered. Third brother, be very careful of that cold air. It will restrict your soul power. Just now, when I was in that cold air, the circulation of my soul power slowed down significantly. The starfish, now recovered, looked at Tang San, who was about to go on stage, and told him the information she had gathered, hoping it would be of some help to him. Tang San nodded, then got up and walked onto the arena, standing opposite Yu Yan. Having lived in this world for 14 years, Yu Yan stood opposite Tang San, the protagonist of the novel, Douluo Continent, for the first time, ready to compete with him. Although the outcome of this match was obvious, Soul Saint versus Soul Master, it did not prevent Yu Yan from feeling that this was a historic moment. After the blue-silver grass spirit was attached to Tang San, 4 spirit rings, 1 yellow and 1 purple, surrounded him. The black and RPLE blue-silver grass surrounded Tang San, like a venomous snake, lurking around Yu Yan, ready to launch an attack at any moment. If Tang San had reached this point as an ordinary blue-silver grass, Yu Yan would consider him a genius. It's a pity that Tang San has come this far without awakening the blue-silver emperor, and it's quite interesting that he's turned the blue-silver emperor into this state. Despite his wild thoughts, Yu Yan still managed to draw out 2 Xuanbing chains as a means to deal with Tang San. First soul skill, blue-silver entanglement. Tang San observed Yu Yan with his purple demon eye for a while, but couldn't find any obvious weaknesses. Following his usual habit, Tang San used a very classic starting move. Blue-silver grass, like a venomous snake, surged towards Yu Yan, trying to drown and devour it. Yu Yan, who didn't have the habit of shouting out the names of his soul skills in a childish way, raised his hand and manipulated the Xuanbing chains to take the initiative to meet them. The thick ice chains intertwined with the blue-silver grass. Yan used only 2 ice chains to block all the blue-silver grass, successfully preventing Tang San scattering the blue-silver grass seeds on him. While the blue-silver grass did become much more resilient during the application of its spirit rings, it was still much more fragile than the mystic ice chains and remained at a disadvantage when competing with them. Watching the blue-silver grass break apart as they intertwined, Tang San remained expressionless. He continued to control the blue-silver grass, sending it rushing towards the fish flame. However, Tang San's heart was filled with helplessness. The blue-silver grass could play a significant role when dealing with weaker soul masters. But it would fall into a disadvantageous position due to a series of factors related to the martial soul itself once the opponent was too powerful. After letting out a sigh, Tang San moved swiftly behind the overwhelming blue-silver grass, arriving at Yan's side at lightning speed. He then unleashed a blue-silver entanglement attack on Yan. Tang San's remaining 3 soul skills, parasitism, spider web binding, and blue-silver poison binding, all require blue-silver grass to be close to the opponent to be used. Without a broken blue-silver grass landing next to the opponent, and without his soul power attached to the opponent, these techniques cannot be used. There were quite a few broken blue-silver grasses around the ice chains, but the question is, what effect will using these E3 subsequent soul skills have on the ice chains? Tang San would never do something that would be a losing proposition. Yan remained calm as he manipulated the Xuanbing chains, blocking all the blue-silver grass that wanted to extend towards him, keeping them all 5 meters away. After 2 more attempts to entangle with the blue-silver proved fruitless, Tang San decided not to continue fighting the opponent. He planned to use his ghost shadow step technique to pass through the Xuanbing chains and get close to Yan for a melee. Even if the blue-silver grass is useless in close combat, he still has the clear sky hammer that has already been exposed. With the number 1 weapon spirit in the world, he may be able to defeat the fish flame companion spirit and win this battle. Tang San was multitasking, using the technique of hidden weapons to manipulate the blue-silver grass, allowing it to spread towards Yan from unexpected locations, while simultaneously using the ghost shadow perplexing steps to get closer to Yan. Yan naturally wouldn't let Tang San get close to him. Just as Tang San was about to get close after passing through the 2 chains of Xuanbing, Yan quickly condensed a chain of Xuanbing and lashed it at Tang San. Tang San was surprised that Yan could condense Xuanbing chains to attack. Seeing the chains coming towards him, he quickly used his Xuanyu hand to block them. The good news is that he successfully blocked the chains with his Zanyu hand. The bad news was that, after finally getting close to Yan, he was flung away by the powerful chains. Using the blue-silver grass to control his body and land firmly, Tang San frowned as he looked at Yan, pondering what to do next. Adhering to the principle of reciprocity, when Tang San slowed down his offensive due to contemplation, Yan manipulated the Xuanbing chains that had already been displayed and took the initiative to attack Tang San. Realizing the danger, Tang San quickly used blue-silver entanglement to block and delay the advance of the Xuanbing chains. Chapter 232 Who is stronger and who is weaker? Confident Yan. While the blue-silver grass did out down the attack speed of the ice chains, it also disrupted his thinking rhythm, leaving him exhausted from dealing with what was happening before him and unable to concentrate on his thoughts. Hateful. After being forced back a considerable distance, Tang San regained his footing. Looking at the Xuanbing chains closing in and then at his own fragile blue-silver grass, the clear sky hammer quietly appeared in his hand. Now that his twin martial souls had been exposed, he would use them to help Shrek Academy achieve victory. With one hand controlling the blue-silver grass and the other wielding the clear sky hammer, Tang San used ghost shadow perplexing steps to rush towards Yan. What do you all think? Which is stronger? Tang San with his twin martial souls or his companion martial soul, Fish Flame? Seeing Tang San display the clear sky hammer spirit, he sent the information to Bishop Solace of Spirit City yesterday and took the initiative to ask the people around him for their opinions. The clear sky hammer is the number 1 weapon spirit in the world. Although it has no spirit rings attached, we have already witnessed its power yesterday when combined with the chaotic cloak hammer technique. It's a pity that his other spirit is blue silver grass. What a pity, it's such a pity. The moment Bishop Solace asked his question, a loyal fan of the clear sky hammer spoke up in support of Tang San. Believing that Tang San was even more powerful with the clear sky hammer. The title of the number one weapon spirit in the world was earned by generations of Clear Sky Sect members. Many spirit masters have an idolized view of the Clear Sky hammer. Even now, with the Spirit Hall forcing the Clear Sky Sect to close its gates, many people still believe that the Clear Sky Sect is very powerful. Even more powerful than the Spirit Hall. I don't know which is stronger, the twin martial soul or the companion martial soul, but judging from the current situation, Tang San is the one being suppressed by Yan. While some support Tang San's victory, others naturally oppose it. That's because Tang San didn't use the clear sky hammer. Now that he's used it, he'll definitely win with overwhelming force. Quote, I don't think so. As the saying goes, in literature there is no first place, but in martial arts there is no second place. The nobles in the VIP seats Lao. NCHED a series of debates on the question of who was stronger. Listening to the discussion around him, Solace looked at Ning Fengji, who was also sitting in the first row. Sect Master Ning, as the sect master of the three upper sects. Who do you think will win between the two of them? Ahem. I don't know. Let's watch the game. The result will be out soon. Suddenly asked the question, Ning Fengji. Watching the battle between a soul saint and a soul sect master, didn't know how to answer. After a brief moment of thought, he gave an answer that he didn't know. As the leader of one of the three upper sects, Ning Fengji could not say in public that Tang San, who possessed the clear sky hammer, would lose to Yan. It would have a negative impact. But if you say Tang San will win, the outcome of the upcoming battle will prove you wrong, and that will also have a negative impact. Hearing Ning Fengji's feigned ignorance, Solace laughed and turned his attention to the arena where the qualifying matches were taking place. Seeing Tang San rushing towards him, Yan manipulated the Xuanbing chains to crisscross and block his path. His close combat ability was indeed good, it was impossible for Tang San to easily get close to him and plant blue-silver grass seeds around him. Faced with the ice chains blocking his way, Tang San, wielding the clear sky hammer, did not retreat. Instead, he used the chaotic cloak hammer technique to swing the clear sky hammer and meet the attack head-on. With a loud bang, the Haoshan hammer struck the Xuanbing chains. Fine cracks appeared on the Xuanbing chains at the point of contact, but the Xuanbing chains did not break. That was quite powerful. If I were still a Soul King, Tang San's hammer blow would probably have shattered the Xuanbing chains. Unfortunately, I'm a Soul Saint. Based on the extent of damage to the Xuanbing chains, Yan, who was very familiar with her own soul skills, made a judgment about Tang San's attack. The hardness of the Xuanbing chains is directly proportional to the coldness of the ice dragon in the ice and fire twin dragons. As Yan continues to grow stronger, the Xuanbing chains so become stronger due to the increasing coldness of the ice dragon. Without any spirit rings or buffs, it would be extremely difficult for the clear sky hammer to break through the Xuanbing chains. To everyone's astonishment, the fine cracks on the Xuanbing chains were healing at a speed visible to the naked eye. Tang San's reaction speed was not slow. After a brief moment of surprise, he immediately adjusted his body posture and prepared to unleash the second blow of the chaotic cloak hammer technique. Yan didn't intend to interrupt Tang San. He slowed down the attack rhythm of the other two Xuanbing chains. He wanted to know how many blows Tang San could use to shatter the Xuanbing chains, and also wanted to take the opportunity to observe the power rhythm of the chaotic cloak hammer technique and understand the current number one weapon spirit on the continent. With an extremely unique posture, Haoshan hammer adjusted his body to exert force, and the second strike of his chaotic cloak hammer technique landed on the Xuanbing chain. Unfortunately, this strike still failed to shatter the Xuanbing chain head-on, only causing a few more fine cracks to appear on the ice chain. The third hammer blow. The fourth hammer blow. The fifth hammer blow. The expressions of the crowd below the stage gradually stiffened. Was this still the indestructible Haoshan hammer they knew? How come it couldn't even break a single ice chain? With each hammer blow, the 16th strike of the chaotic cloak hammer technique, with its continuously amplified force, finally shattered the Xuanbing chains. 16 hammer blows, huh. The Haoshan hammer's attack power is indeed quite impressive. Seeing Tang San break through the first ice chain barrier and charge towards him with the clear sky hammer in hand, Yan waved his hand to control the other two ice chains that were ready to be unleashed. They rushed up and circled around Tang San, easily disrupting his rhythm. Yesta. Arde was the first time Tang San used the chaotic cloak hammer technique in battle, and today is the second time he has used it in battle. Yan only harassed him a couple of times from the side, and he was unable to maintain the power posture of the chaotic cloak hammer technique, causing the 17th hammer strike of the chaotic cloak hammer technique to be reset to 0, and he almost fell to the ground. Just as he was about to fall to the ground, Tang San used the blue-silver grass to brace himself and steady himself. Tang San regained his footing and realized that Yan did not talk. Advantage of his unsteady stance to launch an attack. Instead, he stood still, as if waiting for Tang San's next move. Why didn't you take the opportunity to attack me just now? After regaining his footing, Tang San used his mysterious heaven skill to soothe his arm, which was aching from forcibly interrupting the chaotic cloak hammer technique, while simultaneously asking Yan to stall for time. I noticed your movement technique was a bit unusual, so I wanted to see what other tricks you had up your sleeve, that's all. Yan answered Tang San's question. He didn't care what Tang San wanted to do. Such power allowed him to be willful and confident. You're so arrogant, aren't you afraid of losing later? Tang San, who was already dissatisfied with Yan because of Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and Zhao Wuji, angrily questioned Yan in response to Yan's attitude. Chapter 233 Fleeting Moments. Is Yan going to lose? I will not lose. Yan answered the question with Eat confidence. If a soul saint loses to a soul sect, he might as well just smash his head against a tofu block and die. Such arrogance. Aren't you afraid of losing face later? Once recovered, Tan Ji-san swung his arm and used the Batwing reincarnation technique to throw the clear sky hammer out. The spinning clear sky hammer hurtled straight at Yan's face. Batwing reincarnation, one of the top 10 hidden weapon techniques of the Tang clan, is characterized by its spinning attack. Even if the hammer does not hit Yan head-on, it will still spin and strike from behind. These are comba T techniques that Tang San summarized from previous battles. After his failure with the chaotic cloak hammer technique, Tang San realized that he couldn't use unfamiliar moves in battle. Against this formidable opponent, he needed to use his familiar fighting style as much as possible to avoid being caught out. Tang San had let his opponent off easy because he had underestimated him, but he didn't guarantee that his opponent would let him off easy again next time. Facing the Haoshan hammer flying towards him, Yan, possessed by the ice dragon, raised his hand and released his first soul skill, Frost Scale Armor, Armor. A chill emanated from Yan's palm, covering his right arm. An ice armor imbued with the element of an ice dragon covered his arm, providing him with powerful defense. Confident in its powerful defense, Yan raised its hand and caught the incoming Haoshan hammer head-on, prematurely stopping the Batwing reincarnation, which could launch a spinning attack, rendering it completely useless. Holding the clear sky hammer, Yan weighed it in his hand for a moment before forcefully swinging his arm to return it to Tang San. Under the gaze of the purple demon eye, the clear sky hammer tore through the air and flew towards him at an extremely fast speed. Seeing this speed, Tang San, who had already begun to panic, hurriedly raised his hand, trying to use the connection between himself and the clear sky hammer to control it. However, Tang San miscalculated that the clear sky hammer was too fast, and he was unable to disarm it in time when it reached him. Realizing this, Tang San immediately adjusted his posture, using the blue-silver grass and the mysterious jade hand in combination, along with a force-dissipating technique, and finally managed to control the clear sky hammer. After being spun around 3 times by the clear sky hammer, Tang San regained his balance and saw Yan, who was still not wearing his armor, standing there admiring his armor. Tang San, who had never seen such an arrogant person, felt a surge of anger rising in his heart. He had always been treated as a genius, and this was the first time he had been so looked down upon. When one plan failed, Tang San devised another. He used the blue-silver grass to entangle the clear sky hammer, swung it around a few times to test it, and after confirming that he could control it normally, he used the blue-silver grass to swing the clear sky hammer and throw it at Yan. A clever idea, but unfortunately, this trick won't work on me. After briefly commenting on Tang San's ingenuity, Yan once again extended the Xuanbing chains to block Tang San's attack. The Xuanbing chains, which could only be completely shattered by 16 uses of the chaotic cloak hammer technique, were far too easy to withstand the Haotian hammer powered by the blue-silver grass. All of Tang San's attacks were blocked 5 meters away from Yan. Damn it, I still can't get the broken blue-silver grass in. Looking at the spotless ground around Yan, Tang San was at a loss for words. Even a tiny fragment of blue-silver grass could have been used to unleash his 3 subsequent soul skills, but, sigh. Tang San was in great pain, but Yan was very happy. He was pleased to be able to suppress the protagonist of the novel, Douluo Continent, to this extent. 5 minutes later, Tang San was forced to withdraw his clear sky hammer. Maintaining the use of both the blue-silver grass and the clear sky hammer as martial souls was too much of a drain on his soul power. If he continued to attack using this method that consumed so much soul power, he really had no chance of winning. Having devised another plan, Tang San took a few steps back, and after generating tiny blue-silver grass in his hands, he used the second-ranked hidden weapon technique, 1001 Nights, to fling the tiny blue-silver grass towards Yan. 1001 Nights can launch 1001 hidden weapons in a very short time, each imbued with soul power, making them almost impossible to dodge. Since hidden weapons were not allowed in the qualifying rounds, Tang San used blue-silver grass as hidden weapons and threw them at Yan. He threw more than 1,000 small blue-silver grasses. Even if only one hit Yan, he could use the next few spirit rings to try and win. While the Xuanbing chains blocked the tiny blue-silver grass as much as possible, white chill rose from around Yan, and the complete, airtight first soul skill, Frost Scale Armor, covered Yan's body, providing him with powerful defense. Yan's mastery of the Xuanbing chains was indeed superb, but it couldn't completely block all the tiny blue-silver grass. A few blue-silver grasses passed through the Xuanbing chains and landed on Yan's body. Having observed this through his purple demon eye, Tang San simultaneously activated his second parasitic soul skill, his third spider web binding soul skill, and his fourth blue-silver poison binding soul skill. The tiny blue-silver grass rapidly expanded and grew larger, quickly binding the fish flame within the white cold air like a spider web. To be on the safe side, Tang San used the spider web to wrap the fish flame more than 10 times, turning it into a blue-silver grass cocoon. In the end, Tang San poured all his soul power into his fourth soul skill, placing all his hopes on what was currently his strongest single target attack soul skill. Blue-silver poison beads, taken from a 4,900-year-old scorpion spirit beast, is Tang San's strongest single target attack spirit skill. It can mobilize the toxins left in his blue-silver grass from the first 3 spirit skills, and combine them with scorpion's venom to form a poison beam attack. This attack has penetrating and highly toxic capabilities. A brightly colored blue-silver grass vine appeared in front of Yan, and after gathering its strength for a while, it shot out 4 poison beams in succession. The combined toxins of 4 highly venomous soul beasts are beyond the reach of ordinary people. If Yan gets even a little bit of it on him, the victory in this qualifying match will belong to Tang San. Upon seeing Yan fall victim to the attack, Zhang Jing from the Beast Academy stood up anxiously. Powerful soul energy surged within her, and she would rush forward to save Yan should the situation turn against her. While worried, Zhang Jing was also a little annoyed that Yan was too arrogant and underestimated his opponent. In stark contrast to Zhang Jing's panic, Xiao remained completely still, sitting in her chair petting her cat and watching the show. From the Shrek Academy direction, Ma Hongjun, who had been suppressing his emotions, stood up excitedly and cheered loudly for his third brother's victory. Everyone else also had happy expressions on their faces. The white chill gradually dissipated, and the blue-silver grass, deprived of its soul power support, slowly fell off. Tang San, with only a little soul power left, stood on the arena looking ahead, waiting for the chill to dissipate and for the victory to arrive. You seem to think you won this match. Just as Tang San was at his happiest, Yu Yan's voice came from the still lingering white mist, and then a figure wrapped in frost armor slowly emerged from the mist. Chapter 234 Yu Yan wins, but takes the path to death. Yu Yan emerged from the white mist with considerable damage to the outer layer of its frost scales. Seve. Raw beams of blue-silver poison pierced through to the middle layer, but did not completely penetrate the frost scales, thus failing to injure Yu Yan, who was protected by the frost scales. Seeing that Tang San had little fighting ability, Yu Yan, while dispelling the frost scales on his body, thoughtfully asked Tang San, "Tang San, do you have any other tricks up your sleeve? If not, just admit defeat and leave the stage." With just a few words, Yu Yan angered Tang San to the point that he wanted to take out his hidden weapon. Just as he reached for the 20 bridges under the moon at his waist, he remembered the rule that weapons could not be used on the field. It was absolutely impossible for Tang San to admit defeat. He would rather be knocked away than admit defeat, especially when facing Yu Yan, an enemy of Shrek Academy. He was even more unwilling to admit defeat, but continuing to fight was also not an option because he had run out of soul power. Unwilling to admit defeat, Tang San stood on the stage of the qualifying round, enduring the strange looks from the audience. He was caught between a rock and a hard place, and having never dealt with this situation before, he was at a loss for what to do. Yu Yan stood still, not urging Tang San to respond, and taking the opportunity to humiliate Tang San a little. From Shrek Academy's perspective, Yu Xiaoging looked at Tang San, who was stubborn and unwilling to admit defeat, sighed, and then stepped forward to represent Shrek Academy in conceding defeat. Having found a way out, Tang San glared fiercely at Yu Yan. And after concluding in his heart that Yu Yan has already found a way to die, he turned and left, walking off the stage and returning towards Shrek Academy. Let's congratulate the first place winner of this qualifying round in advance, the Beast Academy. As the host announced his arrival, Yu Yan channeled his soul power to dispel the chill emanating from the frost scales, slowly walked off the stage, and returned to his seat at the Beast Academy. After 5 more matches, the qualifying rounds officially ended. The Beast Academy won first place in the Heaven Do Empire division with an outstanding record of 14 consecutive victories, earning a bye in the finals. After the competition ended, Emperor Shui stood up and gave a passionate speech to encourage and inspire all the students. He promised that all the students who represented the Heaven Do Empire would receive a title and fiefdom in the Heaven Do Empire after the all-continent high-level Soul Master Elite tournament. Normally, Emperor Shui would never make such a statement and openly recruit students from other kingdoms and duchies within the Heaven Do Empire, but this year is different. Yu Yan, Xiao Wu, and others have performed exceptionally well. After some encouragement, Emperor Shui, amidst the disapproving gazes of the other kingdoms and duchies, announced that Crown Prince Shui Qing would represent him as the envoy of the Heavenly Do Empire to participate in the judging of this competition. Meanwhile, the 15 teams from the Heaven Do Empire will be personally accompanied by Crown Prince Shui Qing to the city at the border of the 2 empires for the grand final hosted by the Spirit Hall. After 3 days of adjustment, a total of 15 teams, along with their teachers, set off in a grand procession towards Wuhun City, the venue for this year's finals, escorted by 500 Royal Knights soldiers. That's really strange. Why was the finals held in Wuhun City this year? Inside the large carriage carrying the Beast Academy, Zhang Jing rested her chin on her hand, pondering why the location of this year's finals had changed so drastically. In previous years, the finals were held in major cities on the border of the 2 empires. This is the first time that the finals have been held in Wuhun City. There's nothing strange about it. I heard that the Pope's favorite disciple, Hu Liena, one of the golden generation of the Spirit Hall, will represent the Spirit Hall in this final. Setting the final in Spirit City is probably a way for him to show off his disciple and, by the way, use his disciple to demonstrate his power and consolidate his position. After Zhang Jing spoke, Yu Yan picked up where she left off and answered why the competition was being held in Wuhun City. Seeing the strange looks from everyone, Yu Yan spread his hands, this is not some secret information. In recent years, the Spirit Hall has often promoted Huliena, Xiao and Yan. If you pay a little attention to the intelligence on the mainland, you will know their general information. Buying intelligence from intelligence organizations every month is a considerable expense. Not everyone has the spare money or the time to do it. Zhang Jing nodded in agreement and rolled her eyes at Yu Yan. To be honest, she was very curious about where Yu Yan got the spare money to sue. Port him in buying intelligence every month. No wonder the Spirit Hall offered 3 spirit bones as prizes this time. It seems that the Pope of the Spirit Hall thought that her disciple was sure to win, and specially selected 3 spirit bones suitable for her disciple from the Spirit Hall's collection. How arrogant. Dugu Yan crossed her legs and began to complain about the actions of the Spirit Hall. While criticizing the Spirit Hall, Dugu Yan turned her gaze to Yu Yan and Xiao Wu. With these two around, the Spirit Hall's plans were likely to fall through. The thought of the Spirit Hall's 3 spirit bones becoming a stepping stone for others made her want to laugh. The Spirit Hall's golden generation, I wonder if we can win. Thinking about the spirit power of the Spirit Hall's golden generation and Pope Bibi Dong's confidence, Zhang Jing suddenly felt worried about whether the Beast Academy could win the championship this year. Don't worry, Dean Zhang Jing, we're guaranteed to win this final. Yu Yan will definitely keep his promise to Zhang Jing. The mere golden generation of the Spirit Hall can't stop him at all. While answering Zhang Jing's question, Yu Yan keenly looked around. He remembered that this team heading to the Spirit Hall competition would be attacked by a group of thieves. He didn't know if these thieves would target him, but he still had to be on guard. Just as Zhang Jing was feeling worried, inside the Shrek Academy carriage, Tang San and his teammates were devising a plan to teach those despicable guys from the Beast Academy a lesson on in the finals using the 7-in-1 fusion technique. Third brother, in the finals, we must give Yu Yan and Xiao Wu from the Beast Academy an unforgettable memory. Ma Hongjun knew he couldn't kill Yu Yan and Xiao Wu on the field, so he could only pray that Tang San would exert his strength and teach those 2 bastards a lesson. Don't worry, I definitely won't hold back. If given the chance, Tang San would definitely seize it and completely cripple Yu Yan, that bastard who deliberately humiliated him. And then there's Xiao Wu, who dared to kill his brother. If given the chance, he wouldn't let that guy get away with it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Huo Wu, eager to win and prove herself, approached Feng Xiaodian of Shenfeng Academy, proposing to merge the 2 academies to create a team with all members at the Soul Master level, aiming for a good result in the finals. Despite his young age, Feng Xiaodian loved Huo Wu very much and agreed to her request without hesitation. Huo Wu, who had prepared many words to persuade Feng Xiaodian, looked at Feng Xiaodian, who did not hesitate for a second, and a strange look flashed in her eyes. Chapter 235. Taking a break and watching the show. Tang San displays his power. On the 11th day of their journey, Yu Yan suddenly felt a chilling aura emanating from the mountains on both sides of the road. Of course, Yu Yan wasn't the only one who sensed this chilling aura. The captain of the Royal Knights, with his martial spirit activated, took out a ring pommel sword. Everyone on alert, something's up. Upon hearing the captain's voice, the well-trained Royal Knights guards immediately raised their lances and vigilantly surveyed their surroundings. In stark contrast to the Royal Knights' vigilance, the teachers and students of the Soul Master Academy were relaxed. This team had many experts, with at least a dozen Soul Masters at levels 60 or 70. They should be worried about the thieves, not the team's. Shortly after the Knights' captain shouted, countless rocks rained down from the hills on both sides. These rocks not only appeared abruptly but also moved in a very orderly fashion, rushing downwards at high speed. The Knights of the Royal Knights dealt with the rolling boulders using their own methods, while some enthusiastic teachers from the Soul Master Academy flew to the hills on both sides to see who dared to attack the team. They're up to no good, everyone be careful. Knowing that the attacker was no ordinary person, Yu Yan looked out the window at the rolling boulders and immediately activated his martial soul. Upon hearing Yu Yan's reminder, everyone in the Beast Academy carriage activated their martial spirits and observed their surroundings. Just as the rolling boulders were gradually brought under control, A whistle rang out from the hills on both sides, and suddenly thousands of men in black appeared. They swooped down at an astonishing speed, their bodies adorned with spirit rings of white, yellow, purple, and black, making them a truly awe-inspiring sight from afar. Faced with the menacing and numerous black-clad figures, the teachers and students of each academy, finally realizing something was amiss, quickly activated their spirit rings and formed small teams based on their academies to prepare for the attack. The teachers and students from the 15 colleges totaled more than 200 people, while the number of men in black coming down from the mountain was about 1,500. The moment the two sides made contact, the men in black showed a more tacit cooperation than the individual colleges. They often attacked one person in groups of 3 or 4, and their attack methods were efficient and concise. Most of the Soul Master students from various academies were caught off guard. After all, their combat experience was based on battles with a small number of people, and this was the first time they had experienced such a large-scale battle. The men in black attacked in a simple and efficient manner. With their considerable speed and teamwork, ordinary soul skills were no match for them. High-powered soul skills could be withstood by defensive soul masters and high-level soul masters. Under the encirclement and siege of the men in black using the wolf pack tactic, they, with their slightly lower average level, gained the upper hand. There are even soul masters at levels 50 or 60, and so many low-level soul masters. These people are not simple. Zhang Jing shielded her students behind her, her gaze sweeping across the entire battlefield as she looked at the various spirit rings, her brows furrowed. You really think highly of me. Yian, who had been fighting against 2 soul kings and 3 soul masters while controlling more than 10 chains of mysterious ice and was at a disadvantage, sighed and did not continue to show his prowess. This assassination attempt by the Spirit Hall was likely aimed at Tang San, the son of Tang Hao, the murderer of the former Pope Qian Zunji. With the combination of blue-silver grass and clear sky hammer, Tang San's identity was no surprise to the higher-ups of the Spirit Hall. As Tang Hao's son, and with extraordinary talent, Tang San was destined to die. Every continental high-level Soul Master Elite tournament has had its share of geniuses, and the Spirit Hall has never sent anyone to assassinate them during the competition. Yet this time, they've come to assassinate them in an almost open and above-board manner. Their purpose is easy to guess. Yan was very curious. Without the help of the Dragon God and Snake Goddess, and without the protection of Dugu Bo, could Tang San escape the deadly danger brought by the 2 Douluo poison ghosts? Because Xiao Wu didn't display much strength, she wasn't targeted. The soul masters who attacked her weren't all of a very high level. If Yan hadn't sent her a message telling her to hide her abilities, Xiao Wu would have. He already dealt with the people who were besieging her. The people who attacked Dugu Yan were not very strong, so it's likely that the Spirit Hall didn't want to offend Dugu Bo, a titled Douluo, to the death. With the assistance of Ning Rang Rang and Yi Lingling, the small group from the Beast Academy did not encounter any major crises. After confirming that there was no danger at the Beast Academy, Yan shifted his attention to Shrek Academy and watched the show unfold. On Shrek Academy's side, 2 Soul Kings led a team of more than 10 Soul Masters to besiege the Shrek Academy formation. After 3 or 5 rounds of back and forth, Tang San took out a Zug crossbow, and several students from Shrek Academy also took out Zug crossbows and aimed them at the black-clad men around them. Amidst the clanging of metal, over 100 crossbow bolts were unleashed, weaving into a vast net filled with the aura of death. Caught off guard and possessing extremely high penetrating power, the bolts reaped the lives of the men in black surrounding Shrek Academy, creating a vacuum zone around the academy. Its penetrating power is quite good. If there had been prior preparation, or if a defensive type Soul Master had parried in advance, the Zug crossbow would never have been so lethal. Through the golden eye, the speed of the Zug Divine Crossbow was observed, and its overall power was evaluated. The Zug Divine Crossbow, judging from its name, makes it easy to identify who or what family created it. As for why it appears among the hidden weapons of the Tang clan, the reason is indeed worth pondering. After using the Zug crossbow to attack, Tang San, under the cover of his companions, quickly waved his hands to release hidden weapons, reaping the lives of the black-clad men who surrounded him, keeping the area around Shrek Academy in a vacuum. The other academies all achieved results, but none were as spectacular as Shrek Academy's. Such outstanding performa NCES often attract the attention of stronger individuals. From Yan's perspective, three figures rushed towards Shrek Academy from different locations. Tang San, who was slaughtering the men in black, suddenly sensed danger. He also saw three men in black rushing towards him. Sensing the danger, Tang San released 6 soul-chasing darts. 6 deadly pills exploded in front of the three men in black, spreading out a large area of poisonous mist and causing countless fine needles to burst apart. Just as Tang San caught his breath, 3 men in black rushed through the poisonous fog. The latter had 8 spirit rings around his body, and the other 2 also had 7 spirit rings of different colors flashing around their bodies. Seeing the 3 men in black rushing towards them, Flander and Lu Erlong exchanged a glance. At the same time, they used their 7th soul skill, Martial Soul True Body, to kick away their opponents and then arrived in front of Shrek Academy, where they withstood the first wave of attacks from the 3 men in black. Chapter 236 Severely injured and collapsed, what good luck. Flander and Lu Erlong, who successfully blocked the attack, did not breathe a sigh of relief. If Yu Xiaogang were here, the 3 of them could use the Trinity Martial Soul Fusion technique to fight against the men in black. Unfortunately, the master was not here, and the 2 of them probably could not deal with the 3 men in black in front of them. The black-clad soul Douluo waved his hand, and the 2 soul saints beside him approached Flander and Lu Erlong. After the ironclad turtle martial soul achieved its soul saint true soul form, it faced Lu Erlong. The 2 fought fiercely, one attacking and the other defending, neither able to gain the upper hand. Similarly, Flander faced a soul saint with the winged tiger martial soul. Their battle unfolded in the air, and it too ended in a draw. The masked black-clad soul Douluo fixed his gaze on Tang San, let out a long roar, and soared into the air, swooping down towards the group of students from Shrek Academy. As he swooped down, the masked black-clad man gradually transformed into a large golden eagle, his eyes fixed on Tang San, observing his every move. As the soul Douluo swooped down, Li Yusong, the level 67 dragon pattern staff soul emperor from Shrek Academy, used his staff to push aside his opponent and leap into the air to take the blow head-on from the black-clad soul Douluo. After forcibly taking the blow, Li Yusong was sent flying, crashing into the cliffs on either side of the mountain, his fate unknown. After delivering this attack, the masked man in black, who had transformed into a golden eagle, flew into the sky again. After a brief moment of charging up, he turned into a golden meteor and locked onto Tang San once more, charging towards him. Just as the golden eagle was about to collide with Tang San, a cyan attack came from the side, interrupting the black-clad masked man's attack rhythm. Lordiala, you, a powerful soul Douluo, are actually pretending to be a thief to do such petty theft. It's truly shameful. Those who came to help Shrek Academy were the principals of Shenfeng Academy, Shuo Academy, and Tianshui Academy, 3 of the 5 elemental academies in the Tiando Empire. The one who started teasing Golden Eagle Soul Douluo was the principal of Shenfeng Academy, who was also a Soul Douluo. Tang San is really lucky. But why would the principals of these 3 academies help him? I just can't figure it out. Seeing someone step in to save Tang San, Yan sighed inwardly and continued to watch the show from the sidelines, anticipating what would happen next. HMPH. I advise you all to stay out of this mess, or you'll all perish here. Don't blame me if you don't know what's going on. Despite having his identity exposed, the Soul Lord Lordiera remained calm and floated quietly in the air, offering a friendly reminder. You're too arrogant. The 3 of us have come here together, and you still dare to spout nonsense, thinking you can take us down. Upon hearing Lordiera's arrogant words, the principal of Blazing Academy immediately retorted, displaying his spirit rings in preparation for battle. He didn't believe that Lordiera could take down all 3 of them by himself. Brother Huo is right. We are here representing the Heaven Do Empire to compete. It would be bad if we let Brother Ying do whatever he wants. How about we each take a step back and avoid a fight? The principal of Tianshui Academy also showed his spirit ring and kindly advised Lordiera. Golden Eagle Soul Fighter Lordiera's expression changed rapidly as he looked at the three blocking his way. If there were only one of them, he would have charged forward directly. But with all three of them gathered here, he really had no way to win. After pondering for a while, Lordiera suddenly raised its head and let out a loud cry. The sound spread to the surroundings and was heard by someone who was drinking tea in the shadows. Hearing the cry, the three principals were filled with shock. They knew exactly where Lordiera came from, but they hadn't said it outright so that Lordiera would know to back down. Seeing Lordiera send out a signal, they began to consider retreating. With his spiritual power no weaker than that of a tidal Douluo, Yian keenly sensed the location where the two tidal Douluos, Chrysanthemum and Ghost, were hiding. I wonder what the outcome would be if I actually fought a tidal Douluo. Yian looked at the white-clad, masked man who appeared in the air and felt a little bit of fighting spirit, but it quickly disappeared. This man had come to take Tang San's life, so there was no need for him to fight him. Loldiala, you can't even handle something this simple. The white-clad, masked man appeared. Instead of dealing with the three academy principals, he blamed Lordiera for disturbing his enjoyment of tea. Upon hearing the voice, the principals of the three colleges immediately understood the other party's identity. After guessing who it was, the three of them began to discuss whether to continue to resist. After rebuking Lordiera, the white-clad masked man turned to the three principals blocking Shrek Academy's path. Since you've already guessed my identity, then get out of here before my good mood dissipates. Upon hearing the undisguised threat, the three principals exchanged glances, then silently returned to their respective colleges' formations. It's best to keep your kindness to yourself in front of a tidal Douluo, lest they get displeased and wipe you out as well. The white-clad, masked man stood in the air, showing no intention of making a move, while the Golden Eagle Soul Douluo, Lordiera, had already gathered his strength again and slammed down towards Shrek Academy. This time, Shrek Academy did not consume any immortal herbs. Chrysanthemum Douluo, who was standing in the air, hiding his identity, showed no intention of stopping them. Tang San threw out 7 or 8 more soul-chasing darts, but due to his low soul power, these soul-chasing darts only slow down Lordiera's dive speed and did not completely stop him. Realizing that hidden weapons couldn't stop this soul Douluo, Tang San summoned the clear sky hammer and quickly swung the chaotic cloak hammer technique in front of him to gather power. Finally, with the clear sky hammer having gathered power 17 times through the chaotic cloak hammer technique, he leapt high into the air and collided with the Golden Eagle Soul Douluo with all his might. Upon colliding, Tang San was sent flying like a kite with a broken string. Yian judged from the aura emanating from him that Tang San was not dead. Seeing that Tang San was still alive, Golden Eagle Soul Douluo once again gathered his strength in the air and swooped down towards Tang San, who was now powerless to fight back. Just as the Golden Eagle Soul Douluo was about to strike Tang San, a long sword suddenly appeared between them, interrupting Lordiera's fatal blow once again. Tang San is really lucky. Sword Dao Chunxin. Even you want to get involved in this mess. The white-robed tidal Douluo looked at the figure that appeared in front of Shrek Academy, solemnly called out the person's name, and questioned Chen Xin, who knew about what happened back then, hoping that he could leave this place. Unfazed by Chrysanthemum Douluo Guan's presence, Chen Xin smiled and retorted to the white-robed masked man, Guan, you're a tidal Douluo. Yet you're here bullying children with your men, hiding your true colors like this. Aren't you afraid of being ridiculed? Chapter 237 Chrysanthemum Demon Retreats, arrives at Spirit City. So, your 7 treasure glazed tile school really intends to oppose us. Faced with the swordsman Chen Xin who blocked his way and mocked him, the white-robed, masked Chrysanthemum Douluo threatened Chen Xin, hoping that he would be sensible and leave. He did not want to believe that Chen Xin did not know why they had come. The 3 sects are of the same blood and lineage. Chrysanthemum Pass. Don't you even know that? A clear and elegant voice rang out, and Ning Fengji, dressed in simple clothes, appeared on the battlefield holding the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul. Standing next to Ning Fengji was Shui Qing, the crown prince of the Heaven Do Empire, and standing next to Shui Qing was an 8-ring soul Douluo. In recent years, the 3 upper sects have weakened. while the spirit hall has become increasingly powerful under the rule of Pope Bibi Dong. If the three upper sects do not unite, they may be defeated one by one. Although Tang San is not as good as Yu Yan, Xiao Wu, and Dugu Yan, he is still a rare genius. He will become a major force in the three upper sects when he grows up. This is the main reason why Ning Fengji and Chen Xin stepped forward. That person has been expelled from the Haoshan sect, so his descendants naturally cannot be considered members of the Haoshan sect. What does the seven treasure glazed tile school want to offend us for the sake of his son? Not long after Ning Fengji finished speaking, a black figure appeared next to the white-clad masked man, who also exuded a powerful aura. Upon seeing the black figure, Ning Fengji and Jian Daochunxin's expressions turned grim. Chrysanthemum Douluo and Ghost Douluo were not only close friends, but they could also cooperate to unleash a spirit fusion technique. Even with Ning Fengji's assistance, Jian Daochunxin would find it difficult to deal with the spirit fusion technique of two title Douluos. Seniors, I am Shui Qing, the Crown Prince of the Heaven Do Empire. I have been ordered by my father to lead the students of the Heaven Do Empire to Wuhun City to participate in the competition. I hope you too can give the Heaven Do MP some face and not ruin our friendship. After threatening the two title Douluos with the name of the Heaven Do Empire, Shui Qing continued, I don't know what grudge you have with Tang San, but please don't do anything improper during the competition. As for what happens after the competition, that's none of my business. Disguised as Shui Qing, Qian Runshui stepped forward to stop the two title Douluos, Zhu and Gui. Firstly, because she hated her mother, Bibi Dong, and wanted to stop Bibi Dong's plan. Secondly, because she did not know Tang San's identity. If Qian Runshui knew that Tang San was Tang Hao's son, she would never have stood up to stop the actions of the two title Douluos, Zhu and Gui. HMPH, since the Crown Prince has said so, then we too will give him face. We just hope you won't regret it later. Chrysanthemum Douluo gave Shui Qing a deep look, left a sentence, and then turned and disappeared. Ghost Douluo looked at Shui Qing standing in front of Shrek Academy, sighed softly, and then left with Chrysanthemum Douluo. As level 95 titled Douluo, and as high-ranking members of the Spirit Hall and confidants of Bibi Dong, Zhu and Gui Douluo naturally knew Shui Qinghei's identity. In addition, Chen Xin, who was assisted by Ning Fengji, was really difficult to deal with. After considering all factors, they turned around and left. After the two leading title Douluos left, the well-trained men in black picked up the bodies of their companions and left the place in an orderly manner. Everyone present breathed a sigh of relief as the men in black retreated, except for Yu Yan, who sighed. What a pity, Tang San didn't die. Tang San, who was seriously injured and unconscious, has gradually recovered under Ning Fengji's treatment. His breathing has become stable and his face is no longer as pale as before. You seem to really dislike him. Should I use my dragon whisker needles to get rid of him? Xiao Wu sensed Yu Yan's emotions. She looked at Tang San, who was slowly recovering, and quietly asked Yu Yan if he needed any help. No need. I just feel it's a bit of a pity. There's no need to target him for now. We'll see what happens in the future. If Tang San ever dares to provoke him in the future, Yu Yan will surely kill him without hesitation and eliminate him directly. A mere soul master, how could he possibly turn the world upside down? After the men in black retreated, Shui Qing fully demonstrated his leadership skills. Under his command, the Royal Knights quickly regained their formation. Perhaps because this operation was mainly aimed at Tang San, the Royal Knights did not suffer serious casualties. After finishing her own business, Shui Qing came to Ning Fengji's side and respectfully asked, Teacher, what do you think we should do next? Ning Fengji smiled calmly. Just continue according to the original plan. After this incident, I'm sure they won't make any more rash moves. After exchanging a few more words, the group continued forward. On their way, Ning Fengji and Shui Qing also stopped by the Beast Academy to visit them. Ning Fengji came mainly to check if his precious daughter was injured. Shui Qi Nghe came along mainly to greet Yu Yan and have a brief chat. The Soul Master team from the Heaven Do Empire continued their journey. When passing through nearby cities, Shui Qing temporarily dispatched 3,000 ironclad army soldiers from those cities to assist and protect them. No further incidents occurred during the rest of the journey. Finally, at dusk 20 days later, the team successfully arrived at their destination. Wuhun City. Due to Wuhun City's special regulations, Shui Qing ordered the Ironclad Army and the Royal Knights to garrison outside the city, while he led 15 teams of soul masters into the familiar yet unfamiliar Wuhun City. Wuhun City is not large overall, not even 1/10 the size of Tiando City, but it still gives soul masters a great shock. The city wall, which is 80 meters high, seems to reach straight into the sky. The wall is more than 30 meters thick and is entirely built of hard granite, which is on par with the main cities of the two empires. Unlike the city walls built by the two great empires over many years with the full resources of their nation, everything in this city was funded by the Spirit Hall and built in a short period of time. Each side of the hexagonal city wall is engraved with a powerful martial spirit, exactly the same as the one on the martial spirit hall token. However, in Yian's opinion, the Spirit Hall's attempt to win people's hearts was indeed a low-level tactic. If he were to design the Spirit Hall's token and city walls, he would certainly not carve the clear sky hammer, the blue lightning Tyrannosaurus Rex, and the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda on the Spirit Hall's city walls. The token he designed would only feature the angel spirit. Of course, this idea only existed in Yian's mind. He wasn't a member of the Spirit Hall, so he didn't need to consider such things. Upon entering Wuhun City, they were greeted by a cardinal in red robes. After settling into the hotel, the cardinal informed the participants from the Heaven Do Empire that the final competition would be held 3 days later in the morning. Chapter 238 Complex Rules, Butterfly Wings. 3 days later, Yan, Xiao Wu, Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, and other contestants from the Heaven Do Empire who came to participate in the all-continent high-level Soul Master Elite Tournament arrived at the competition venue. Specially built by the Spirit Hall in the center of Spirit City, led by a red-robed archbishop from the Spirit Hall. The arena, with a diameter of 100 meters, was not only built of granite but also reinforced with a large number of soul tools. Soul masters who wanted to watch the match were allowed to enter for free. Such extravagant spending impressed many people with the power of the Spirit Hall. The Papal Palace is directly in front of this arena, and the arena for the all-continent high-level Soul Master Elite Tournament is less than a kilometer away from the Papal Palace. The Spirit Hall even posted a notice announcing that the top 3 after the finals would compete under the watchful eye of the Pope, and the champion would be personally crowned by the Pope of the Spirit Hall. Wow! The Spirit Hall has such a big budget. It seems they are very confident that the Spirit Hall team can win the championship in this competition. After circling around, Zhang Jing returned to the Beast Academy area with a wry smile. She had given up hope that the Beast Academy could win the finals. Of course, with the competition approaching, Zhang Jing didn't say anything particularly discouraging or demoralizing. HMPH. Aren't you afraid of losing face when you lose? Because of his grandfather Dugu Bo, he didn't like Dugu Yan of the Spirit Hall very much and showed strong dissatisfaction. Dean Zhang Jing, don't worry. Since I promised you I would win the championship, I will not go back on my word. As Dugu Yan was complaining, Yan looked at the insecure Zhang Jing and offered one last word of comfort. It doesn't matter whether you win the championship or not, as long as you can show the spirit of the Beast Academy. Feeling a little better after hearing Yan's words of comfort, Zhang Jing then discussed the rules of the finals with the others. The finals consist of 5 rounds, with a 1-day rest and adjustment period after each round, and a 3-day adjustment period before the finals. In the first round, the Heaven Do Royal Academy, Star Luo Royal Academy, and Spirit Hall Academy will receive a bye, while the remaining 30 teams will compete for 15 spots to advance, with the losers being eliminated. In the second round, the top teams from the 2 major empire regions received a bye, while the remaining 16 teams competed for a spot in the top 10. In the Tiando region, the Beast Academy won first place, allowing them to rest and watch the show in the second round. In the third round, the second-place team from the qualifying round will receive a bye, and the remaining 8 teams will compete to determine 4 teams to advance to the next round. In the fourth round, there are no byes, and the remaining 6 teams will compete for the top 3 spots. In the fifth round, which is the final decisive moment, the 3 teams that entered the finals will compete in a knockout tournament, with each team sending 7 players to go through a round-robin elimination to determine the team with the strongest individual skills. The 2 losing teams will then compete in a 7-player team battle to determine the winner. Finally, the winner of the 2 losing teams will challenge the winner of the previous individual competition to determine the final champion. The first 4 rounds were easy to understand, but this last round is really complicated. It's a combination of individual and team competitions. It's so complicated. After hearing the competition rules, Xiao scratched his head. He didn't like reading to begin with. And he couldn't understand such abstract competition rules at all. It's actually quite simple. First, let the members of the teams that enter the finals showcase their individual talents. And then let them compete in team battles to demonstrate their teamwork. It's a stage for these geniuses to fully demonstrate their abilities. Zhang Jing gave a relatively simple explanation of the final competition. Oh, I see. That makes sense now. Dean, if you had said so earlier, I would have understood. What you said before about winners and losers was too complicated. Upon hearing Zhang Jing's explanation, Xiao immediately understood the rules of the 5th round of the competition. Alright, you guys discuss your tactics here, then call me to draw lots. Seeing the cardinal in red waving in the distance, Zhang Jing shouted to her students and quickly ran to the large tent next to the arena to draw lots. When it came to discussing tactics, Yian, the captain of the Beast Academy, simply passed the buck to the vice captain, Dugu Yan, asking her to arrange the tactics. Not long after, Zhang Jing returned to the Beast Academy's formation with a note and a smile. I have good news for you. I drew the Parage team from the Parage Kingdom of the Star Luo Empire. They are very weak, with only 2 soul masters in the team. Plus, we have a bye in the 2nd round, so we're guaranteed to be in the top 10. Without waiting for anyone to ask, Zhang Jing told them the news that made her so happy, which was indeed good news to be happy about. Although the Parage team wasn't very strong, Zhang Jing still insisted on having Yian and Xiao appear as control-type soul masters to prevent the Parage team from suddenly unleashing their full power. There's not much to saw. Why about the first round of the competition? Yian and Xiao barely made a move after they entered the arena. Dugu Yan, who wanted to show off before Yian and Xiao could exert their full strength, single-handedly broke through the formation of the Parage team with the double assistance of the 7 treasure-glazed tile pagoda and Yi Lingling. Shrek Academy was lucky enough to run into Blazing Academy, who had forfeited the match, and thus won by default, advancing to the 2nd round. The following is the 8th soul skill system designed for the Ice and Fire Twin Dragons martial soul. Strictly adhering to the inherent characteristics of Ice and Fire and the power levels of Douluo, focusing on the essence of energy interaction, and rejecting exaggerated costs and transgressions of rules. 8th Soul Ring. Legacy of the Ice and Fire Dragon King. Soul Ring characteristics. The Ice Ring resembles a frozen galaxy, with ice crystals and dust floating within it. The Ring of Fire resembles a molten corona, with a vibrant golden red fire core at its center. When the double rings resonate, they trigger an elemental tidal phenomenon, the concentration of ice and fire elements within 100 meters increases by 300%. Ice Dragon's 8th soul skill. Eternal Frost Abyss. Ice Dragon King. Absolute Zero Domain. Fantasy Logic. Invoking the Ice Dragon King's freezing of all things, essence. Creating an extremely cold realm. Triple effect. Abyssal Cold Domain. Expanding to an absolute zero zone with a radius of 200 meters. The movement speed of all targets Ithin range is reduced by 70%. Molecular motion hysteresis. Ice Marrow Parasitism. Ice Marrow spores remaining from Ice-type soul skills released within the domain. The spores continuously drain all power from the target upon contact, 1% per second, and the effect lasts for the duration of the feedback field. Eternal Frost Resonance. When combined with a fire-based area of effect, it generates an annihilation mist at the boundary, dealing mixed damage per second. Cost. Consumes 30% of soul power upon activation, maintains 2% soul power per second. Scientific Anchor. Molecular kinetic energy deprivation, non-time law. Fire Dragon's 8th soul skill. Creation Molten Core. Fire Dragon King. Matter reconstruction domain. Fantasy logic. Inheriting the Fire Dragon King's essence of shaping all things. Constructing a high-temperature force field. Triple effect. Molten core. Manufacturing in ultra-high temperature environments with a radius of 200 meters. Vitrification of surface rocks. Fire-type soul skill power plus 100%. Particle activity increased. Ember reshaping. Broken non-living entities within the area reassemble into lava golems, inheriting 50% of the original object's strength. Chapter 239 3 Rounds of Battle, Strange Beast Star Luo. The most anticipated match in the third round was between the Heaven Do Royal Academy team and the Spirit Hall team. The battle between the two guaranteed seeded teams attracted everyone's attention, and everyone was looking forward to seeing what kind of wonderful performance the Spirit Hall team would deliver in this battle. Damn it. It seems like everyone's predicting we'll lose. At the Tian Do Royal Academy team's location, Yu Tianeng slammed his fist on the chair, his tone filled with anger. As the captain of the Tian Do Royal team, how could he remain calm after being so disrespected? Yu Tianeng's anger did not resonate with his teammates. The fact that the Heaven Do Royal team was no match for the Spirit Hall team was beyond question. After a brief silence, just before the official match, the teacher leading the Tian Do Royal Academy team gave his final instructions. Perform well. End the battle and try your best to show the spirit of Tian Do Royal Academy. The first battle of the third round of the All-Continent High-Level Soul Master Elite Tournament was between the Heaven Do Royal team and the Spirit Hall team. On the final stage, facing the Heaven Do Royal Academy, the Spirit Hall team appeared in full force, but not all of them fought. Huliena, the beloved disciple of Spirit Hall Pope Bibi Dong, and her brother Xiao took a step forward and used the spirit fusion skill, Demon Charm. In the dazzling light, Huliena and Xiao merged into a long-haired, androgynous figure. A red mist emanated from this figure, enveloping everyone in the Heavenly Do Royal team. Everyone at the Heaven Do Royal Academy will have their senses reduced by 50%, their soul power suppressed by 50%. Their movements slowed by 50%, and they will also be subjected to a mental interference. The fusion skill of the two level 50 Soul Kings affected everyone in the Heaven Do Royal team except for Yu Tianeng, rendering them unable to fight. The demonic figure, formed by Huliena's fusion with Xiao, swiftly darted through the red mist, kicking all 6 people except Yu Tianeng off the stage. Yu Tianeng, too, was no match for the demonic figure and was knocked off the stage after dozens of rounds of fighting. The audience erupted in cheers upon learning that the Spirit Hall team had won with only 2 players. Huliena and Xiao deactivated their martial soul fusion technique, and Huliena spread her hands with a smile, enjoying the cheers of the crowd. After the Spirit Hall team's spectacular opening, all the subsequent trainees put in their best effort to showcase their skills, presenting a series of brilliant battles and teamwork that broadened everyone's horizons. The matches continued one after another, and soon it was time for the battle between Shrek Academy and Shenfeng Academy. Having already witnessed the formidable fighting power of these two academies, everyone focused their attention on this battle. Tang San, Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, Hexing, Jingling, and Zhongju from Shrek Academy set up in a strange formation. As soon as the competition began, the soul power on the 7 of them started to merge and change. Oscar quickly chanted a soul incantation, creating a rapidly flying mushroom sausage and an exhilarating pink sausage for everyone who went into battle. After quickly finishing the sausages, Oscar and Zhongju held hands, and their soul powers rapidly merged. Jingling took Zhongju's right hand and began to fuse their soul power. Jingling and Zhongju were both students of the original Blue Tyrant Academy, and their bond was quite deep, which allowed them to fuse their soul power more effectively. Oscar, acting as the medium for Shrek Academy, unleashed the 7-in-1 fusion technique, which was shown in the original work. This technique combines the strength of the 7 individuals to unleash their soul skills, allowing them to exert even greater combat power as their soul energy flows. This is Shrek Academy's biggest trump card, a secret technique created by Yu Shaogang by combining the golden iron triangle martial soul fusion technique with a multi-person fusion technique he saw somewhere. When all the soul power of Shrek Academy was merged into Tang San and Dai Mubai, who were standing at the front. The soul power fluctuations of the two were no weaker than those of a soul emperor of level 60. When all the soul power was gathered in one person, the soul power fluctuations were infinitely close to those of a soul saint of level 70. After fusing, Feng Xiaodian and Huo Wu with the kamikaze team also unleashed the dual fusion technique they had developed together, while the other 5 members also used their most powerful attacks. After a fierce battle, the Shrek team, with the fusion of 7 martial souls, the endless vitality of Tang San's mysterious heaven skill, and Oscar's healing sausage, finally defeated Shenfeng Academy and won the third round of the competition with difficulty. The final match of the third round was between the Beast team and the Star Luo Royal team. The match started with a battle between the teams that were guaranteed to advance, and it ended with a battle between the teams that were guaranteed to advance. It's hard to say whether this was a clever trick arranged by the Spirit Hall. For the next battle, you guys keep the others occupied and leave Davis and Zhu Zuyun from the Star Luo Royal team to me. Please. Before the battle began, Zhu Zuqing, her face filled with tension, clasped her hands together and begged her companions to help her. This battle was extremely important to Zhu Zuqing. Although she no longer had to abide by the rules of the Star Luo Empire with the help of Yan and Dugu Bo, the various emotions that had accumulated over the years needed a direct victory to resolve them. Whether she won or lost, she needed this battle. Sure. No problem. Quote. Yan made the decision, and the others had no objections. Everyone knew a little about Zhu Zuqing's identity, so they naturally wouldn't compete with Zhu Zuqing for these two rivals. Thank you. Thank you so much everyone. Looking at her wonderful friends around her, Zhu Zuqing's tension gradually dissipated, and she broke into an extremely happy smile. These are all minor matters. The Star Luo Empire has already made its appearance, so let's join the fray. As the captain, Yan led the way onto the final arena, standing opposite the Star Luo Empire, and looked Davis and Zhu Chaoyun up and down. Xiao Wu, Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, Yi Lingling, Ning Rang Rang, and Meng Yiran from the Beast Academy stepped onto the final battle stage to confront the Star Luo Royal Academy. Zhu Qing, when you left the Star Luo Empire, I thought you went to find Dai Mubai. I didn't expect you to go to the Beast Academy. This is really. Zhu Zuyun's voice had a seductive quality, and her soft and charming tone attracted the attention of many people. Zhu Zuqing's voice was icy as she stared coldly at Zhu Zuyun. Zhu Zuyun, there's no need for this pretense. Let's settle this with our skills. Zhu Zuqing, you and Zuyun are sisters after all. If you really have no intention of competing, I can plead with father to let you withdraw from this competition. Or, after Zuyun and I ascend to the throne, we can spare you once. Seeing that Zhu Zuqing was not with Dai Mubai, Davis raised his hand and proposed a new condition to Zhu Zuqing. Chapter 240. The competition begins. A brilliant performance. Davis's decision was not complicated. The one who could compete with him for the throne was his younger brother Dai Mubai, whose innate soul power was slightly higher than his own, not Zhu Zuqing. Since Zhu Zuqing was not with Dai Mubai, he tried his best to win Zhu Zuqing over to his side. This is an easy to understand reason. HMPH, all this pretense. Why don't you just fight it out and then talk to me after you beat me? Standing at the very front of the Beast Academy, Zhu Zuqing looked at Davis's hypocritical expression, which showed no change whatsoever, and then invited the two of them to a battle. All right, let's have a friendly spar. Davis smiled and agreed to Zhu Zuqing's request for a sparring match. In his view, Zhu Zuqing's move was a way of giving them a way out. How could Zhu Zuqing possibly defeat him and Zhu Zuyun alone? All the audience members present were soul masters, whose hearing and mental agility far surpassed that of ordinary people. Through the conversation and martial souls of Zhu Zuqing, Davis, and Zhu Zuyun, they were able to easily determine the connection between them. Ch brought their excitement for watching the drama to a climax. On the Shrek Academy side, Dai Mubai explained his situation to his friends while coldly watching the arena, waiting for Zhu Zuqing to be completely defeated. He wondered how he could defeat Davis and Zhu Zuyun without using the spirit fusion skill Netherworld White Tiger with Zhu Zuqing. Snort. Once you are defeated by the Netherworld White Tiger, you will realize that I am your best choice. Amidst the expectant gazes of a crowd, the battle between the Star Luo Royal Team and the Alien Beast Team officially began. Standing behind Yan and Xiao Wu, Ning Rang Rang raised her hand and released the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda disguised by the hidden edge secret technique. She chanted a soul incantation and applied soul skills to the 3 main combatants, Dugu Yan, Zhu Zuqing, and Meng Yiran. Yi Lenglang stood in the back observing the battle. If any teammate was injured, she would immediately release the 9 Heart Begonia healing soul skill to heal their injuries. Yan and Xiao Wu, as control-type soul masters in this battle, will fight against the control-type soul masters in the Star Luo Royal Team. And also undertake the task of providing backup. Amplified by the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda, Zhu Zuqing, whose condition was better than ever before, unleashed her first soul skill, Netherworld Thrust. And rushed towards Davis and Zhu Zuyun, who were standing at the forefront of the Star Luo Royal Academy. Agility-type soul masters are not weak in their dynamic observation abilities. When Zhu Zuqing took action, Zhu Zuyun also used her first soul skill, Netherworld Thrust, to rush towards Zhu Zuqing. After not seeing her for many years, she wanted to see if her good younger sister had made any progress. The first few spirit rings of the Xingluo Dai family and the Zhu family are basically fixed. They are the best spirit skills for building a foundation, developed through Su NT-less experiments over thousands of years. The same Netherworld Thrust had completely different effects in the hands of Zhu Zuqing and Zhu Zuyun, but Zhu Zuqing, who had consumed the immortal herb, was ultimately faster. After the 2 sisters approached each other, they swung their claws at each other. The difference in strength made the outcome obvious. Zhu Zuqing slapped Zhu Zuyun back with 1 claw. If Davis hadn't reacted quickly and caught Zhu Zuyun from behind, she might have fallen directly onto the hard final ring. Zhu Zuyun, having regained her footing, stared at her beloved younger sister. Such strength. A soul master with the Netherworld Cat martial soul can possess such power. There's no need to tell you that. Zhu Zuqing launched the Netherworld Thrust again, rushing towards Davis and Zhu Zuyun, who were standing together, at her fastest speed. Attack together. Something's wrong with her. Zhu Zuyun whispered to Davis before launching the first attack. Having spent years with Zhu Zuyun, Davis knew she wouldn't joke about something like this. After unleashing the White Tiger Vajra transformation, he leapt forward to fight Zhu Zuqing alongside her. Having spent years together and undergone various training sessions, Davis and Zhu Zuyun have developed an extremely good synergy in combat. Judging from their combat performance, they are like a single person with both attack speed and agility. In the original timeline, if they hadn't underestimated their opponents and been ambushed by Shrek and his group, they wouldn't have been defeated so easily. It's worth noting that in the original timeline, neither of them even used their soul fusion skill, Netherworld White Tiger, before suffering a regrettable defeat. Davis and Zhu Zuyun worked together seamlessly, but Zhu Zuqing, who had consumed 2 immortal herbs and was empowered by the 7 treasure glazed tile pagoda, was also a force to be reckoned with. If Davis and Zhu Zuyun like a person with both attack speed and attack power, then Zhu Zuqing was a person with both attack speed and attack power. There is still a certain difference between like and is. Zhu Zuqing's amazing performance in single-handedly defeating the 2 strongest members of the Xingluo Royal Team drew cheers from the audience. From the Shrek Academy's side, Dai Mubai watched Zhu Zuqing's performance, his face growing increasingly gloomy. He had just boasted that no matter how strong Zhu Zuqing was, she wouldn't be a match for Davis and Zhu Zuyun. Now, Zhu Zuqing's dazzling performance was slapping him, the clown, in the face. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Zhu Zuqing has absolutely no chance of winning. As long as Davis and Zhu Zuyun use the Netherworld White Tiger, Zhu Zuqing will definitely suffer a crushing defeat. Most people's attention was focused on the battle between Zhu Zuqing, Davis, and Zhu Zuyun. However, in a less noticeable place, Xiao Wu used her Moon Goddess Possession Soul skill, which allowed her to shape people, to throw the control-type Soul Master of the Star Luo Royal Team off the stage. Meanwhile, Dugu Yan and Meng Yiran had already forced the remaining 4 members of the Star Luo Royal Academy into a retreat. After successfully defeating a Soul Master whose soul power level was higher than hers, Meng Yiran even had time to wave and greet her parents, grandparents, and other family members who came to watch her match. Dugu Yan's emerald blood jade dragon martial soul allows her to sustain herself through battle, not to me. Enshin Yi Lingling providing healing from behind. Under these circumstances, Dugu Yan only attacks and doesn't defend. She doesn't care about getting hurt at all and just focuses on launching a fierce attack on her opponent. Dugu Bo watched his granddaughter, who was performing exceptionally well on the final stage, from below the stage. He felt gratified but also sighed. Dugu Yan, who had completely become a power attack type soul master, would definitely not be able to inherit his unparalleled poison skills. He would have to find a successor to pass on these skills in the future. On the Star Luo Empire's side, the Star Luo royal family members who came to watch the match watched Zhu Zuqing's powerful performance on the stage, and then looked at Dai Mubai, whose face was ashen, in the contestant area. For a moment, they didn't know what to say. Based on the performance in this match, Dai Mubai and Zhu Zuqing's side is definitely stronger and will have a greater advantage in the future struggle for the throne. The problem is that Zhu Zuqing is the one in a strong position, not Dai Mubai. Moreover, and most importantly, it seems that Zhu Zuqing and Dai Mubai are not on good terms. And this unexpected situation has left them unsure of how to handle it. After some pointless discussion, they unanimously decided to report the matter to the Star Luo Emperor and let him decide for himself. To be continued.